the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood. We are the break the system, never budge. Kill the lawyers, kill the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League. My name is Surfer and I'm joined by my lovely friend and co-caster Ted. Ted mate, how are you getting on today, and are you excited to jump into our fourth day of CS action?
Yeah, getting along really well. You know, with time passing, I'm starting to get involved more and more with the storylines that are being created in the Academy League. So every single day, I just wake up, I look at the matchups, I'm like, okay, we're gonna figure out that and that thing. I can't wait to see how this game ends. So yeah, I'm just really getting involved.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited to get going. But before we really jump into today's action, we're going to have a quick look back and a little bit of a talk through what happened yesterday. We had 5 best of ones, and starting us off, it was a very dominant and one-sided showing from the Mouse NXT boys. Spirit Academy, they just couldn't get to terms with what Mouse NXT were putting up as a defense, couldn't figure out what they wanted to do on the T side, and Mouse NXT, it just seemed like they were shutting them down everywhere they went.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, we know that if the atmosphere is good in Mouse NXT, if the game starts well, they're gonna be really running over you. Their only problem has been in the games that they've been a slow starter, right? Every single time they kick things off nicely, they finish it off in style. And for Spirit Academy, I think that was a little bit of a disappointment, especially after the good start against all prospects in the first round. But hey, you know, there's plenty more games to be played out.
Yeah, there is. It's still very early doors, and you know, especially for teams like ENCE Academy and OG Academy. Now, ENCE Academy, this is the first time that we got to actually see them play in the WePlay Academy League, their first real official after actually forming. And to be honest, they really impressed me in the first half, especially Henu. He was really good at finding the openings, the entries on that T side. OG, they managed to, you know, kind of bring it back a little bit in that first half, and then when we swapped sides, man, did we get a game.
Yeah, absolutely. OG Academy proved to us that individually they're one of the best teams out there. And they did something that was pretty unorthodox, right? Most of the time, especially on a map like Overpass, you'd expect teams to kind of start slowly on the D side and then pick up the slack on the CT side. It was quite the opposite. OG Academy, of course, inspired by the genius plays from Oxygen, who, by the way, ended up the first half with 4 kills, ended up the entire game after the D side with 25. This is pretty much the summary of all of it, even though they threw a 5 versus 2 round, by the way, and we were thinking there could have been a little bit of a comeback. They managed to close it out, which was really important for them, considering that they really did start shaky against Young Dip, losing their first game.
Speaking of starting a little bit shakily, Mouse NXT did exactly that against OO prospects. They really dominated this first half of proceedings, 7-1. I believe it even went to 9-1 at one stage for 0-0 prospects, and man, they looked absolutely incredible. But Mouse NXT, they started to bring it back a little bit. We started to believe, and then all of a sudden it changed over. The pistol went in favor of the prospects once again, and managed to do what we thought was going to be kind of unthinkable, Ted. They managed to stop Mouse NXT already.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the surprise of the day. And later on, we had the CAS Derby, by the way. Spirit Academy taking on NAVI Jr. And by the way, Spirit Academy, they were onto a good start. I'm liking some of the stuff we were seeing from them, but they just seem a little bit lackluster, a little bit tough for them to kind of get the better out of their opponents in the middle part of the games. And NAVI Jr., they've been looking really good. That young man on your screen right now, Nippo, he's been insane. I can't really put him into words. I mean, this guy, this is the first time I've seen him, first time I've heard of him. He's been playing out of his mind. And NAVI Jr., after yesterday's score, they're now onto a 3-0 start in the Academy League, Jack. And that is Group 1. This is the group where Mouse NXT is as well. And NAVI Jr., so far, they've looked like the best team in this group.
Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy just how much talent is in that CIS region at the moment. You know, like, they just keep finding these absolute gems of players. And I mean, Nipple has top ranked every single game he's played for NAVI Jr. and has been the real driving force for them throughout this tournament, and hopefully it does continue. We'll get a chance to look at him and of course NAVI Jr. a little bit later on today. But Spirit Academy, you know, it's been a little bit of a disappointing start from them. I think, you know, only won 1 out of their 3 games. So it's been tough. It has been tough. They haven't put up a little bit of a fight here towards the end. I believe the game finished somewhere in the 16-11 region, and then our last game of the day, Eternal Fire Academy and 0-0 Prospects, and man, this one just had fireworks all around.
Yeah, absolutely. That just comes to show how close the level is and how similar all teams are. I mean, all Prospects, they beat Mouse NXT earlier on this same very map on Mirage, and truth be told, they made light work out of Mouse NXT. And then Eternal Fire, in fashion, the only team that ended up the previous season of the Academy League with no victories, they finally managed to pick up their first map in the WePlay Academy League. And you know, the best of it was that they had to go for the reverse sweep. It was that in the first half and throughout the first part of the second half, they were actually behind, and they managed to come back in the end, showing a lot of good mental game. And even though it was a 16-14, a victory is still a victory, and I feel like you can just go from better to better.
Yeah, exactly. You can build off that, and well, building off those yesterday results, 16-2 Mez NXT, OG taking down ENCE Academy, and then Mez NXT coming up a little bit short and being handed their first loss to Prospects as they picked up their first victory. Then NAVI Junior, just a confirmation on that one, it was a 16-11, and Eternal Fire Academy picking up their first victory in the WePlay Academy League. They didn't pick up a single one last season, and now under this org, they finally put a win on the board. So that just, I think that's just going to inspire them to move forward completely. And we'll have a look at the standings here. Mez NXT, even though they did get that loss, they are still up there at the top. NAVI Junior though, they're very, very close behind and breathing down their necks.
Yeah, and they haven't played this one game that Mouse NXT played yesterday. So NAVI Junior, after today, they might actually be top of the group if they manage to win their game later on. So they've been on to a good start. Taking a look at Group B, Young Ninjas, I think them and Big Academy deserve to be at the top. OG Academy, obviously, after the reverse sweep yesterday against ENCE, are going to be on that 3rd spot. But we're yet to see Fury Academy play in. And I want to remind you, Jack, Fury Academy was actually one of the relatively big forces in the previous round, or rather the previous tournament.
Yeah, I mean, they were one of the top teams. They caused a lot of the others a lot of issues, especially when we kind of got down to the play-in stage, the best of 3 stage. So I'm actually really excited to have a look and see what way they are going to shape up. But we have our matchups coming up today. Now, we do only have 5, of course, after Young Gods. They have withdrawn from the event, but starting us off, we're gonna have Eternal Fire Academy looking to maybe pick up their 2nd victory in a row as they take on Spirit Academy. That's going to be followed by Apeks Rebels, who take on ENCE. Then a little bit later on, NAVI Junior playing against Astralis Talent. That one definitely has fireworks written all over it. There could be a shock in there or two. Of course, Big Academy just getting the victory there over Young Gods. OG Academy taking on Young NIP, and ENCE Academy to finish off against Big as well. Man, even the games towards the end of the day are incredible. Man, this is just a real high day of action, or rather a really impactful day for a lot of these teams, because even though you might not think that a lot of these games have weight to them, they really do. And especially this game, Eternal Fire Academy taking on Spirit, maybe 2 of the lesser known teams, or maybe the teams that you wouldn't be giving too much of a chance, of an opportunity to maybe progress to the very later stages of the tournament. But when they're playing against each other, these matches mean absolutely everything. And to be honest, I just think that this game against Spirit Academy for Eternal Fire is a must win for both.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams onto a 1-2 start. Now it's pretty different, right? Eternal Fire, they played their last 2 maps, which was the 13-16 loss against Astralis Talent and the game against all Prospects that they won with Wicadia instead of Zek, right? So they changed 1 player. We don't know if it's official yet. He's been playing as a stand-in, but they haven't been playing with the same roster that they started the season with. And for them, it started pretty shakily. They lose the first map. Then the second one was kind of a 50-50, but they lose it as well, and they won their previous one yesterday. For Spirit Academy, they were onto a perfect start and then lost their next 2 games. So I feel like for them, there's going to be even more pressure. And DeVito is actually going to give us a lot of answers because Mirage was looking really solid for the Turkish side, and I'm not really surprised that we see Spirit Academy get rid of it.
Yeah, I honestly thought looking into this one we were going to see maybe a Mirage or an Inferno, but Spirit have just decided, you know what, no, we're going to try something different. We're going to maybe change it up a little bit, but the ball is in Eternal Fire's core. Now, Vertigo is still in there, and I believe Dust 2 is the other map now as well. So maybe we're going to see the Vertigo, and indeed we are.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of an interesting one. We haven't actually seen Eternal Fire play Vertigo. We've seen Spirit Academy take on Mouse already in the event, but it was a quick game. It was a 16-2 in favor of Mouse. Eternal Fire, the last 3 months they've played it twice, have not won it. So this one really, it's difficult to kind of read into that, to be honest, because, you know, we don't have a rather large sample size to go off for either of these teams. So this one really could be all to play for.
Yeah, I feel like the only clue, the only joker that we might have in that scenario is that Eternal Fire, the main roster, used to play Vertigo quite a lot, even when they formed up as a team. By the way, M-Star, who's a part of the academy, he used to play for the main roster for a short period of time. We know that at one point Vertigo was the go-to for the main roster. Now things have changed. Now they don't play it so much. But that's the thing. Surely the academy is just going off that fact, because we know that a lot of academy teams are actually following the, let's say, work ethic, just getting all the positions, the map pool, everything out of the first team. So I suppose we're going to see something similar from Eternal Fire Academy as to what we saw from the main team when they were playing it. But hey, Jack, the Pistols already started.
Pistol is already started, and what I do notice is we do have Wukadia in the server, and the same on the side of Spirit Academy. We do actually have Notaneki, who was one of the players that really performed on this map. I mean, performed is probably a weird way to talk about a 16-2, but he had some decent moments, some decent frags, and the first one is going to go in favor of Spirit Academy. Arfrost gets one, the pop over here towards B, Dunk with a second, bomb falls right into his lap. M-Star going to try and make his way over heaven to get a trade, gets one, but it's a one and done situation. Sizzix tries to make his way up the stairs, but Spirit put a stop to him and the pistol entirely.
Yeah, those flashes made it really awkward for the T side. You could have seen the first two people that actually tried to jump from Guardian towards the B-bomb side, they were fully flashed. They had no idea who they're picking up a fight with. And even Spirit Academy, I'm not sure who it was, but one of the players got a flash while being, or rather got a kill while being full flashed. I think it was Dong that one. So yeah, kind of unfortunate for Eternal Fire Academy and a really good start for Spirit. I really want to see how the Spirit Vertigo looks when they actually get a chance to play it, because truth be told, yesterday they didn't really get that many opportunities against Mouse NXT.
No, not at all. We actually get to see them on the CT side, so
yeah,
this is going to be very intriguing altogether. A lot invested in this round for Eternal Fire Academy, and already they've lost 2 players relatively quickly. Wukadia is going to be able to get that refrag, but the damage, I'm afraid, has already been done. One of the M4s has been dropped out of the round already, but the MP9s, I mean, they can do it as well. Think up onto Stontix as he backs away, but he backs away with all the goods, with all the kills, and Wukadia now, he has to just maybe go for maximum damage.
Yeah, and here I am thinking that Lobanitsa is the only one that can do stuff like that. The MP9 is just too powerful, when Donk is gonna prove us right in that. 2-0 for Spirit Academy. That was actually a really good play from Notaneki, by the way. I love the fact that he's showing us that he's gonna be that kind of a ballsy anchor towards the B-bomb side. I feel like this is something that, if I had to give an example from tier 2, let's say, I think that's pretty similar to the way that Rainwaker from Skate plays that position, by the way. I just remembered it because I think me and you were watching a Skate Eternal Fire game like a couple months ago, and he was playing it in the same way.
Attım 2.
Kuşlar.
Benim
Gel.
tutsana sana.
Flash attı.
Gel bu buraya mı?
Mid açılıyor adam. Hı hı.
Neydi attı?
İki neydi?
Side'da,
Soldan,
side ve
soldan.
white'da. Full koşan Z.
Enti.
Evet he.
Hadi
Frost
aldık.
AP alacak.
Evet AB geliyor %100.
Well,
Relatively quick.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite TeamSpeak rounds. You know, the really insightful ones.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot can be done there. The MP9 is just tearing the unarmored players to shreds and starting it off. There was actually a lovely HE just put on the top of Yota's head.
Yeah.
But you're kind of just hopeful in a round like that maybe you're given a chance to do something. Maybe one of the upgraded pistols can find a head of someone, but you have a lot more chances in a round like this. First buy round coming up, 5 AKs in the Eternal Fire ranks, and double aggression here towards the B-Stars from Spirit Academy, and NOAH might just continue to push here. Yeah, a lot of map control for Spirit Academy.
Yeah, the AWP opens up a lot of space here. Artfrost obviously getting all the kills. Last round is going to enable him to get that big green. Zontix is actually going to go really aggressive in the smoke. If pick up M-Star has the support of Artfrost, the flash is going to force him back. Zontix, he decides to play in the smoke and even wins another fight.
Takes a lot of risk staying in that smoke, but it pays off. NOAH finds another kill. Sizzix eventually gets Eternal Fire on the board in this round with their first frag, and there's a second from Cyber. That's a beautiful peek. Owner not really given a chance. Donk trying to cover the player coming over heaven, and he does so expertly. Now Sizzix, he's been tagged down from his initial fight that he took in the round itself. Makes his way out. Donk has his number though and has mid on lock. 4-0 Spirit Academy, and they didn't really break a sweat too much in that first gun round.
No, and they played it in a really similar fashion compared to the anti-eco as well. I mean, you could see that they were willing to go for the they were willing to go for the fights without the nades. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna face you. We want to get into engagements right there. The double push towards the B-Stars was a really nice idea. By the looks of it, they're going to be really aggressive towards that part of the map.
Nade stack, not going to accomplish too much, but the pistols are going to come barging up the A ramp, and they're going to be shut down initially. 3 quick kills, make that a 4th. Sizzix is the last player alive. He's hiding, he's spotted, and he is taken down. Not a single life lost on the Spirit Academy side either, so it's a really, really rough start to proceedings for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, look at the money on the CT side. I mean, Spirit Academy so far, they've played... You know, it's hard to even tell if they're a CAS team, right? They're being really aggressive and really upfront with the way that they want to play right now. They're just destroying Eternal Fire Academy. They're like, we're feeling it. We know we can delete you. Bring it on. We're on the wave right now, and we can ride it. They're trying to snowball their way through that CT side right now. But now we're going to witness the second buy round for Eternal Fire. And now it's the time for something to change if the Turkish lineup wants to have any chance in that first half.
Oh, Opper gets flashed off the angle. Donk was there as well, though, and he is going to be able to pick up a kill before he's going to be taken down. Artfrost going for a very risky re-peek and re-aggression. And maybe a little bit of overconfidence from the Spirit Academy Opper gives away the man advantage pretty much for the first time in Eternal Fire's favor, but NOAH does his best to get it back onto level terms. Cyber is going to try and creep his way over. Owner with a nice headshot, but he's lost a lot of HP, and Wakadia now has made his way up onto the site. Molly onto default will deny the plant for just a moment, and it's a 1 versus 2. Spirit Academy are going to try and play this one together if they can, but it's going to be difficult because both players are split, but Zontix, he has him locked into that B site.
Yeah, that's massive. They don't need to move right now, and you can see Wakadia, he's trying to wait for them to make a move, but there is no need for them to move a muscle right now. Zontix got the back locked in. Owner can confirm that Wakadia couldn't possibly cross towards CT spawn, so sooner or later, the Eternal Fire player is going to realize that he's just getting contained. Now, you have to push and find a kill, and he does, but he doesn't realize there's the lurk. Surely, he goes down any moment now, and yes, Zontix, he's going to catch him off guard with his pants down. 6 rounds in a row for Spirit Academy. What a start.
Very, very close, though. That's one of the closest rounds that we have seen. So there is some positives to take there for Eternal Fire, but close does not win you rounds, I'm afraid. And unless you start winning rounds sort of soonish, this one is going to slip away completely. I mean, we've seen what happened with Mez NXT when they took on Spirit Academy. It was pretty much over by the end of the first half, and Spirit Academy are going to try and take a page right out of MEZ NXT's playbook in that regard. They want to get this one over and done with as quickly as they can. But we are going to see our first tactical pause already from the Eternal Fire Academy. Just to mull things over a little bit, have a little bit of a talk. And I mean, what is there really to talk about in this round? Because if you do go for a force, you know, you're not going to have a lot of utility. So I think it has to be just a little bit of a half buy. And it is just going to be a few upgraded pistols. Wakadia has decided to invest a lot of money. He's gone for the hero rifle. Let's hope he can get something done with it.
Ooh, Syzyx is actually going to be able to find the opening. They switched up the base completely here.
Oh, and Eki dinked up as well. He has to get out of there. Syzyx has swung wide. Oh, Zontix eventually spots him out, and he is going to be able to take him down. The rest of the Eternal Fire players are all here, though. Wakadia boosting on top of Cyber over the top of the smoke, but Zontix surely has heard that. He's going to be able to look for it again. Gets the kill. The AK is still recovered, so that is still in the round. The swing wide across. Arfrost, he can't take a shot. His teammates are keep peeking in front of him, so he can't pull the trigger. The bomb is going to go down. Owner deploys a molly. Arfrost eventually is going to get his first kill. M-Star is now left alone. He's taking a lot of damage. The nade is going to rain over. Owner is going to take him down. It's a messy one. Eternal Fire for sure caused problems, but it's the exact same result. It's a 7th round for Spirit.
Yeah, that was the idea, right? I mean, at this point, you have the loss bonus to kind of afford to go for another really solid reinvestment, even though Wakadia went for the AK in the previous one. You want to try and keep the economy of the CT side honest just a little bit, because even though you're down 0-7, you can recover. If you reset their economy, there is still a way for you back in this game.
Atmadık bir şey.
I believe we're seeing a reset.
Yeah, we should be.
Yeah. Apparently something's not right. Well, at least Eternal Fire Academy are gonna have some more time to think about what they want to do in the round. Yeah, a player has disconnected, so we'll have to wait just a little bit.
Have a
In the
look
meantime,
back
yeah.
that round. I mean, it's a lovely first kill to get, and I thought when they done the damage there to Notaneki, that was gonna be more than enough.
Kills are actually happening. Okay, there's the reset. I was thinking, right? This is the way to actually make a round like that awkward, right? You need to get the first kill and then make sure that a player crosses safely towards the right-hand side of the CTs, towards the other side of the bomb side, towards quad. If a player crosses there, it becomes really tough because the CTs can't really swing and just peek the left side because they're going to be afraid about the right side peak. So Zontix actually getting the kill onto the quad player, that was massive because after that, they can actually contain Eternal Fire Academy and neutralize the round quite well. And yeah, looks like we're ready to go.
Kutunun önünden küreğine koyacağım. Adam scope açtı
Attım abi yeni.
B'de AP var.
Görmedim.
Tamam. A'ya bakıyor musun şu an?
Evet.
Rampaya
Küreğine
bakıyorsan
bakıyorum. Şu
yürüyelim.
an rampaya bakıyorum.
Sarının arkasına geç hala eder. Yürüyorum.
Görüm.
Pikliyor mu? Piklemedi. Yürüyorum hala eder.
Yürü senleyim.
Geri geldim. Flash gelecek. Arkasından pikler dikkat et.
Antiyim.
Bakmıyorum.
Geri
B'yi
Şu an
saldım
çıksana,
size
geri
geldi.
küreğine bakıyorum.
Kafa pikledi adam. Muhammed'den.
Kaçtı. Sen bekle. Çık oradan. Üstten bak.
Oli
Flash yaparım bak
çilli,
istiyorsanız.
çilli. Yapsana.
Yapıyorum Oli'yi.
At flash'ı da.
Adam
Kafa
sen bekle.
pikliyor.
Söndürdü adam. Attım flash'ı bir. Attım 2.
Koşun kanka. Koşun kanka.
Göremiyorum. 51'i.
Sandbags'i yaktım.
Moklu.
51
Sarıda
çıktı.
adam.
Biraz
51'i
atıyorum
vurursan.
kanka. Adam gap arkasında.
Connector biri. Connector öldü.
Window geldi.
Aa
abi.
2.
Sen orama
51
bakabiliyor musun?
yaktı beni. Window'da biri. Bakıyorum
Hala
kanka.
bekliyor adam
bak bir.
orada.
Smoke at. Flash attı. Hepsi aldım bir. Window altıyım.
Boş kanka burası.
Bir smoke atarsanız ama
Gap setup 2. Duvardan vurdum birine.
kampa geldi.
Beklesene.
A3.
Ha 25 saniye.
Kanka oynuyorum A'ya ben. Bir A'da.
Bekle. Biraz daha süremiz var. Seat'ten geliyor.
Pushladı gap pushladı. Bir tane de rampa vardı.
Abi,
Ben söyledim adam rampa one way Molotov'tan pikleyecek diye. Bakamadın mı kanka sen AP'le?
Kayıp.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. You've seen Cyber getting himself into a really good position there, but again, just time was the issue, and he was running out of teammates really as well. I mean, his teammates need to stay alive, but when you don't really have a lot of time to work with, it becomes very, very difficult. And I mean, Spirit Academy, they've just played it picture perfect so far. You know, they haven't really put a foot wrong in these rounds, and you can see that Eternal Fire, they're really struggling to adapt, and Vertigo can be a map like that when your T side just isn't going right whatsoever. It's just so difficult to get into any game.
Yeah, absolutely. And they have to go for another force. I mean, at this point, you're down 0-8. You need to start winning rounds. You have to start finding something. And so far, it hasn't been working out. And you know, that previous round was a really good example of how their T side actually resembles the first team's T side from like a year ago. And Cyber was just in the role of XF, just one player lurking towards middle, trying to find an open space on the back of the ramp aggression. But when you start moving the fires towards ramp, the middle player is kind of, well, I don't want to call him useless, but it's like he couldn't have big impact. Even if he gets like 1 or 2 kills, it's pretty much impossible when his entire team just gets slaughtered towards the ramp area. So Eternal Fire, first step would be to try and start winning the initial fights. Spirit Academy, though, opening up the distance. We can see how Eternal Fire are actually trying to wait for the aggression, but again, they're not ready for the AWP.
Frost with a lovely entry to start things off, make it a second. He will not get away this time, though. Wakadia makes sure of it. The spam through the tarp is going to be more than enough to take him down, but still, with a man disadvantage, limited on utility, they're going to have to throw this A execute and make their way up onto the site. They actually do have 2 more smokes if they want to wait it out and re-exit, but they're going to make their way up. 20 seconds, they need to go now. Wakadia with a nice kill. Owner, though, he is not expected, and he gets away with a freebie. Now, bomb needs to be planted. Sizzix is going to try his best to cover, but the smokes are fading. This is going to be difficult. Wakadia is going to try and get off the site, but he's going to get punished by Donk. Sizzix now in a 1 versus 3, only gets 1. Owner takes him down, and it is 9 unanswered rounds now for the CIS men.
Yeah, even though Wakadia goes massive, by the way, with the double kill there, it was just a really tough round to win again. And the moment that the smoke fades, you're pretty much trapped in the middle of the bomb side, and all 3 players had already rotated. All 3 of them were watching for you, and in the moment that the first one falls, they can just triple peek and get the kill. No chance whatsoever for Eternal Fire Academy. At least they get a bomb plant, which is pretty much going to let them continue reinvesting as much as they want, but money isn't going to be looking great until you win a round, and until you start actually crunching rounds together. 9-0 down already. Spirit Academy looking like a different beast today on Vertigo. Maybe this is what happens when they start on the CT side.
Yeah, maybe we just didn't get to see it, you know, against Mez NXT, but they're playing quite well here. No Aneki. Oh, double peek. Perfect for Eternal Fire to get there. Open and kill at the round. There's a massive HE though, and M-Star taking the brunt of the damage there. Yota not looking too healthy either. A little bit worse for wear. Miss shot from Artfrost. Donk is going to peek out though and gets 2. Won't get any more. M-Star stops him. Lovely flick from Artfrost. It's absolutely ridiculous. He stops him there. Molly goes down. Yota tries to peek out, but he won't get further than Owner. And Cyber again lurking his way out middle. They're very aware of it. Artfrost with another flick. Oh my. Artfrost has come to play today.
What's going on with CIS and Opers, man? This is unholy. This is absolutely unholy. I couldn't count all the names of CIS Opers that can hit shots like that. That's absolute insanities. I mean, what can you say if you're Eternal Fire after this round? You get the first kill. That was really good awareness, by the way. You faked it with the first flash, and you could see how the Spirit Academy player, he was kind of, I think it was Noda Nikki, he was kind of thinking there would be a follow-up flash, and then they just double peek him on a high-low, and they know he's been playing those aggressive angles. Okay, you get the first kill. That was perfect. But after that, you're just getting picked apart. Like, individually, they're just not able to refrag. Look at that shot from Artfrost. I mean, you can't really be mad at them for dying to this.
No, not at all, man. He barely even seen him in the scope as well, which is absolutely ridiculous. Might have spotted a shoulder, might have heard a sound cue, but man, beautiful flicks there. And there's not a lot you can do. There's not a lot you can do when the enemy opera is hitting shots like that. He's going to go for an aggressive peek once again, and he hits another. M-Star is out of the round, will not connect the second time though. But look at the confidence in him. He's not falling back. He's sitting behind the smoke. That just shows you, he does not fear anyone, and he shouldn't, because he's knocking everybody out of the round.
Wow. Wow, I can't believe this is the same team that yesterday lost 2-16 to Mouse NXT. That just shows how good of a team they could be when they start on the CT side and Dioper gets fired up. Zontix once again is gonna go aggressive. There's one, there's two, make it a third. Well, not quite. He's gonna get shut down, but Frost is gonna finish it off with the pistol for him. Another 3k from Dioper, 2k from Zontix, 11 for Spirit Academy. Jack, we might not even get to see that T side work out for Eternal Fire. We might not even get to see them play on the CT side. Look at that. We're gonna see it as well on the scoreboard. That's been insane. Jota is 1-11, but that's not the problem. The problem is that everybody from Spirit Academy is fragging out of their mind. Frost, Owner, Zontix, Duncan, Nodaneki, they're not getting tested anymore even, but everyone's fragging out. Look at what he's doing. He's a madman.
Yeah, but flew a little bit too close to the sun there. He gets punished that time, but Donk with a triple spray down takes away the rifles as well. And now he's just going to swap over to a Galil, trying to play a gun game. Sideburn, nice shot. But Owner is going to pick up the pieces and shut that one down once again. Even when Spirit Academy, like, they make a little bit of a mistake, one player messes up, they have at least 2 more people there just to cover them. And it's Eternal Fire Academy, they're just not getting a chance, man.
I'm shocked, by the way. He just run at the pistols. They knew it was a half-by. He just run at them with the AWP alone. Yeah. And they still win the round, by the way. Let's not forget that. They still win it, and they win it fairly convincingly. Oh,
Yo gets through. He spotted Donk. Oh, sees him through the smoke. Beautiful shot. But Notaneki trades it back. Even when they get the entry, though, it's literally the same old story. They get the entry, but it's traded right back nearly straight away. Zontix needs to be careful of the boost if that Eternal Fire player decides to go one up and get on top of the box, which Cyber does, and gets that kill, but it's traded back once again. 2 more players out towards middle, a third as well, but he has not been spotted. A lot of information for Spirit Academy to play off now as Eternal Fire, they do swing wide, and they might try and get over towards B here.
Oh, it's getting accounted for timing because everything Nodaneki, he knows there's a possibility. Owner is going to indicate the smokes now. Shirley gets the first instant headshot onto the first. There's the second, looking for a third. But it's the AWP to shut him down. A 1 versus 2 clutch required for the first round on that T side and on Vertigo for Eternal Fire Academy. Now at least C6 has been able to get out of there, but they have a rough idea on where he's going, and you can see the round player already falling back. Frost realizing what the play could be.
Notaneki checking every possible angle, and Sizik's just not ready for him in that position. And Ted, I have a question for you. I mean, we've already seen 2 16-2s already in the WePlay Academy League. Is this one going to be the first 16-0 complete whitewash that we're going to see?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had a 16-0, right?
Yeah,
I think
no.
we've had 2 16-2s, right? It was Big Academy and Mouse NXT to get 2 16-2s, and that looks like it has the... Look at what he's doing. He's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. He's feeling it right now. It's like playing a face-hit bug. Look at him go! Oh my goodness gracious!
How's he hit that?
Why can't I hit shots like that?
I've been asking myself that question for years,
Oh
Ted.
my goodness. Okay, he's in the zone. He is in the zone. No one bother him. Frost is just doing whatever he likes right now.
Oh, okay.
He is the big daddy on Vertigo.
He is. He's definitely the final boss right now, and Eternal Fire are really struggling to beat him. Yota finds himself in a 1v4 situation. Spirit Academy well on their way to at least 14 CT rounds, possibly 15. And Eternal Fire, they don't have a lot of money in the bank either for this final round of the half. Is it going to be a crispy clean CT side on Vertigo?
Jack, I'm just gonna tell you that one thing. It's been 21 minutes since we started the map, and we had a technical timeout for around 2 minutes. It's been 19 minutes roughly of gameplay, and it's 14-0. Look at that shot, and this is not the first time he's hit something like that.
No.
Frost is just in the zone right now.
Changing up the tempo, changing up the pace for the last round of the half. This is going to change the dynamic of the game, and are we going to see a first round finally for Eternal Fire? Owner needs to deploy a smoke to stay alive. He's going to get mollied, decides not to swing wide, and he is going to be taken down. Now, a two-man advantage for Eternal Fire, looking a lot better. Arfrost, he doesn't need vision, he can just hit them through smokes. Donk with a nice headshot, there's a second bomb dropped on the site, and now Eternal Fire down to just 2. Arfrost is pushed past, and he's just going to go on the aggression. He wants to get a third in the round, he wants to get all 15, and he will. Man, oh man, Spirit Academy speedrunning Vertigo, looking to get it done in the minimum rounds possible.
1, 2, 3, bish, bash, bosh. Easy for Art Frost, easy for Spirit Academy. That's insane. That half passed by so quickly. And even looking at the ADR, like everyone, I think there was like 2 or 3 people around 100 ADR from the side of Spirit Academy, but they're just destroying right now. We don't even need to look at the stats. It's 15-0. They played a really good game. This is Spirit Academy just making the statement right now. And it's interesting because this is the first time we've seen Eternal Fire Academy play Vertigo, and it's the second time for Spirit. The first time they played it, they lost it 2-16. So for them to recover like that, that's massive. And I really wonder what the TeamSpeak of Eternal Fire sounds like.
Önemli o da.
Basıyor, mid koşabilir.
Kanka bence A ekliyormuş gibi gösterip gene oynayacaklar.
Çıktım üstüne.
Çıktım ben de.
Ben gap'e bak şeye
Arkaya baksana
bakıyorum.
Ahmet ha.
Mid var.
P150 mid. Oynuyor mid.
Bir
Smoke attı.
bırakıyorum.
A oynayacak, A oynayacak.
Gel
Olmasaydı
Emre
bir şey.
arkanı aldım.
Rampaya kaydım ben.
Aynen,
Connector
Arkanı
aynen.
geliyor.
aldım.
Ses.
Connector aldım.
Geride City geride.
Connector
Bakıyorum.
adam. Ben de bakıyorum.
Benim cross'um yok.
Boş bile herhalde şu an.
Aynen B already.
Biliyorum. Oynuyorum kanka.
CT yok. Sağ sol dikkat. Hitimiz yok.
Sol yakını yok.
Adam double box'ta biri.
Oynadım sağdan oynadım. Elektrik.
Elektrik. Elektrik.
Nice try beyler.
Wow. Well, what a way for the WePlay Academy League to see its first 16-0 of Season 5, Jack. That was insane from Spirit Academy. From start to finish, domination, domination, and guess what? More domination.
Yeah, I mean, what is there more to say than Spirit Academy were just a better team? It was quite convincing. I mean, Eternal Fire really struggled to find any positives. There was a few close rounds there, but man, even the close rounds, like, it was more Spirit Academy making small mistakes or getting over aggressive, you know, just maybe playing into their confidence a little bit too much. This one was actually the closest round that we probably did see on the Eco, and if Zontix doesn't get that kill, yeah, I think you're dead right, then that round could have, you know, changed the game completely. But I mean, it is very wishful thinking, because every aim duel, it was pretty much one-sided. Arfrost was in inspired form. Like, look at this, when the Opera is hitting shots like that, and like, not only, you know, that's not the only one he was hitting them consistently as well, you're gonna have an awful time. Looking over there on the side of Spirit Academy, you could pick anybody to be the MVP of that game. Nobody over 6 deaths, 3 players over 100 ADR, and Arfrost close behind with 91. Incredible performance from Spirit Academy in what I was describing as a must-win game, and boy, they treated like one.
Yeah, that's an insane mental recovery for them as well after losing their 2 games yesterday. Truth be told, they lost them to arguably the 2 best teams in the group, right? They lost them to YN.GamerPay and NAVI Jr., but for them to recover like that on a map that apparently they intend playing, right? I mean, they picked it into YN.GamerPay yesterday, now they pick it into Eternal Fire Academy. Apparently, Spirit Academy really want to make that Vertigo work, and from that point of view, it's a massive victory for them. Whereas for Eternal Fire, I was really hoping for something more after yesterday's win. I think they were hoping for something better as well, because they were waiting for such a long time to finally get their first W, and they managed to be the only team that actually did win against YN.GamerPay. So yeah, a little bit disappointing, but well, it's not like they haven't been in tough places before, pardon. I really hope that they will be able to bounce back from this though.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very bitter pill to swallow. A lot of Eternal Fire fans are going to be disappointed about that one, but it is only day 4. There are plenty of games still more to come. We can actually turn it around. But for now, Ted, we're going to send it to a little bit of a short break, but coming up, we do have another game on our hands, and it is going to be Apeks Rebels taking on ENCE Academy. Make sure not to go anywhere because we'll be back very, very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League. A very, very quick first game coming up, or rather, that was just passed. Myself and Ted, we were a little bit shocked. We thought it was going to be a little bit closer than that, but Spirit Academy, Ted, they had different ideas.
Yeah, for those of you that missed that game, that was our first 16-0 of the season, and I'm not sure if we had a 16-0 last season around as well. So yeah, it's not really often that you see games like that, but Spirit Academy played a really good matchup, and now, Jack, we have another one that I think is going to be a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we got to have a look at ENCE Academy yesterday for the first time. They look like a pretty decent team. They're going to take on Apeks Rebels, and this one kind of has a similar storyline to the one previous to this one. It, in my mind, is a must-win game for both of these teams because, you know, if you're having a look at, you know, the teams that are in the group along with them, you know, this is a game that you need to be winning if you want to be advancing to the next stage. You can see there, ENCE Academy, of course, they get the default over the Young Gods for both of those games. And then that 16-13, it was a very, very close game, but OG Academy, they actually took that one in the end. Apeks Rebels, they've played 2 games. They have lost both of them to Big Academy and NIP. And I mean, you can't really blame them. I mean, probably the 2 toughest teams in the group. So they are currently sitting 2-2, but they definitely want to get their first win under their belt here.
Yeah, I think that even for Apeks, we can't really be that harsh on them because they've been facing off against arguably the 2 best teams in their group. I mean, Big Academy, runner-ups 2 seasons in a row in the Academy League. Young Nip, again, a team that did play the finals of season 1, if I'm not mistaken, and that's always been up there with the best teams, especially after the addition of Era, looking really solid. So we can't really be too harsh at them. I feel like this ENCE matchup is going to be a must-win, especially after they saw that OG actually managed to pick up the victory yesterday against them. But we still don't know a lot about ENCE, right? I mean, they're kind of an unknown entity, like jumping and swimming in the deep waters. I mean, we've seen their overpass now, but it's only that. We know that their D side is really good. We know that their CT side is a little bit lackluster, but we have no further intel.
Yeah, we actually don't know what to expect whatsoever. We don't know, you know, is it going to be an overpass again? You know, we can't even care to fathom a guess, and I'm not even going to try to be honest, to see what map we're going to be facing off on. What I do know, though, is Apeks Rebels, they've already played 2 games on Vertigo. It is their most played map, win rate not looking too pretty on it, and it's to be honest, Apeks Rebels are a team that are really struggling for a bit of form. You know, they've, I think, only won 2 out of their last 13 or 14 games, so it's very, very tough going for them in the last while. So they'll be looking to change the title a little bit here if possible. But man, just the way the ENCE played yesterday, I think they're going to be a tough matchup for any team in their group.
Yeah, I wonder if they remove Vertigo here. Does do an Inferno going to be the first bounce? Yeah, Vertigo goes out. And now it becomes a little bit interesting, right? Because we haven't really seen Apeks perform on another map than Vertigo. So I'm actually interested to see what they choose. I mean, you have a lot of footage from yesterday, from the overpass that you've seen from ENCE, so you might want to go for a cheeky little overpass in there. And actually, it's going to be either overpass or ancient. I don't think we've had an ancient so far in the tournament, and well, it's not going to be the first time. We're going back to overpass. ENCE looking for more success, and Apeks, surely they've gotten an idea or 2 on what they can exploit potentially and abuse.
Yeah, I mean, they played it 5 times in the last 3 months, only won it once. ENCE Academy, we seen them yesterday on it, and if we ended it after the first half, I think they would have been pretty happy. I think it was 10-5 the score before they swapped over sides, and then they just could not get going on that CT side of all things. So it'll be interesting to see which way, or rather which side both teams do actually start on, because ENCE Academy might actually be hoping to maybe get that CT start, maybe to show what they're really made of, if they can take the pistol and show what can be done. But Ted, quickfire prediction as always, who are you picking here?
I think I'm gonna go for ENCE Academy, by the way. I feel like yesterday was a little bit of a fluke that they had against OG, especially if we see the same game from Hanu, who was insane on that T side. I feel like even if they start T, if they manage to do something similar, they will be able to learn from their mistakes from yesterday. Well, they're going to be starting on the CT side, so we will get the chance to watch them a little bit more.
Serva, the only man towards B. ENCE Academy heavily stacked towards that A site for the pistol, and Apeks Rebels are going to get out onto that Bravo bomb site without any real issue, and they're actually going to boost a player up here towards Heaven, but Yussi is going to spot this player out and take him down without any real issue. First kill falls in favor of the Finns. Now, Serva needs to be a little bit careful because he knows that people could be close by. Sense boosted up. Oh, he's not going to be cleared out. This can be absolutely massive. Needs to land on the head, but only gets one. Needed to get a whole lot more there. Brave with a nice headshot. Takes down the Heaven player. And now the T's can just run in. They have complete control of exactly what they want, but the smoke on the bomb could cause issues to absolutely everyone. The bomb is going to be stuck here by Yussi. The Dualies are going to be able to find one kill. Yussi gets the defuse off. He eventually gets taken down, but it is an ENCE Academy round.
Wow, what a massive retake from ENCE. That was such a dangerous one as well. I mean, for a second there, you could see that the player in CT realized he's probably going to get pushed. The moment they spot the boost towards Heaven, they should know that there could be some aggression going in towards Graffiti. He realized it, but he just got pushed by, I don't know, 3 or 4 players there. The kid and the smoke were the game changers here for ENCE, truth be told. They managed to hit some really nice shots. The refrag onto the player that was boosted on the self-serve boost towards Monster, that was really massive. If he gets a double there, probably the round is done for. Apeks, though, at least they can go for reinvestment, and it's going to be a pretty hefty one. 4 Galils and a Scout. They're actually going for it. Barely no utility, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's the luxury of getting a bomb plant in that pistol when you're on the T side. You can afford these rifles, but it is kind of a massive risk because you lack that utility, as you said. So, can be difficult, but you're just looking for the aim duels. And right now, ENCE Academy, they're not really giving any to Apeks Rebels. They're happy enough to just play from the sites. Only 2 players down towards B, and it's an aggression towards Monster from 1 player.
Yeah, that's the good thing about this round, right? Even though you don't have the nades, you can still go towards the A bomb side, and you're gonna get most of the time you're gonna get long range fights, which are kind of favorable. But the boost and the triple setup, that could be extremely useful here for the CT side, especially with the silencer.
Miltsy, he's going to be able to find one. Henna with the next. Miltsy on top of the dice will not get off it with his life. Apeks Rebels, they're going to try and commit up here. Pody not been spotted just yet. He has the element of surprise in his favor. Has the MP9, tries to do the damage and gets both the kills. Takes down both Galils, and it is going to be a second round now for ENCE. Apeks Rebels don't even get a bomb plant there, so it will be Deagles, Tech 9s, but definitely no armor.
Yeah, massive that the Oper gets the double kill with the MP9 as well, right? Because he's going to be starting to farm up that cash. You can see that he's going to stick to it for the anti-eco as well. Pretty much the same that Art Frost did on Vertigo, by the way, for Spirit Academy. He was rocking that SMG the second and the third round, just farming the money, making sure that he has the cash to go for the big three.
Kerraks levittää tää kohtaa.
Pienäköinen. Sit ka haluut? Mä oon
Mennään vappiin.
Enää mitään.
Yksi vielä. Nää miet.
Veli varmaan loputtaa sen.
You love the insights.
Another quick one. Another quick round. I just can't wait till we actually get to see one of them on like a gun round, like a proper gun round. Because I think we've only seen ecos today, right?
I think there was one by, but yeah, majority have been ecos.
Yeah, but I think it was really quick. To be honest, I think it was. Yeah. It was very, very one-sided. And
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn Finnish in Swedish as well.
So we'd like those rounds to go a little bit longer, so Ted can get the practice in.
Nice one. I love it. I love it so much.
Berserk is absolutely fuming there. What can you do about that, Pody? How has he managed to walk his way around the smoke? He's no idea that there's a player in playground, though. Miltsy is just going to be holding, and actually Pody just gets away with the op here. What an upgrade that is.
Wow, okay, he didn't really need to upgrade the MP9. I mean, he was stocking the cash, even goes for more. Now, this is a little bit too much, but the timing is going to be favorable, finds another, and now the entire A-bomb side is just locked in. He doesn't realize it, but he's actually isolated him. He's going to go for another, give him 3, make it a 4. Just give it to him at this point.
This is a very, very tough round for Apeks Rebels to take as well, because they're not even given really a chance to play it whatsoever. Once that op was taken down, there was nothing else that you could really do. Sense, is he going to be caught? No, Missed shot there from Bodhi. Gives Sense another chance, but it's taken right away.
Wow. The flick of the wrists. Kaduda would have been proud with this one. What a round from Bodhi. I mean, what do you want from your Oper? What more can you want from your Oper? He just runs with an MP9 straight at them, knives their Oper, gets his AWP, and then kills 3 more people with it. That's the best round that you can hope for. ENCE Academy, they're onto a lovely start. Maybe this is the CT side that we never got to see yesterday. And truth be told, there was so much pressure being put on towards the B bomb side yesterday from OG Academy. We didn't really get to see Bodhi have his freebies towards the A bomb side, right? We didn't really get to see a single round like that.
Oh, not at all. We did see a lot of these rounds, though. Only Deagles. Henu peeks out, spots out the bomb. The flash goes in towards connector. Everybody's blind, but
20 bullets.
Old M4 would have got that. Sense is going to be thanking Valve for that update.
Yeah, that's why you play the M4A4, guys.
Nah, definitely not. I mean, the A1S is still... Oh, the A1S is still so powerful. You just need to be more conservative with your bullets.
Yeah. I want to really run a quick survey in the chat, by the way. Type 1 if you're still using the M4A1. Type 2 if you're using the M4A4. Sense types 1.
He does. Now, he's going to swing up onto the site. VHW is going to actually take him down. It's all left onto Sense here. A 1 versus 2. But now makes it into a 1 versus 1. Massive HE. Hits the target. Now, Yossi... He was good in this position yesterday in the clutch. He has a HE. He's going to throw it right onto default. Only chips away at Sense's health a little bit. Down to 34. And Yossi's going to try and walk out. Surely he has to drop on him here. Damage is done. 7 HP. Yossi... He still can't find the kill just yet. Sense is evading him for now. Jumps up above. And the headshot angle is more than enough to give Apeks their first round. Sense with a massive 1v2.
Wow, what a clutch from Sense. That was insane. That was just him showing us his game sense. The fact that he realized he had to tap the bomb a couple times, he was like, yeah, he could have an HE. I'm low on HP already, so if he tucks in one, I'm pretty much dead. So he wanted to bait out all the utility that the ENCE player potentially has, and then realizes really well that he is low. He knows that he needs to go for the headshot angle, and lands the shot immediately, not giving a chance to UC. A player that, by the way, was struggling a little bit yesterday against OG Academy. Saw a lot of that. He's actually one of the more popular lads, you know? He's got a lot of fans in chat. A lot of people love UC. Or as I love calling him, Juicy.
Definitely a fan favorite already. Fans will love him more, of course, if ENCE Academy are able to get their first victory. Especially if he does... managed to perform well to the level that we know he can.
Oh, you need to be an OMEN fan, right?
Yeah.
You support your favorites even when they're not performing well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't deserve them.
Exactly. Pretty aggressive stance here towards A from ENCE Academy, and Milty's actually gonna push that little bit aggressively. Henu, flash over, and Berserk is actually going to take him down. Now, Milty on a rifle. Flash over from Pody, maybe just to try and find an opening. There is a player there up for grabs. Will he be able to get him? Yes, he will. Milty looking for the second type where it will take him down, though. And you see, oh, he's walked into connector. Our Apeks round is going to go back right into his jaws. No, they're not. Well, Tapeware is, but he still manages to get the headshot. Pody gets only one, tries to cross back, and VHW is going to punish him. It's down to just serve it, and he still has no idea where Apeks Rebels are going.
Yeah, that's a really smart play, by the way. You just sent in one scout towards the B bomb side. Brave is going to get the information, and now they can go back and play A. Or, no, there's no time. They need to cross. If he gets that kill, round is done. It's over. 5 seconds. VHW, there is no way you make the sprint. There was not enough time. ENCE Academy. Oh my goodness, what a round. He's even going to go down after time. That's disaster.
That's so messy. That is so messy. You could see it as well. You could just see it happening. There was so much uncertainty in that round from Apeks Rebels, and they're going to get punished because of it. They're really going to get punished. They needed to just commit to an idea, but they didn't, and now ENCE Academy, they're going to reset a lot of Apeks Rebels money. Bar, Berserk, VSW going down after time definitely does not help either, but
yeah,
we are going to see a little bit of a timeout and a little bit of a breather, and it's on the ENCE side because They know that they've maybe gotten away with one there, but this might be just a smart little call from Whitey, maybe to just let Apeks Rebels kind of sit in that one. You know, just let them kind of dwell on that round a little bit more.
I think you look at a round, it's kind of a lost round for you, right? Like from ENCE's perspective, this is a round that they lose, but they win it because of a mistake from Apeks Rebels, right? You're not going to be winning those 1 versus 3s most of the time because they have no time on the clock. So yeah, it's a good moment to go for a tactical timeout. You want to be winning those rounds a little bit more convincingly, and now you have a chance to establish that economy even more against the upgraded pistols and the hero AK of Berserk.
Opening kill found from Serva and a second as well from Milty. So perfect start to this round from ENCE Academy. Need to make sure that you keep the punishment up on Apeks Rebels and you do not let them get into this game in a round where they definitely should not. There's an AK in the hands of Brave, and he's going to need to be very brave with it, walking into a site, because he is going to be the man that really needs to do it all. Gonna maybe try and commit in towards B. There goes the flash. Milty might just blindside him completely, and he does. Gonna be able to find that one spot out VHW now as well. Second player is gonna be in the pipe. Sense with the Glock manages to take him down, but round surely is gonna be over. He's doing a lot of damage with that Glock, but Henu from Connector makes sure that it turns into nothing more. It's 6-1, and I mean, Apeks Rebels, they might be a little bit down in the dumps here, to be honest, with the way things have been going. They do have rifles, and we are going to get my wish, Ted, because we're going to go into the Apeks Rebels TeamSpeak, and it's not for an eco round, it's on a gun round.
Dropp meg Molly, Odne. Så må du ta
Jeg dropper den I trappa her.
Ta med bomba, boys.
Jeg er bak deg.
Jeg går inn i PG.
Ja, dropp den her.
Jeg flasher party for dere.
Ja, jeg slukker.
Jeg free flash der.
Jeg rusher hele veien.
Ja, jeg flasher brunstad. Flasher
Jeg må
der.
ta over.
I mål er monster. Opp, ned og bygger.
Wide er død.
Nice.
Ingen flere på mid.
Fakta lang way.
Balloons AV.
Ja.
Kan få en
Jeg
flash.
flasher.
Jeg har ikke flash.
Flasher. 3, 2, 1, pop.
Kan ikke på.
Jeg tar lang.
Ok,
Jeg smoker
så
Ugen.
ta langen her, og så resetter vi
Jeg
bare.
flasher deep.
Akta Ugen og Badrik, hvis du trenger.
Ikke legg
Jeg
work
våker
lang. Ikke legg work.
Hvor vil du ende? Aktan søker med AP.
Jeg vil ende mot A her,
Jeg står close.
faktisk.
Da kommer jeg opp. Da slipper
Akta
jeg.
Ugen push når du kommer, Badrik.
Ja, jeg kan hoppe.
Ja, jeg topper. La hele meg svinge først.
Ok.
Klar, 3, 2, 1, svinge. Svinge her. Spoken
Kan vi
ned.
trade AK,
Ja,
Lill?
3, 2, 1, drop.
Yo, la meg måle til V2 her nå. Jeg tror han akta
Boys,
Astralis.
hvor mange smokes har vi igjen?
Jeg
Her
har
er
en.
en. Jeg ble pika
Ja.
bank.
Gjør
Jeg
det.
måler til V2 også. Vent.
Ok, la oss gå via langen. Vi går via langen.
Ok.
Spill late banan, Patrick.
Jeg låste
Victor,
bank.
kom ned lang.
Jeg lader Mollo etter
Vi har en sign smoke på Tobias. Fuck.
Jeg walker opp anti.
Ikke dropp den, ikke dropp den. Hold bare. Vi walker close, boys.
En close toilet, de spiller skrå.
Da tar vi sign smoke, Tobias.
Jeg legger mål.
Så må vi synge
Fakta
bak i
flash.
folk.
Det er mulig de hørte meg nå.
Ja, vi
Jeg er
ser
klar.
Ja.
Jeg smoker.
Jeg står alltid.
Jeg er hvit.
Det er good, ingen gjennom.
Jeg molotov til truck.
Jeg
Molotov
flasher
truck.
den I venstre rygg her.
Spider man.
Pika.
Toilet og AV på. En AV på toilet. Og det er en sikker skrå. Jeg tror det er 2 banan.
Kanskje.
Well, man, that one just fell apart completely there. ENCE Academy, they had a perfect read on that, and Apeks Rebels, they're not really giving themselves a lot of time to really go for anything. They're leaving it down to the last 30 seconds of a round. They commit to that idea. It was a nice entry found. The flash was good. Just that molly, the HE, and then, man, ENCE Academy, they have the protocol set up to deal with anything like that.
Yeah, you can see that they're feeling comfortable to even play a man disadvantaged situation and be a little bit slower. And they had the right read, right? There was some aggression towards the B bomb side. You have some information. You pretty much gamble stack the A bomb side, and then everything indicates that they're still playing towards A, right? Nothing happens towards B. There's some smokes flying over A. They did really well to save up their utility for the final seconds again, and they don't even give Apeks Rebels a bomb plan. They made it look so easy. And look at that round as well. I mean, Henu and Milty are already farming them with the M4s and the AKs. Milty up close, might actually go down here to the Deagle, but he's going to be able to find another. Even chases with the USP out, gonna switch to the Deagle to pick up the final kill. Well, never mind, jinxed it. Sense is gonna drop him, but it doesn't really change anything in the round, Jack. 8-1. What's going on? with ENCE Academy. They're just running over them. Even in situations when they're with a man down, it just feels like they're really comfortable.
Yeah, it's just not being a great day at all for Apeks Rebels. Not been a great day for T-sides. Just
Yeah,
in
that was
general.
that was what I had on mind as well. I'm like, that's the second game in a row where, like, first game we had a 15-0 T side, or rather an 0-15 T side, and now we're having a 1-8.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really, really tough for these T-sides. And it might get a little bit worse before it gets better. See the damage already done to VHW. He's in nice position here, though. If ENCE Academy want to get over aggressive, needs to be careful that he's not caught with the molly in his hand. Spots a player jumping back, so realizes that they were getting a little bit aggressive towards short. 3 quick kills, and the round is already done. Apeks Rebels try and catch ENCE, maybe sleeping a little bit, but they are wide awake, have their eyes set on Monster, and they have their eyes set on another CT round.
Yeah, that game is starting to look really, really problematic. I know it's 1-9. I know that on paper they could go for a really decent comeback into the first half and still get a 6-9, but I just don't see it happening. So far, it's been just one-way traffic for ENCE Academy, and I feel like yesterday's game maybe did them well, right? Because it kind of made Apeks maybe think, okay, we know what to abuse, but you haven't really seen anything from the CT side. And now they're rocking the double AWP, just running around, picking up every single kill. Looks like they're comfortable in every single situation. It's not like even ENCE Academy are forcing the issue way too much. They're just really good at adapting to what Apeks Rebels are throwing at them. I mean, we just saw Apeks try and switch it up completely, right? That was the first round when they were going quickly towards short, trying something a little bit pesky towards monsters, or trying the pop, trying to be interesting, to surprise them, maybe catch them off guard. It doesn't really work out. It feels like ENCE are just ready for everything, and those are good protocols. That just shows that they've practiced a lot, and they have their ifs, buts, and maybes prepared really well.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to go into our first tactical pause from Apeks, and to be honest, it's a little bit late for me. I know there was an ENCE attack, so, you know, they could actually use that one early on, maybe not thinking about it, but might be just a little bit late to actually maybe give a little bit of a pep talk to your players.
Yeah.
And in this round, it's not going to be the rifles. There is a lot of utility invested. It's a little bit of a half buy, so maybe a little bit of a set piece here. And the good thing about these kind of rounds is sometimes they do actually work and just kickstart your half, and that's what Apeks need right now. Maybe just a little bit of good fortune.
Yeah, maybe. Look at that from Henu. He's gonna go aggressive. Oh, the Tech9 actually wins the fight, and now they have the advantage. Now they can commit to the B-bomb side. This could work out, Jack.
Jussi unable to stop the initial push. Barrel smoke goes down. Berserk gets another kill. It's messy on the site. Milty's the last player standing. Needs his rotates to come in to give him a helping hand, but Pody is the last player left standing, and it is a very, very fast round from Apeks Rebels. He has to get out of there. Yeah, he's already been dinked up. He's 14 HP. Doesn't have a chance. Just forfeit this one, really. Just give it up. Let Apeks Rebels get their second. VHW surely is here in the steps. Now, judging by this, he was thinking about it. Maybe if connector door was open, maybe thinking about catching somebody off guard, but that's all you really need now. Apeks Rebels, they get that opening pick, they explode out. A few missed shots on the ENCE Academy side, and now Apeks Rebels, they have the ball in their court. They can make a first half of this.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds that's massive in terms of mental. I know that that's not going to be a working system, right? So you can't really rely on those pop plays with the pistols to take you all the way and solidify like a good first half, like 5-6 rounds for you. But it could be good enough to just get you started. And now if you manage to transition, actually transition that into a full buy round and start toying with the economy of the CT side, which is far from happening, but still not impossible. Well, maybe you win 2 more gun rounds and you're going to be in a position where we can start speaking about a semi-decent D-side or even a decent one. I mean, you get 6 rounds. It's actually all right. But yeah, a lot of work to be done. A nice way to surprise them. Pretty good entries from the Tech9s, hitting some crisp shots. But you need to make it work now.
Nectar boost already awards ENCE Academy with their first kill, and not an ideal start for Apeks at all. Losing 1 player. Now they're going to have to try and pull that advantage back somewhere. And Berserk is going to walk his way up connector. Now, nobody on that angle just yet. It's actually a heavy setup towards long from ENCE here. Bodhi is going to peek out. Difficult shot to hit over the top of that rock. Quite lucky for VHW that he is still standing. Berserk is going to be able to get that kill onto ENCE. So that's one player down towards A. Henu is rotated up to try and put a stop to the players making their way onto the site. And there's nobody here protecting ENCE whatsoever. He goes for the plant. They know that it's not clear. And he still commits to that bomb plant. That's a massive mistake there. They've given away a man advantage. There's a second. VHW completely blindsided by the op, and Pody even gets a second. It's so messy from Apeks Rebels in this round. And ENCE Academy, they might not believe their good fortune here.
Yeah, that's such an awkward round. A massive round from Pody, by the way, with the AWP. It's a miracle they let him stay alive for such a long time. They knew where he was, but you could see that no one was on the same page pretty much in this round. Well, not no one, but a couple of players were just thinking different tasks in the same time, right? You had that one player trying to get the bomb down, no one to support him because everyone else was just too occupied with trying to get the kill onto the Oper in the meantime. So yeah, you can see that Apeks Rebels, they kind of wanted to get the best out of both worlds. And you know, there's a good old Bulgarian saying, when you try sitting on two chairs, chances are you're gonna just fall on the ground. It's a wise one, isn't it? It's a wise one, isn't it? I mean, they tried it, didn't work out.
Oh, that's a cracker. I'm crying. Oh, Jesus, that's good.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't even just make it up. It's a legitimate saying. Like, it's one of the more popular ones.
That's a cracker.
It's wise when you think about it. It's wise when you think about it.
Yeah, it is. That's a really good one.
You don't have to be greedy, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh. That one caught me completely off guard. Let me just gather myself, compose myself, as Apeks Rebels are going to try and compose themselves into a little bit of a B pop, it would seem. A little bit of a monster pop, but two players on the other side might be able to deal with this, but there's only two players here towards B, so if the initial kills go in Apeks Rebels' favor, this could be absolutely everything. But there's a team kill in the mix. Yossi able to get only one, runs out of bullets, and VHW will get his third kill of the round. Henu makes his way into the water, and Apeks Rebels have not pushed up onto the site just yet, but Berserk eventually makes his way up and takes Henu's head clean off. A 2 versus 2. Pody and ENCE still tried to defend. Pody misses a shot there, but ENCE actually takes a lot of damage. In fact, it was the wall bang, not the kill intended. Eventually gets it. Berserk now in a 1 versus 2, sprays through the site looking for the Oper. No idea that he's already crossed, and Pody with the element of surprise, and it's no surprise that ENCE pick up another round.
Wow, Pody is 16-3 now, by the way. He's been extremely clutch for them in those rounds, even when things start looking a little bit chaotic. And you know, you can a point could be made about a lot of these rounds actually being really close, but at one point you don't really care about that, right? I mean, we're already in that past that margin where ENCE could actually go for a 12-3, 13-2 half, and you don't really care how close the rounds have been if you get that such kind of a dominant score after the first one. So yeah, Apeks surely has to start crunching some W's on the board, otherwise this could be a really clean sweep. Same as the first game of the day in Pody. He continues his terror towards the A-bomb side. This time around in connector, just turning around, trying to cover everything.
Yeah, man, Pody's been very, very impressive here. You'll see flashed in towards Monster, takes care of Brave, and they're just winning the fights really everywhere on the map. It's so difficult for Apeks Rebels to get into the game because of that. Pody, 117 ADR already, and looking to maybe add to that a little bit here. Takeware's going to walk right out. Pody lines up his shot, takes his time, and Takeware had absolutely no idea. Apeks Rebels now down to 2. 55 seconds. They're split for the moment. Berserk is going to go for another 1 versus 1, and it's not going to go their way. And Apeks Rebels, I think they need to just play a little bit more together, to be honest. Looking at this, it's just 1v1s, aim duels being lost across the map, and you just need to maybe play a little bit more in a pack here. Might be a little bit more for the success. No idea that Milty has already gotten close. It is 12-2 to ENCE Academy. And just coming back to it as well, you know, you're talking about how well Pody's been playing, man. We were actually thinking that we didn't know if he was going to be the upper or if it was going to be Milty in this lineup, right?
Yeah. We were thinking Milty simply because he was hoping for Enterprise for some time, but it was really awkward, by the way, in Enterprise because it was him and the Elive just checking in the AWP in between each other, and then Harn replaces Milty, and we were like, okay, surely he's open, and yeah, apparently Milty is gonna be kind of that hyper carry, that star rifle of the team, and Pody is just the guy that's gonna be rocking the big green. But so far he's been really successful. And I'm not gonna lie, Jack, I'm really happy that actually we have NAVI Jr. and Astralis talent after this one, because this could have been the day of the stomps here.
Yeah, it definitely could right now. Apeks are going to try and get out onto the B site once again, but ENCE really treating this B bomb site like a secret. They have not lost it, keeping it absolutely forever. Berserk finds that kill onto Milty. It's looking like ENCE are well on their way to a 13th round, and they could be well on their way to their first victory as a 5 under the ENCE Academy name. Their first victory in the WePlay League. We get to look at this one again. I mean, that knife really kind of set the tone there for Pody. He picked up the big green there, and I mean, he didn't really drop it.
Yeah.
For the rest of the half.
Yeah, and if ENCE Academy actually managed to close it out like that in such a convincing fashion, that's gonna be a debut victory you're gonna be proud of, right? Especially after yesterday's game against OG, I think we saw glimpses of how good they were. It's not like it didn't feel like it was just a one-time wonder all the rounds that they won. It did feel like they were really good, and now we get to listen to their team speak for the pistol round. That could be one of the last rounds that we see from Apeks. Oh no,
Eli ryysi jostakin syystä.
Nähnyt.
Hiljaa.
Nice, hyvä.
Näette. Mä tähtää suoraan.
Toi nyt boss, ei olekaan boss.
Grimsiä. Okei, hake.
Oli yksin, mä saan sen. 2, 3B.
Odottaa siellä auto vaan.
Jos päästään Banskusta, niin mulla on Valorekalle vaan, okei?
Joo.
Abri kyllä lähti kääntää, että voi olla 2 siellä.
Jep. Ei saattaa. Miette 200 vapaaria. Kyllä.
Joo.
Sanoiko heti kun haluatte valoa, niin mä
en oo vielä lähellä.
Anu.
Laita. Heitä valo.
Lähtee. Nyt lähti. Pam.
Defaultti jäi.
Taas.
Rekka
vielä, ei liive.
Mennä hakkaa sulla.
Jäi.
Mä pistän rekkaa mulle.
Laita sen pommi. Molemmat tulee täältä. Molemmat täällä.
Mä haastan suusta mylly. Haastaa kaikki myllystä.
Podi meni hevostelemaan tuolla.
Äijä vikon mu...
Tapa vikaakin podi. Tapa pakko.
Hei, ei hävitä trollata.
On lupa trolla.
Ei oo oikein piiloa.
Älä ota. Piti toi jossain rekalla.
Haasta musta.
Missä? En näe sitä.
Sirvo!
Älä haasta.
Äijä!
Peli se näkyy siinä!
Mä en pysty ampua, kun tosta vittu ei mene läpi äijät. Mut miksi pitää rollaa? Meidän pitää nyt vittu foku loppuun asti tätä matsia. Unohdetaan tää erä. Ja
ihan sama.
Well, I guess that's how you hold on to a game. 1-1 versus 3 clutch in the pistol round. Taking a look at the replay, ENCE Academy, they played it perfectly, getting all the kills. Maybe though, Jack getting a little bit overzealous towards the end, and what looked like it would have been a sealed deal. I mean, they win this pistol round, the game is over. They just flopped it in the 3 versus 1.
1v4.
Oh, it's a 1v4, yeah.
Berserk aced it. And you could hear in the comms now, I'm not fluent in Finnish, but Trolla definitely is similar to troll, and you could hear them saying, let's not troll the round. Let's not troll this. But in the end, I mean, that's the only way you can describe it. Pody is going to start things off. They are going to go for the force here. ENCE Academy, of course, with that bomb plant down. And it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade coming in to start things off. Now, the issue is Sense is 12 HP and he's completely trapped. He does have VHW trying to make his way forward. Another 1-for-1 here as Tapeware finds that kill. Server's going to get that VHW. A nasty surprise that Pody's not ready for. But Henu, he's taken down the sole B defender and they know exactly where VHW is. The bomb can just hightail it towards that B site. It's a 2 versus 1 ENCE Academy. They have a slightly less advantage this time, but they don't have just pistols. They do have the rifles. Surely they're able to hold on to this one.
Yeah, 1 versus 2 clutch, that would be a really good response for ENCE Academy to straight away answer back with the force by victory, but it's still VHW, one of the most, if not the most experienced player on the side of Apeks Rebels, AK in hand. Armor as well, has the smoke, doesn't have a defuse kit though. That's going to be a massive factor. He needs to be really quick with finding where these players reside.
No idea where Serva is. He peeks his head up from the water, and the MAC-10 is now upgraded to the AK, and ENCE Academy are upgraded to a 13th round now, or 14th round, excuse me. 13 rounds last time, and Apeks Rebels, they have to go for the force buy if they want to bring this game back. ENCE Academy, we're going to jump into their team speak and see what they have to say about this one.
Jop. Logoa vähän.
Lot 400 rahasta.
Jep. Ei laittanut mitään midi.
Tulee poltto.
Voi polttaa. Laita vaan valo vesi.
Mä okei, Venä, lähti valo nyt.
Mä tuli valon leveämmällä.
Lähtää vaan linkkityöntä. Voidaan mennä sieltä suoraan vielä.
Joo.
Saattaa olla se B-stack juttu.
Voitais kuitenkin noin etävässä mutta... Vittu mä lagoin.
Voitte pistää, mennään suoraan sit.
Mä en tähtää mitään. No mä laitan.
Okei. Mennään ilman valoa sun suoralle. Ota Paavo pommi sitten kun sä et lagaa.
Saat valoa nyt vissiin.
Ei tarvii. Mennään ilman.
toisen monstella.
Ei jos takki.
Hei, kruuttaa nyt tänne suoralle, tulkaa. Mennään tää tekskuta. Mä pistän sen noususavun ja Palto etuvessalla.
Jos on vaan. Mä laitan paan.
Joo, pist vaan. Mä oon valmiina.
On tänne midi-mestoille.
Mäkin oon valmiina.
Takaa heittää.
Joo, meni. Laitin vasemmalla.
Alat vielä yhden vasurin.
Saitti.
Pankki.
Nousu läpi ja...
Rekka vielä.
Ja pankki. Tähtää rekka oikeet.
Naden pankin kanssa.
Rekka jäi. Pankki, nousu ja pankki. Varattu läpi. Joo.
Ei oo kiitos.
Ei pitäis olla. Tuli
Nousu läpi. 2.
ja pankki. Tasu, devatti miina.
Koska ne on?
Ei vissi. Entä?
No.
We're getting the entertaining rounds for sure on the TeamSpeak ones, definitely. But again, ENCE Academy, when we go into their TeamSpeak, they cannot hold on to a post plant just against the pistols. Of course, Apeks Rebels were really quick on the rotate there, and you could see once VHW gets this kill here, and there was, I believe, one more. Yeah, that one from Brave really kind of sealed it. And it's difficult sometimes when the pistols are just swinging you and hitting you in the brain. There's not a lot you can do.
Yeah, ENCE Academy are gonna be a little bit frustrated with those rounds. At least they get the bomb plant, which means that we're gonna get off the force by roller coaster for now, so they can actually have the eco, potentially lose this one, and then go out with the AKs in the next one. A little bit disappointed, I say, not because it's not a losable game. Like at this point, I feel like the game is pretty much decided to go in favor of ENCE Academy unless we witness one of the greatest comebacks the WePlay has ever seen. But in the end of the day, you're just going to be a little bit frustrated because you're not able to close out a game that's pretty much yours. And after the pistol round, now you've lost another round where you had a massive advantage, and Apeks Rebels, they're going to at least try and capitalize on that, get a couple rounds, maybe feel a little bit better, make it look respectful.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the pistol in itself, right, it's, yeah, that's a round that you should not be losing. This game should pretty much already be over. That round prior to this one, I mean, you got the entries into the site, you just couldn't hold on. I mean, Apeks Rebels did have a lot of pistols there towards A. Still absolutely no excuse. It's a round that you should be winning, and maybe this is just a little bit of inexperience that we're seeing from the ENCE Academy side. You know, if we were watching maybe if we were watching the main team for sure, they definitely wouldn't be getting over aggressive in some of these situations. But ENCE Academy just making a few small mistakes.
Yeah.
No, it's not going to cost them the game, I don't think. You know, I think you're spot on with that one. But still, you want to be closing these games out and making them as dominant as possible.
Yeah, those are just some things that you need to work on, but the good thing is that you played such a nice and stellar first half that you've made it possible for you to actually make a couple mistakes and don't be punished for it. So yeah, right now ENCE Academy, with a really good performance from the first half, they've made it pretty much secured that they're gonna get the victory in the end, but Apeks Rebels trying to hold on right now. They're like a wounded wolf. throwing handmakers right now, just trying to buy time, trying to get some rounds on the board. And who knows, maybe there is something, but it's too early to speak right now. You need to take it one step at a time. I love the craft. That's a sick Vulcan. With the Cloud9,
I'm actually proud of you. So this is our 3rd day on the WePlay, and this is the first time that you've actually mentioned skins.
I've been trying.
This is the longest time I've actually heard you not talk about skins. But we'll talk about Pody again on that AWP because he keeps popping up, and VHW pops up right into his sight. Oh, Tapeware loses his life. Very awkward situation. Berserk doesn't realize that Milty's already got past, and now we're into a 3 versus 2. The rotate is coming up, but Sense is completely alone. The flash is perfect, and Milty takes him down. Is this going to be a 15th round here for ENCE? Brave needs a 1 versus 3, and he doesn't even get one. Milty takes him down. The Star Rifler stealing the show there, pulling ENCE Academy onto a match point. And now only 1 more needed. 10 for the comeback for Apeks Rebels, but it might be just a little bit too much.
Yeah, that's where you need Milty, by the way, right? You need him mid-round, mid of the pack, the guy to be kind of gluing things together, right? If something falls apart, he's the guy that's gonna just go with the refrags and get a couple peaks. That's a really good shot from Pody. You know, both Opers, actually, I wanted to make a point about that, but we never really got to see any success from Berserk on the CT side. Both Pody and Berserk are Opers that love engaging into the first fights for their teams. Actually, Berserk, that's a really interesting stat. He is not only the Oper for his team, he is the person on this lineup that's attempted the most entries so far in the Academy League for them, which is something that we actually used to see quite a lot of before, like back in the days from people like JW. Don't see that anymore though. But well, even though they're down 5 to 15, let's see if the vibes are at least good in the Apeks Rebels TeamSpeak.
Jeg smoker UG, så kan vi backe til langsettet etterpå.
Bæsja bak meg, monster.
Hello. Legger en. Jeg går ut langt.
Jeg var klart
Plukka korta.
Det er monster. Jeg kommer close korta med
Jeg
det.
smoker ut UG.
En spammer.
Her er det kort.
En spammer.
Jeg er med deg lang.
Ja, jeg har langt.
Akta monster nå, Anne.
En
Jeg var
er
klart eller?
Jeg er med deg.
og 2 mot han.
Jeg står bare close.
Får du komme inn site.
Stå anti, du.
Jeg står close short pipe.
Ja, jeg står med deg. Skal vi dobbeltpike?
Nei.
Nei, ok.
Hold ikke.
Stille
Holder
av,
ikke.
boys. Ingen
Helt
nades av.
stille av.
Akta monster.
Får du resmoke monster.
Småka UG, akta opp UG nå. Maler UG, de tar UG nå.
Boys, jeg går til å live Ben nå.
Lang og banan er åpen. Nei, toilet og banan er åpen. Legger Astralis nå.
En balloons.
De la Astralis sånn.
En balloons.
Jeg holder bare monster da.
Ingen på her.
Jeg kommer til
En
å
monster
gå
da.
på lace.
Trekk oss i et
Ja.
Jeg liver langt.
Av
Jeg kan
UG.
ikke rygge.
Jeg liver
Det var
langt.
Jeg
ikke
går
på.
på B. Jeg går kom B.
Jeg prøver å... Akta monster også.
Det
Akta
var ikke
monster.
på
Det
middag.
kan være ute monster, akta.
Ingen balloons.
Jeg står crims. Jeg er basically da.
Jeg er toilet.
Nice.
Han var solo.
Helt sola. Ser ingen da. Akta B.
Ja.
Jeg går ned UG.
Jeg backer
Prøv å blokke
det.
monster.
En døg.
Nice, Sindre.
En til av deg oppe.
Klar ut til site. Akta heaven.
Bare med.
Det er UG.
Nice.
Kan være
Alle
på
short
site.
pipe.
Siste enden han.
Akta short ringen.
Jeg låser kort for deg.
Ja, jeg holder short pipe.
Nice.
Nice!
Skal vi ha dobbelt AV? Eller ikke? Nei, fuck it.
Man, what a round from Tapeware there. What an incredible round. Just staying alive for as long as he could was absolutely ridiculous. Like, he's going 6 at 18. He's having a really rough time of it. But after he loses Brave in there towards short, him staying alive there literally wins Apeks the round.
Yeah. And you can see that still the vibes aren't too poor, right? I mean,
Yeah,
there was some kind of hype, like saying "Let's go, come on" in the end of the round. That just shows that Apeks Rebels they haven't been defeated in terms of their mental right now. They know that the game is probably unsalvageable, but they want to win as many rounds as possible until the end, just to make it like respectful, just to be like, okay, we know that we can actually put up a fight against these guys, and we didn't get completely demoralized in the end of it, which I respect, by the way. That's a really sick thing. And right now, if you win against the force buy events, you're going to be able to actually get another one on the board. And Tapeware, after the previous round and the impact that you mentioned, he's going to kick things off quite nicely in this one as well, picking up the first kill. And now ENCE will have to operate with a man down.
Well, I mean, you know, round difference is a thing as well, you know, especially with Young Gods in their group withdrawing. So it could be a lot closer for that 4th and 5th position. So it could actually come down to round difference at the end of the day. So, you know, you want to make these games as close as possible. You don't want them to be complete one-sided stomps. And that's what Apeks Rebels are trying to do. They're trying to salvage this second half and get as close to ENCE Academy, even if they don't get that victory. Pody, a nice shot there onto Brave, and ENCE Academy, they just run over that B-bomb site completely. Bomb's going to be planted. Apeks Rebels could not defend whatsoever, and when your B defense doesn't get a single kill there, now ENCE Academy are in a wonderful position to close this one out. Looks like it could be a 16-6 on the cards, unless Berserk and VHW can go absolutely nuclear.
Yeah, the monster play is everything. If VHW goes down there, this is the round done and dusted, and he should go down. Henu is gonna shoot him from the side. Berserk, a 1 versus 3 AWP in hand. That would be a historical clutch, but it's never going to happen. Mutsi shoots him down. 16-6 ENCE Academy, even though there was a couple rounds that they might have won, even though it could have been even more dominant than that, they managed to close it out fairly easily, picking their first victory here and redeeming themselves after yesterday's fluke against OG Academy on Overpass.
You're being very harsh with that, calling that a fluke. I mean, that was a tough game for both teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you're being a little bit harsh there.
Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing in terms of how good of a T side they played. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely were disappointed after the way that one went. But like we could see there on their CT side, they were so strong, and it was the CT side that basically did it all here. I mean, you know, you're looking at a 13-2 half. It's very difficult to lose a game when you're 13-2 up after the first half. And Apeks Rebels, it's the same old story. We've seen it, you know, with Eternal Fire. The first half, if you don't start well on your T side, you just get ripped apart. And that, I think, could be an issue for a lot of these young teams, is just, you know, they can't really handle the defense, or they don't really know what to do in certain situations when things aren't going right on your T side, how to slow it down, how to change it up. But take absolutely nothing away from ENCE here. They were absolutely spectacular, and I think they're going to be over the moon with their first victory here at the WePlay.
Oh yeah, so far ENCE Academy have made a name for themselves in terms of them being a team that's really good at not having like a strict specific style. They're neither really aggressive nor passive. They're really good at adapting, right? Really good on, by the way, mid-round calls have been really good. They're really good on the fly, really dynamic with their approach. We're seeing some pretty ballsy goals as well from the IGL. So ENCE Academy surely being one of the really attractive teams to look forward to, watching even more. And for Apeks Rebels, I think now you're in a really tough spot. You lost to Big Academy first round, 16-2. All right, it's Big Academy. Runner-up last 2 seasons, a really good team. You lose to Young Nib, 9-16 in the next one. You put up a little bit of a fight, kind of unfortunate. You lost a couple really key clutches, and yeah, you could have found a couple reasons to actually say that they played a good game against Young Nib. But now you got absolutely run over from ENCE Academy, and truth be told, if it wasn't ENCE to actually give them a couple of chances, losing the couple rounds that they had to win, that would have been even more one-sided. So Apeks Rebels, surely a lot of things to reflect on, but at least Berserk played a good map.
Yeah, I mean, it's been the same old story for him, really. I mean, it's Berserk that's the shining star in this Apeks Rebels lineup, but it's still not enough. I mean, this could have been a 16-2. We'll call a spade here, and it probably should have been if ENCE, you know, didn't lose that 1v4 in the pistol and give Berserk the ace. Pody, though, absolutely incredible. 27-9 on that AWP, and showing us really what he can do. Milty close behind as well, 24-15, and I think we're going to see a lot of these two from this ENCE Academy lineup. Both players in star positions, Pody in the star role on the AWP, and he's definitely going to be the Finn to be watching out for, the Finn to shine, and of course he is going to be the MVP of that game, and I don't think anybody can have any issue with that, Ted.
Oh yeah, he was really good with the AWP. He understood the task, he was aggressive, he was moving around, he was really agile. That's the kind of Oper you want to have in a team. Pretty much it's not the same that Arfrost was doing on Vertigo, because he was doing some mad things, but Pody was just moving around the map and showing how good he is at making his opponents not know where he's gonna go for a peek, when he's gonna go for a peek, whether he's gonna play aggressive or passive. He was just really good at changing up the tempo.
He was indeed, and we're going to change up the tempo a little bit ourselves here as we're going to send it over to a short little break, but we are going to be back with definitely a banger. It's going to see NAVI Jr. take on Astralis talent. You definitely don't want to go anywhere because we'll be back in around 5 or 10 minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League. My name's Zurfer, and I'm joined by Ted. And Ted, mate, well, we've had very, very quick games already today. I don't think this third one is going to be as quick as we're somewhat used to.
No, or at least we don't expect it to be that quick. I mean, I hope it's not that quick because, to be fair, after the first two stomps, I really want to watch a pretty close matchup, and I think that Astralis Talent and NAVI Junior are the best two teams for that kind of a game, especially after the first time that they faced off. I believe this is the first game that we're going to see actually a rematch of for this season. Obviously, for those of you that missed it out, NAVI Junior did manage to win the first encounter a couple days ago. It was on Vertigo. They won it after 2 overtimes. It was a 22-20 game in favor of the NAVI side. We're going to see a little bit of an abridgment of the results so far for NAVI. They're on to a really good start, 3-0, beating all Astralis Talent, 0-0 Nation, and obviously Spirit Academy in their matchups. Playing 3 different maps, by the way. So far, they've been the team with the most variety in their map pool, it seems.
Yeah, and I mean, the results show maybe it's a good thing that they have the variety in there. They can play absolutely everything, it would seem. Astralis Talent, pretty disappointing from them so far. Their only victory was against the Eternal Fire Academy. That was yesterday on Mirage, and of course, the one against NAVI Junior. We know that one was a very close game. They had chances to win it. They really did. They had 2 map points, I believe, in the first overtime, and then losing out, of course, to MEZ NXT. Mirage, their best map in the pool, a 78% win rate. And I wonder, are we going to see a Mirage today? But the question is, you know, we've already seen them on Vertigo, these 2 teams. Do they decide to go for it again, Ted, is what I'm going to put to you.
Well, I'd say it's between Vertigo and Mirage, really, right? I mean, Vertigo, I guess it's always going to be a good choice for both sides. It's a really close game, the first one, so if you're Astralis Talent, you know you've lost that one because of a couple of clutches, because maybe a couple of closer moments that didn't go your favor. And Mirage is a map where we've seen that they're really strong. We know that NAVI is normally feeling quite comfortable in Mirage, the first team, the Academy as well. Astralis played a really good game on that map against even MEZ NXT. Even a game that they lost, they started really well. So I'm intrigued to see, and I'm happy to see that both Mirage and Vertigo are still in the pool. Dust to Inferno and Overpass obviously going to get removed. It's pretty much the same story for Astralis Talent. You don't want to be playing against the CAS side on Dust 2 either. And well, it's up to NAVI to decide.
Yeah, well, they've decided no Vertigo, so a little bit too close for comfort maybe for the NAVI boys. Ancient is going to be banned, and Mirage is still in there. So
do we go Nuke?
No, I would have looked. I don't think we've cast a Nuke.
No,
yet.
I don't think we've seen either Nuke or Ancient. So yeah, I would have loved some diversity, to be fair. But hey, it's back to Mirage. We love it.
Back to Mirage, and NAVI picking into this one, even though their win rate isn't all that good on this map. Only won 1 out of their last 4 in the last 3 months, whereas Astralis have been fairly dominant. I believe they are 7-2 on that map. Of course, we've already seen them play against MEZ NXT and indeed Eternal Fire Academy. 1-1 so far for this event. Can they go 2-1, or do maybe NAVI Junior have a little bit of a trick up their sleeve? We've seen them beat prospects on it. Is Astralis Talent going to be the next name added to the list?
Well, I believe that you look at the statistics and we're going to be like, all right, their stats don't look really good, speaking about NAVI Junior on Mirage. But when you think about it, you said they've won it only once the past 3 months. This one victory was actually a couple days ago, so it's not like they're not feeling well on it. Apparently they've practiced. Apparently they're a lot better on it. And if I have to be honest, Jack, I'm really intrigued in that game. I was looking forward to it from the morning, from the moment I opened my eyes. Get the cash into the van. Let's get it rolling, because I can't wait to see that rematch.
We'll see what's on offer here. NAVI Junior starting out on the T side. Mr. the only real player towards A, and he's up on top of Ticket right now. Needs to try and connect on a few heads as they make their way out of ramp, but only a little bit of chip damage done, not an awful lot. NAVI Junior, they're going to swing in and try and take control of jungle, and they will do exactly that. And it's that man Nipple once again to get on the board very early. Mr. is going to get a trade back. It's a 4v4, and it's a retake for Astralis Talent on the cards.
Yeah, Nipple going to pick up another one. Vigo finally going to shut him down. And Broken Doe drops another head trick, and Palace is going to be a really dodgy one to deal with. And it's now Apeks and Mr. in the 2 versus 3 retake. They know where the players are, but look at that. They're just getting peeked from 3 different directions. It's really hard to pick a fight, and it's really pick your poison in the end. NAVI Jr. with the pistol round victory. And, well, already we've seen 2 entries from Nippo. I guess that pretty much suggests what we're going to be looking at until the end of the game.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what he can do again. I mean, the pace that he's been putting up so far in the Academy League. I mean, he was 38 and 26 the last time they played Astralis Talent. He went 28 and 18 against Prospects, and he was 27 and 20 against Spirit Academy. He has not got under a 1.42 rating, which is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. You know,
said
in 3 games.
You said 38 kills against Astralis Talent the first time they faced, right?
Yes.
Do you know that 25 of those kills were actually on the T side? He had a 1.94 rating on the T side.
Wow. Wow, that is absolutely incredible. He's definitely somebody to be looking out for. Maybe a contender for one of the best players that we've seen so far.
Yeah, for sure.
And one that we maybe weren't expecting, right? I mean, you know, you could look at a lot of these names. You know, a lot of people might have been looking towards maybe Headtrick as the standout performer from NAVI Jr., but Nipple really has stole the show here. Now, he has been spotted out here by Fesser, unable to line up that headshot, so Nipple may be getting away with one there.
Yeah, and now it's going to be a really tough round. You can see there's one player in Sandwich. That's going to be Mr. and only one to support him with the scout from Ticket. 2 CTs towards the A-bomb side. They're just going to get pinched.
Frozik gonna swing in, Nipple and Unbroken with 2 quick kills. Frozik looking for one more, and he will get it as well. Astralis Talent getting mowed down by the superior rifles in this round. The Deagle still trying to do any damage that they can, but it is not going to result in a round win, it would seem. Fesser with a nice headshot there. Frozik is running out of bullets. He needs to be careful. Nipple swaps over to the Glock to confirm his 2nd kill of the round. And now Fesser is kind of just trapped in here. They don't really need to push him, but if they want to take that Deagle and the armor away, they can do so in the next few moments. But what I do know is NAVI Jr. have secured at least a 2nd round.
Yeah. Nice shots from Fesser, showing that he's warmed up. We spoke about Nipple, by the way. Fesser is the guy on the opposite side that is pretty much responsible for having the impact on the Astralis Talent side. Obviously, Entry himself and Nipple. Fesser had a really good game the first time they faced as well on Vertigo. He finished on 36 and 32, if I'm not mistaken. 1.17 rating. He actually had a good showing, and he's been the biggest force in the Astralis Talent lineup. By the way, I have something, I started thinking about Nipple in a really funny way, because I think I saw a tweet from Professor 2 days ago. He was like, am I the only one that finds the way that casters actually hype up a guy named Nipple hilarious? And when you think about it, his name is Nipple, and we do really hype him up a lot. It is hilarious.
Yeah, it's one that definitely I had to get a few chuckles out before. You know,
imagine him on the big stage. Like a couple of years later, he just plays a major. You're like, Nippo, oh my goodness, stop blowing my mind. And everyone's just shouting Nippo in an arena.
Yeah, that's what you gotta look forward to, man. You know, that's it's a great name. We're really children at heart. You know, that's just the immaturity is really shown.
It doesn't beat my favorite.
That funny.
It doesn't beat my favorite Australian player, though. I'm not even gonna say his nickname, Mr. Stacy. But it doesn't beat him. But it's still a pretty jokes one.
Yeah, it is. Well, there's nothing jokey about his playstyle or the numbers that he's putting up. Well, Astralis Talent definitely won't be laughing anyway. NAVI Jr. might, but Nipple, speak of the devil, he is out of the round. Brazzer covering him up and taking him down. Now, a 4v5 on the cards. Let's see how NAVI Jr. are going to react to this one, as they will try and maybe get a little bit of mid-control later on in the round, but no path for Unbroken to get out of underpass right now.
Yeah, and that's a really smart decision from Astralis Talent. They pick up the first kill, they open up the distance. They know it's going to be a little bit of a bonus round for the T side, so potentially a couple Galils, maybe a Mac 10 in the mix, and that's the case, by the way. So you can pretty much leave middle right now. You can play a little bit more defensive. You're the team that needs to be careful about the guns. Navi, they will have money to reinvest into the next one, no matter what happens. So Astralis Talent, they need to be careful not to lose plenty of people. And Fesser, he's going to make sure of it. Gets another kill, and now it's a 3 versus 5. Now out of nowhere, Navi will have to try and find a game-changing play, and it's not going to be towards window.
Now, the damage has been done to a few players though, so it's not as straightforward as it might seem, but there's only 25 seconds left on the clock, so a lot of time for the Navi men to work with. Altex, nice kill onto Frozik. Unbroken gets completely blindsided by Mr. underneath the balcony, and then Demon left alone. Peeks behind the Molotov, tries to do the damage. He's done an awful lot. Farms the cash on 2 players, and indeed takes away 2 rifles as well, but it is Astralis Talent getting on the board.
Well, the spray with the Mac 10 from that distance, that's a sick double kill there. And it's actually some respectful damage. I mean, you get the 2k. It was about to be a clean round for the CT side. Now you want to make sure that you keep the economy honest just a little bit. And now we're going to see the serious investment coming in from Navi Jr. AWP for head trick, rifles for the rest of the gang. Bring it on. It's action time.
Oh, flashes making it awkward for both players in that engagement. Nipple tag down to 47 health. Lucky maybe to get out of that one alive. But we are pretty much even on HP on both sides. Bar 1 health point. Navi Jr. trying to get Nipple maybe into connector. He's going to smoke top con here and make sure Mr. is not playing any closer than expected. He's not able to. Doesn't want to take too many risks either with the low HP. Nipple, however, is going to continue to make his way through and gather that control. Navi Jr. setting up for a little bit of an ace split here. Astralis Talent, they're going to need to be ready.
Yeah, the up-close fight, Mr. should be going down any moment now. Nipple with another entry here takes him down, but they need to be aware of Vigo's whereabouts. He's in a really good position right now. He is the one that can turn over the round.
He can. Brazier only gets 1 head trick. His opposite number is going to be able to take him down. Fesser dropping Nipple and connector. Doesn't know that Frozik is here, and the element of surprise is good enough to award him a kill. Unbroken strikes down Vigo, and it's all left on Altex in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is going to be planted, and Frozik has CT covered for the moment. Oh, it's an awkward timing, but Unbroken is still going to stand tall. The damage was looking good for the Astralis Talent side, but it is only damage that they're gonna get away with in that round. It's Navi Jr. take a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, that was a really good round for Navi Jr. in terms of forcing Astralis to go into fights that they didn't really want, right? The moment that they get the refrag onto Berser, who was towards ticket with the AWP, you could see how Fesser realizes really well that if Vigo goes down towards jungle, the round is over. So he was just kind of swinging, going for the Hail Mary play. He's like, I'm going to try and support you. I'm going to do my best. But in the moment that Fesser goes down, well, Vigo is somehow still alive because he's playing around the smoke, gets 1 kill, unless he does a miraculous play and gets a multi-kill there, at least 2 or 3. It's going to be a done deal. And yeah, that was a sick 1-tap, by the way. That was really crisp. Getting fired up, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, they're looking quite good on this T side. I mean, this is only a pistol round, so...
Did you see the camera angle? I loved it. I think he's just left his phone, like, on the desk, right below the keyboard. Look at that.
Nah, I think my favorite one, I don't know if you've noticed, Vigo, when he comes back on camera, there's just somebody cooling in the back.
Oh, yeah.
He's just chilling. Somebody on the phone, just cooling, feet back, feet up, you know.
Yeah, maybe
relaxing,
he's
the
just
show.
he's just having a pina colada and he's turned on the game, watching it on the TV.
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
You go, boy.
Yeah. He's just chilling there. Well, Astralis Talent can't really afford to chill, to lean back whatsoever, because they find themselves with a 5-1 deficit already, and Nav Jr. on this T side looking like they mean business. Mirage
not looking as close as Vertigo certainly did. It's a faster play out towards A. The execute comes in. Astralis Talon playing for the retake. They're going to try and get a little bit of spam down. Oh, Frozik, he's not going to see Mr. over the top of that smoke, but Head Trick takes his head clean off.
Yeah, they knew that was a possibility, and Frozik, surely he's waiting for a flash. No, decides to go through without it. And Apeks, he's going to punish him for it. The bomb goes down, but it's a 4 versus 4. This is the best chance that Astralis Talent have had so far in picking up a full buy versus full buy round. They need to make the retake work. The defuse kit on Apeks, and they even have some utility to work with.
Vigo goes looking for a few T's, but none of them showing their heads right now. Vigo, he's going to be taken down. Hetrick eventually peeks. Nipple holding the line, not able to. As Altex takes him down, jumps over the box and finds a second. Unbroken's down now as well, and it's all left onto Hetrick. Missed shot, missed opportunity. The swap to the pistol. Altex out of bullets, and now Brazier. He's going to try and run Hetrick down, but Hetrick stands tall. It's 4 kills for him, and he has a trick or two up his sleeve.
Wow, what a round from Hetrick. Even though he missed the shot, he stayed composed. He managed to regain his focus, lands the finishing 2 blows. What a godlike sequence from the Oper of NAVI Jr. Even though it felt like Astralis had this one in the bag, Hetrick playing a little bit backwards, playing for the round, trying to be the saving grace, the final line of defense for that bomb. And look at that shot, that was insane. And the final one, being low on HP, what a flick from him. 6 rounds on the board. I was just about to praise Astralis Talent for the amount of kills that they found in this round and for how close they made it look, but they've recovered again, and look at that, already picking up the entry in round number 8.
Vigo actually recovering that rifle is pretty huge though. I mean,
yeah,
he gets away there with his life as well, and a minimal amount of damage, so he could make something work. But already, I mean, there's massive warning signs here. We thought this game was going to be, you know, one of the closer ones that we've seen today. But so far, it has been only NAVI Jr. And in nearly every single engagement, NAVI Jr. have come out on top. We'll see now as the CIS men are going to make their way towards this B bomb site. Altex is alone. He's going to be able to deploy a smoke, but doesn't really have a fast rotation here. And, well, they're not going to get there to stop them out on the B site as Demon takes his life and goes looking for a little bit more.
Yeah, Vigo's already rotated with the Hero Emperor as well, but doesn't really get too many chances in that scenario, does he? And Nippo's already from behind. He's going to take down Fesser, and it's only Mr. Left. Ooh, I say only Mr. Left. Well, he's a one-man army. A missed shot from Hetrick is actually going to give him a chance to try and hold on to the rifle, but Demon is there to make sure that no second chances are given. 7-1, NAVI Jr. So far, so good. You've made a pretty decent Brazil-Germany cosplay, but can you take it all the way? I can see you laughing there.
Yeah. Laughing a little bit, yeah.
You know what's good for it? It's good because it's like, it's been such a long time. I feel like everyone's taking it as a meme now.
Yeah.
It's not an offensive joke anymore.
Easy to say. I mean, you're not Brazilian, so.
Yeah, yeah. True.
Now, we do have a double op here for Astralis Talent. And that's usually when things are going wrong, you kind of bring out the double up just to try and change the dynamic. Maybe they're feeling the pressure a little bit. Vigo,
right?
Maybe right to get him on the AWP. What a shot that was. Frozik, the tip of his scalp taken clean off. But NAVI Jr., they're not gonna pump the brakes. They're gonna pump the gas and try and get out here towards this B site. But Vigo still putting a stop to them towards short.
Oh, Hetrick finally gonna take him down, and look at that Nippo. He's got the bag, but Fesser is gonna catch Hetrick off guard. And now Demon, he needs to find a kill, and now wait. He needs to wait for Nippo to finish off the kill on Fesser. And now it's a 2 versus 2, but look at Apeks. He's so close. They shouldn't be able to realize it. Surely they have no clue. What an awkward position that is. Apeks surely gets at least 1 kill, and the AWP is gonna assist him in that endeavor. Nippo actually finds the refrag onto Brazier, but it's going to be Apeks to close it out with a really nice off angle towards Car. Astralis Talent, they pick up a round. And it is because of that double AWP.
Yeah, I mean, when nothing else works, you kind of bring that one out and hope for the best. But it's a massive investment to kind of put into your CT side that if it doesn't work, problems arise. And now we can kind of see a few of the problems because they're not able to save the double up. So we do see Mr. only on an MP9. 9. So a little bit of an issue maybe. It will be more prominent if Navi Junior are able to pick up an 8th in this round. Smoke goes down. It's just gonna stop Unbroken from throwing that flash to maybe get Demon out. Mister, though, is closing the distance and getting as close as possible with that MP9.
Yeah, Navi Junior, they've slowed down a little bit now. They're going to be ready for the aggression. The double AWP surely caught them off guard last time around, so now they're trying to explore their options and see if something else happens. By the way, that was a point I initially wanted to make about Vigo. Decided to delay it a little bit. He is actually, like, statistically, Mirage is the only map where Vigo is the best player on the side of Astralis Talent, because normally he's not playing the best positions, right? Normally he's kind of that support guy, the guy that doesn't really get too many chances to shine. On Mirage, this is statistically his best map ever. And I feel like this is because he's taken a lot of the, like, old roles of Config, how he used to play it before. And he's able to pick up that secondary AWP from time to time, have some freedom towards short, and he's been actually doing really well for them. So if he has a good game, normally if Astralis Talent have some success on Mirage, he usually has a good showing.
We're used to Fesser having a good show. A nice shot from Head Trick. Fesser gets a double, but Head Trick puts a stop to him. Now Mister is going to strike out. The MP9, not a favoured weapon in that engagement, but it still gets at least one. And now it's Head Trick alone. He's already picked up one 4K. Can he get another? What a 1 versus 2 this would be, but Apeks holds his nerve, gets that kill, and gets Astralis Talent a 3rd round. Now the money well is beginning to drive up on the opposite side as well. We're looking at Navi Junior. They don't have a lot in the bank, and we are going to see them actually call their first tactical timeout. So maybe the pressure getting to the Navi boys a little bit. Just want to, you know, slow it down a little bit. They're realizing Astralis Talent are kind of finding their footing. Don't want to, you know, rush into this completely, because, you know, it's 7-3 right now. If you take these next few rounds too quickly, then all of a sudden Astralis Talent maybe get 5, maybe get 6, maybe even 7.
Yeah, this is absolutely salvageable for Astralis Talent, and it's not the first game on the Mirage where we've seen actually the team start really well, even on the T side, and then just kind of flop their lead. I mean, we saw it between Astralis Talent and Mouse NXT, where Astralis were onto a 5-1 start on their CT side, and then Mouse NXT came back, and we saw it in the 0-0 Prospects against Mouse game again, where it was a 9-1 lead for 0-0 Prospects, and then it was a 9-6 half in the end. So Mirage proving to be a map where so far teams in the Academy League, some of them have been really slow to start. Most of the time Mouse NXT, but Astralis may be doing something similar now. Navi, though, going for a little bit of a lightly armored deco with the hero AK in the hands of Head Trick. Picked up a couple kills in the previous one. Gonna invest actually a lot of his cash. Pretty much all of it, to try and keep the CT side economy at bay.
Oh, what a 1 dig. That is... Nipple strikes Fesser down. Now, Vigo, he can't afford to overstay his welcome here towards middle, but he will walk away, and the fade away HE to tag Nipple down an awful lot, but he's still going to move forward with that M4. Of course, himself and Head Trick now on the rifles, the two players arguably that you'd want on them. 50 seconds, and Navi Junior, they just completely forfeit middle. They're going to go back for what looks like a B execute, but look at all the information that Mister's got towards ramp.
Yeah, they have a lot of information, but still they can't rotate the 3rd player. They're going to have only 2 people towards that B bomb side in the moment of the hit, and everyone bar 1 player actually has armor on the side of Navi. If they manage to refrag Apeks 1-for-1, this could be really dangerous. There's the AWP towards bench. He can get run down by the pistols. Apeks is massive here.
Oh, he's going to try and walk back. Was he spotted is the main question. I believe he might have been. Apeks is going to find one Vigo with the next, and both players fall on B. It's a 2-for-2, which is not going to be good enough because the man advantage falls in Navi Junior's favour. Brazer, now, he's looking for a little bit more, Razor, but he doesn't get it. He's going to back away. He's going to make sure that he hangs onto that AWP, and rightly so.
Yeah, he's going to fade away like a breeze, like a summer breeze. A3, Navi Jr. They bounce back with the lightly armored deco. I mean, that's a sick round because like you would have been able to have something in the next one even if you lose it, but it's still a good investment, right? You still actually get a lot of players on armors, on upgraded pistols. You even had the AK and Hetrick, and truth be told, Hetrick didn't really have to do that much. I mean, he found one of the refrags, but it was, again, it's Nipple to find the initial peak with the deco and then even follow up onto another with the M4 that he's picked up previously from that initial kill. So yeah, Navi Jr. bouncing back really well, and that's a massive setback for Astralis talent, right? This is one of those rounds that you're like, yeah, we need to take a breather here. This is a round that we should be winning most of the time, and then when you lose it is a really big disappointment, not only in terms of like how you feel about it in this just mental game, but in terms of cash as well.
Again, Nipple's going to find that entry out here towards middle. You know, a very important round here, but Professor is going to be able to get that refrag. Now, Demon going to swing out towards the ramp and actually takes down Mister. This one is really just fallen out of Astralis Talent's reach ever so slightly. They still have a little bit of a grip on it, but they need to make sure that it doesn't slip any further, and Fesser is going to be the man to make sure it does not. Back into a 3 versus 3. They do not have control of this A site in Navi Jr. They can get the bomb down, and they can get into pretty good post-plant positions for this one. It's planted reverse default, so it is very, very open indeed. In fact, it is on default. Excuse me. So 2 players are just going to position themselves nicely in towards Palace.
AWP, here's the first one, and Hetrick, he needs to play maximum damage right now. He needs to just go for the fights. They have no clue there's a second player in Palace, and surely you're not going to be anticipating that. There is no way they win this round. Vigo is actually going to be able to drop Demon, but are they going to be ready for 2 towards Palace? Hetrick actually switches to the Deagle for the kill onto Apeks, and now it's Vigo, a 1 versus 2. We praise him for his good Mirage so many times, but Hetrick, we can't praise him enough. He's had such a monstrosity of a game so far on Mirage, and he continues. D-side op, 16-5, 9 for Navi.
Oh man, what do you do against that when Hetrick's in the clutch? He just taps into just another dimension. He's able to just control himself in that situation. Does not wilt, does not fault whatsoever. And Navi Jr. are going to be tanking him from it. 2 massive clutches from him. I know there was another player still alive, but he did it all himself. Didn't need any help from anybody else. Vigo is going to need a little bit of help towards middle. He's not going to get it. Frozik is going to take him down. Mr. Swings. Hetrick is going to connect on yet another Astralis Talent member. And Navi Jr. looking to get into double figures. And we are still seeing very, very one-sided first halves, but this time it's on a T side.
Yeah, so far it's been the offense that has been struggling, but Navi Jr. going through the mud. Going out of the matrix in this one. Looking like a totally different beast right now. 3 people from Astralis against 5 from Navi, trying to make something happen in this round, but Nippo is going to pick up another. And by the way, touching upon Nippo, I feel like that sounded really awkward, by the way. He needs to change his nickname. But speaking about him, he's actually doing so much. Like, it's not even finding the kills, it's the way that he's finding the kills. It's the fact that you can send him alone out middle, and he's still gonna pick up the kill. That was the previous round was a really good example of that. You had like 3 people towards the A-bomb side from Navi. You send them alone out middle, and then there is just 1 player supporting him with flashes and smokes and whatnot. But Nippo actually getting the entry like that, it opens up so much space, and we could have seen how Astralis Talent actually tried to react to it accordingly, and they were like, okay, now we're gonna pretty much forfeit the A-bomb side. We're going to focus on middle. We want to make sure that we get mid control and refrag what we've already lost. And it's massive the amount of space that he's able to actually create for his teammates.
Yeah, it's so incredible to see when you have a player like him that you don't really need to offer that much support for him. He can do it all on himself. Now Hetrick, he's going to be able to find that opening kill. Brazier is going to be taken down. Fesser just going to get aggressive out towards middle. He is sick and tired of these Navi Junior players. taking the fights to him, so he brings the fight right to them. It's a quick double kill from him, and that's a little bit of frustration you can see boiling over here from Fesser. Peeks into Headtricks off though. Vigo with that refrag demon is going to take him down, and maybe that's what you need. Just kind of bite down on the mount guard and start swinging. Exactly what Fesser did. He gets the double and was a key contributor to that round.
Yeah, sometimes you need a wild play like that. With nothing else working out, you tried the double AWP, you tried all the orthodox stuff, you tried reacting accordingly to what NAVI are doing, nothing's worked out. Sometimes you just need to throw a handmaker and hope it lands, and in that scenario it landed. Another double O setup round, and at least Astralis Talent make sure that they won't get 12-3'd in this first half, but now you're fighting for 5. Now you're trying to give yourself a little bit of a better chance, but 11-4 might not be great on the CT side. It's still doable though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 11-4 is still doable, but 10-5 is a lot better.
Yeah.
Now, NAVI Junior haven't found the entry early on in this round, so we are going to see a little bit of an information play towards the ramp. Fesser doesn't see too much. NAVI Junior just putting a little bit of pressure here towards B. It'll be interesting to see how Astralis Talent react to this. And they're actually just going to fall away from the more aggressive position towards the B apartments. But now NAVI Junior, they're going to go out and take control of middle. It's a slower approach here from NAVI Junior. One that Astralis Talent might not be too ready for, because there isn't a whole lot for Astralis Talent to kind of go off here.
Yeah, that's been maybe the slowest round so far in terms of what's happened, and it's going to be another split towards A. 3 people going through the top connector smoke as it fades, and Fesser, he needs to be aggressive here. He's going to realize that he needs to go for a fight, otherwise he's going to get pinched and nipple. He's going to be able to drop the first. Fesser, though, finds the refrag, but he's just going to get refragged there again.
Vigo and Altex to try and secure a 5th round if they can. The bomb is going to be planted here towards Triple. Unbroken doesn't want to tempt fate too much. Oh, the leg from Vigo is not going to be enough, and Altex is going to fall too. 11-4. Headtrick will get the last kill of the half. He's 20-6 on that T side. Absolutely incredible performance from the NAVI Junior AWP, and we're looking at an 11-4 scoreline. Ted, we thought this one was going to be very, very close. Astralis Talent, they need probably one of the best T-sides that we've seen so far in the WePlay Academy League, or at least to maybe mirror what NAVI Junior just did to them if they want to maybe get to the revenge on the CIS men.
Yeah, Fesser will have to be on a rampage during that second half on the T side if they want to do anything like that. Both Headtrick and Nipple have been spectacular. I mean, Headtrick, he's been utilized so well as well. I mean, it's kind of like you can see how they're trying to save the AWP, and they're playing that that style that's not necessarily hyper aggressive. He goes for peaks from time to time, but most of the time he's just put in that role where he's refragging, trying to be left last alive in the clutch, and it's been working out for them. Oh, Nipple. He's going to be able to pick up the first head trick with another demon. With one more, Altex tries to fight back, but it's still a man advantage position for NAVI Junior. Fesser and Altex on the other side. Fesser will have to step it up once again. He will have to be the hero once again. But now they slow it down just a little bit. One can actually go down. Well, never mind. Frozik doesn't think like that. He's going to drop the first. Demon is going to help him out with the second. And it's NAVI once again winning the pistol.
They take that pistol, and it's one step in the right direction, Ted. Now, 4 more needed for NAVI Junior to continue on their win streak. It would be a 4-0 scoreline for them in this group, which would be absolutely massive moving forward. The M4s are going to go out and just take the fights to the pistols towards middle, but that pistol is going to win that one. Fesser, nice headshot onto head trick. Frozik now is just going to swing out. They are full of confidence against these pistols, and why not just take the fight to them? You have the superior weapons. Let's show them all about it, and that's exactly what NAVI are going to do. NAVI Junior 13-4, 3 away from really stopping Astralis Talent, and man, this one would be a very, very disappointing because, you know, going into this event, right, you know, we were looking at Astralis talent. They were probably one of the teams that we were going to highlight, you know, that maybe were going to be the ones to cause some problems for teams in the play-ins and playoffs. They'll be 1-3 if they lose this, but we'll jump into the NAVI Junior TeamSpeak right about now.
Флэш. Маливайте. Один на старте фанит как будто.
Может дым на Б, Дима. Мид не играют, фокус крайне.
Хорошо, яма, можешь выйти?
Я прыгаю.
Подвал близко. Подвал близко.
Дай молик под окно. Нежка дали.
Можем подпушить яму.
Я на Б иду.
Го яма. Подожди.
Зик могут проходить, хорошо?
В тайминг
Я на
смотри,
кирпичах, я на кирпичах.
Ты смотришь Б?
Ладно,
Дым
я
окно дали,
зик.
у них осталось 2 смока.
Где Зик?
Я в ладер поднялся.
Яма хочет пушить?
Да.
Давай.
Я на контакт взял Б.
Аккуратно.
Мы на Б должны принять пацаны. Аккуратно бы сыкнул так сделать.
Я отпустил
Подожди,
Зиганя, окей?
Я жду тебя.
Закрываю.
Хорош.
Я закрываюсь
Еще
на
Вигу
байт.
наведу. Да, давай, я на
Закрылся
кирпичах.
на байт.
Он взял... Под окном убил, еще мид один.
Яма, красный. Найс.
Пошел.
Б. Убил Б.
Зик вышел.
Я взял проход, не пикай.
1 хп. Он мой.
Хорош.
Молодцы, пацаны.
You know what? I just realized that I understand Russian more than I do understand Finnish and Swedish. But wow, another really good round for NAVI Junior. And you can see how the comms are just flowing all the time. You can see how people are giving ideas to one another. Someone saying, "Okay, peek on my contact, don't over aggress." You're even getting the cheers like nice, good shot after the opening kill. And NAVI, they were just playing it really well. I mean, they realized that they've left out middle. They realized that they had some heavy presence towards the bomb side, so they had to go for the double push towards ramp. They had to trade the map control that they've left towards the middle part of the map, and they did so perfectly. And now, 14-4, Jack, another round where you have nothing but the pistols and a single scout for Astralis. This is going to be the day of stomps here at the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah, I mean, Everton would be leading to that right now, as we are looking at another complete desolation of a team. Astralis talent now staring down the barrel of their biggest defeat so far this season, 15-4. And I mean, what a statement this is from NAVI Junior right now. And to be honest, I'm actually just really excited to see NAVI Junior take on NXT after this game. Like, I don't know when that game is coming up. It's over the next few days for sure. But I really want to see where they kind of match up against their reigning champions, because they really look like a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, especially on Mirage. Like, I want to watch them. I want to watch them on Mirage, because I feel like right now NXT, their Mirage is struggling just a little bit, and NAVI, they're impeccable. They're absolutely insane right now.
Well, is this going to be the final round of game number 3? That is the question. Starting things off, it's messy towards Connector, but nobody really coming out too worse for wear. Oh, Razor. Oh, he's caught a wonderful timing. Oh, Hetrick nearly turned around and took him down. Unbroken gets the refrag. It's a 4v4, but that's always going to favour that T side. Now, do NAVI Junior want to get aggressive? There's two players trying to make their way slowly up the catwalk and make their way up onto short. Demon gets tagged down. Frosic though, they're not going to clear him out. He's towards ladder, gets one. Refrag is needed. Demon gets the next and the ball falls right towards him. Looking for the second. And he's not able to get it. It's a 2 versus 2. Astralis talent might be able to cross in time before Nipple gets there, and the bomb can indeed be planted.
Yeah, he's heard that. That's been calmed, and you have the lurk coming in from apartments unbroken. Nippo actually wants to go for a peek. He spotted the player towards backside. Surely he knows that the second one is towards short. They have all the info in the world. They know exactly where the players are, and you can see Nippo. He's trying to be noisy. He's trying to distract them, to open up a window for Unbroken to play with, but he's been spotted now.
Professor with a lovely off angle catches Nipple off guard, and Unbroken, he's backing away. He doesn't want to commit to that retake, realizing the fight has already been lost. It's a nice attempt from NAVI Junior. Astralis talent will pick up at least one round on this T side, but the money is still there for the NAVI Junior side to go for that reinvestment. The saved rifle, of course, is going to help proceedings, but I'm afraid looking at this scoreline, it's not, you know,
looking at, you know, how Astralis talent can come back. It's more of a fact of when do Navi Junior close this one out.
Yeah, they're playing for the round difference right now, and I'm really curious on what the atmosphere is like right now in the TeamSpeak of Astralis talent, so we're gonna jump in.
Alex.
Ja, vil du være med midt, eller?
Nej, bare god UG.
Okay. Flash og VP for dig her. Og I vent, den fejler. Flash her.
Der er sådan en.
Go UG nu.
Holder stars, Mikkel.
Gør det. Jeg står lige her. Lidt anti.
En omkring ild. Jeg holder stars for dig.
Jeg lister frem UG nu, Frank.
Jeg er lidt midt. Ja, vi kan være klar.
En ud kort, Frank.
Jeg kigger under nu. Ja, jeg tror, jeg kigger under nu.
Jeg er ikke kort. Vi smukker kort.
Han står og hopper sådan.
Ja, jeg kan lægge lampe af. Vi kan bare lige vente. Bare lige vente, gutter. Så tager vi kort i 2.
Det er smukket i.
Vil du have mig til at kaste ned her?
Ja, vente. Så bare klar med den.
De er smukke.
Ja, de er smukke kort. Du skal smukke top kort efter.
Jeg tror, der kommer en anden flash eller sådan noget.
Jeg kan også molo venstre sekund, hvis der.
Ja, gør det. Smuk top kort og gør det nu.
Er den fejlet nu?
Smukker ham igen på TT.
Der sad en tæt, tror jeg, Mikkel. Det gjorde de også før.
Ja.
Det er ikke noget
godt. Sidder bare tæt.
Er du slag på stars, eller?
Ja.
Klar, Mikkel.
Der er en til at ramme. Men vent, hvis når drengene gør. Ja, de kan få lidt. Der var en ticket på.
Ild, gutter.
Ja, flash, kom.
Jeg kan ikke rigtig gå med igennem her.
Jeg måler under.
Det er Jungle nu. Jeg ved ikke, hvor fuck ham der er til dig. Jeg ved ikke, hvor ham til dig.
Måske en Pallas.
Der er 2 jungle nu.
Jeg har nok taget Pallas siden han stod ikke til dig.
Ja.
Pallas stod.
Kan du
flash jungle? Flash jungle. De ser den. Lidt højere.
Der er en kort.
Kort og jungle. 2 gange.
Og inside.
Kom igen, gå.
Well. 16-5 Navi Junior showing what they are made of on Mirage and on Astralis Talent's best map as well. Navi Junior go out and do this to them. Absolute and utter domination, and man, Navi Junior definitely a dark horse, man, for this whole entire event, to be honest. After these first 4 games, we're definitely going to see them in the next stage for sure, but I'm really intrigued to see what they can do against some of the teams that are closer to the top. You know, your Mez NXT, your Big Academy, maybe even your Young Ninjas. But Astralis Talent, one of the toughest opponents in the group, and getting a 16-5, beating them now twice already. Oh, it's difficult to look past them.
Yeah, I'd even call them a bright horse at this point. I feel like they're a Goliath. After the first 4 rounds, I feel like Navi Junior, they've proven that they are here to try and win it all. I know it's really early. I know it's been only 4 games, but the way they've been playing, the structure that they've built up, I feel like this is the most structured Navi Junior we've ever seen. And the amount of impact that Hetrick and Nippo are having in this game is absolutely insane, and apparently it's really tough to deal with. I mean, Astralis Talent, we can't say that they're a bad Mirage team. After the couple games that we've seen, after seeing them against Mouse NXT, they did put up a pretty decent fight, especially in the first half on the Secret side. After seeing them against Eternal Fire Academy, I really had big expectations, and it's not like they've been really silent, right? I mean, Fesser had his moments, but he really wasn't given too many chances in this game. Navi Junior, they just played a really big game, and as you pointed out, Jack, I think it's safe to say that they made a pretty decent statement about their intentions in the Academy League for this season.
Yeah, 100%, and you can see the little bit of frustration kind of creeping into Fesser's gameplay. You know, he was just peeking things, peeking angles. Now, it rewarded them 1 round, but it seems like the same old story for Astralis Talent. If it's not Fesser, then who is it? You know, I mean, Fesser really has to be the guy to drop, 30 kills if Astralis Talent want to get a victory, and as we all know, a lot of the time that's not viable. You need, your teammates to kind of pull you out of holes, but right now, man, Navi Junior, they didn't put a foot wrong. They didn't give Astralis Talent any chances whatsoever, and I don't even think there was a world where they were really gonna even do any damage in that game. You can see there, Hetrick 26 and 10, 115 ADR from him, and 21 kills for Nipple as well, 98 ADR. I think you're going to see a lot of those two up near the top of the leaderboard throughout this group stage, and even if we get to the play-ins and playoff stage as well, we're going to see them there. Hetrick, of course, the MVP of that one, and he hit some incredible shots, and his clutching ability was pretty decent as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that after those couple of games, Hetrick is surely up there with people like MHL, like hyped in the contest for the best opener in the tournament right now. Same for Era, maybe from Young Ninjas, even though we haven't seen such starlight performances from him just yet against those oppositions. But after this game, Jack, NAVI Junior already top of Group A after 4 games, 4 wins, no losses whatsoever. We're yet to see them face off against Mouse NXT, but oh gosh, am I excited for this game.
Yeah, man, it's going to be very, very interesting to see which way that one plays out. But the action does not stop now. We do have 2 more games coming up. It's going to be Brandon and Lucy taking over from myself and Ted. And I believe the next game is going to be Young Ninjas and OG. I had to check my notes. I forgot exactly what one it was. But it's definitely an interesting game. We can see if OG Academy can build off that win yesterday. Or is it still going to be Young Ninjas to maybe get towards the top end of their group? We're going to send it to a short break for now. But make sure you guys don't go anywhere.
Welcome back everyone to the WePlay Academy League. We're here in Season 5, Day 4, and once again it is myself, Lucy Luce, and the big dog, Brandon, taking you through these last 2 games of the evening. Brandon, how you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Well, you could say WePlay Academy League Season 5. You could say WePlay Academy League Stomp Season 5, because today it's, well, it's just been completely one-sided all across the board. We had just literally that rematch, NAVI Junior versus Astralis Talent, and that went to double overtime on Vertigo. Here on Mirage, it was 16-5. What's going on?
Yeah, not quite the same affair, right? I feel like that was a match that everyone was really looking forward to, given what we'd seen for the sort of kicking off the event with that double OT. And then we had the 16-0 as well. That was a bit of a surprise. I think that's our first the event as well, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so been a bit of a one-sided affair here today, but hopefully with these matches we've got coming up, there's a little bit more excitement to offer. We've got OG Academy versus Young Ninjas. That's going to be the first game, and actually before we hop into that, let's have a quick look at the history of OG Academy so far here in the tournament. So they lost that opening match against Young Ninjas, so the rematch will be taking place today. Had a couple of technical wins, and then they won over ENCE Academy in ENCE Academy's debut, Brandon.
Yeah, they did, and actually they came back from a really good position. Well, I say that. They were 10-5 down on Overpass, and they worked their way back in. They had their resilience, and it was a really good showing on Overpass. Take a look at the Young Ninjas. Well, they did beat out OG Academy on Inferno, and then they actually did win against Apeks Rebels on Vertigo, and they actually lost to Big Academy. Graphics a little bit wrong, but they lost 16-13 on Overpass to Big Academy. So they are 2-1 in the group as well.
I think even that close game against Big Academy is certainly nothing to be too stressed about, given that Big Academy are, I think, easily the top contender in that Group B and the ones to beat. Young Ninjas, I think, in contention as one of the best teams in this group. We can see their map pool here at the moment for the last 3 months. Quite strong. A lot of maps played. You can see Inferno probably the strongest there, which is where these 2 teams matched up on that first opening match that they played against each other. And perhaps, Brandon, we might end up there again, because you can see it's OG's most played map.
Yeah, potentially, or we might see a Dust 2 in the mix as well. It depends how OG really feel going up against Young Ninjas again on Inferno. Did obviously see it in that first opener, so it'd be interesting to see kind of where the veto will land. It is a best of 1. There are mind games at play, especially with a rematch so early in towards the group stage. And I want to talk about Young Ninjas just for a second. I think they're so impressive, and I'm really impressed with how these roster shuffles have been as well. You can see the group stand-ins. They're actually at top of the group right now. In first place, 2-1, 45 rounds to 37. Really well played, and bringing in some of these talents such as Era from Gamer Legion, and just retaining the likes of LNZ as well. Bringing in ZTR, who've all got these tier 1 experiences from playing in the main NIP roster from time to time. It's really setting them up for success. You can see what they're trying to do here, and it's really good to see they are just stepping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Era is the man to highlight as that big new addition. He comes with a fair bit of experience playing with that Gamer Legion roster, and now joining into the Academy squad. He's kept that high-level form that we expect from him with the AWP. Going to go into the veto now, and Young Ninjas, they're going to ban out Dust 2. Nuke and Ancient, I think we expect, but now that I think that sort of does paint it likely for that Inferno finish, depending how OG want to approach it. Completely disregard that. They're going to ban Inferno, so they don't want that rematch. They want to.
It could be Mirage.
Yeah, they want to fight on fresh territory, which Brandon, we love Mirage, don't we?
We do. We covered it a lot. Oh no, it's not going to be. It's going to be Overpass. Okay, interesting. Maybe OG Academy feel confident after the win against ENCE, but also big. That was the map they took Young Ninjas down on Overpass as well. That was 16-13. It was close, but maybe just that comeback that OG had against ENCE Academy, it just fills them with that little bit more confidence.
Yeah, Young Ninjas haven't had the best results on it lately. In the last 3 months, they've only had they've played it 5 times, but they've only had the 1 win. So it definitely is a map that maybe they're a little bit more shaky on, and potentially there's an opportunity for OG to exploit that, given that they are just coming off that victory over ENCE Academy on the same map.
It'd be interesting to see how it plays out. OG Academy, they did really well on that T side, and they got really aggressive, up close and personal to ENCE Academy. And the question mark for me is that CT side, I think, for both of these teams. Which one will come out on top? Well, we're about to find out. We can see the graffiti over towards the monster, and that means it's time to get this one underway. Overpass, let's see it. Let's get this one in. It's OG Academy, Young Ninjas. Who's going to come out on top?
Well, Might have to wait 1 second, Brandon. There we go. All players have connected, and we can shortly jump into this pistol round. It will be Young Ninjas starting on the CT side and OG Academy on that T side, which, as you mentioned, that's where they found a lot of success. So I don't think they'll be unhappy really with that T side start. It was Oxygen that was really a big part of their success against ENCE Academy on that T side. He went 21 for 8 on the T side alone.
Yeah, well, that 100% makes sense as well. Oxygen, a really experienced member from OG Academy, obviously played on that Skade roster for that such a long period. I think it was just over a year. OG Academy are going to send it all the way through towards Playground. LNZ spotted a couple of players, but as Young Ninjas make their way in towards short, trying to take the control, it could be that player of options do the damage.
Yeah, Iris found a bit of information here. LNZ paying a slight pixel gap angle here, waiting for the peak to come through, but it's not going to happen. Going to be barreling down through connector, and there is this double setup here ready to play. Max there, he's going to swing out, try and do some damage here, finds the first kill. There is a trade that comes through, but he's able to double up. Even kills so far as Marix gets one in response, and Oxygen's already made his way out towards Monster. He's working with this P250, trying to isolate some of these fights out towards CT, but off the back of that, the T's, they've decided, no, we're going to call this one off. It's the A side that we want to finish, and the bomb, it's going to get there for free.
Yes, the around the world again strategy that is employed in some of your pugs in Overpass, but this time it will end on this A bomb site. Young Ninjas trying to rotate in through this CT side. Dementa and Marix just trying to play the afterparts right now. There is a smoke and a kit, but look at Oxygen's flank. This could be everything.
Yeah, and it's been so long since they last saw him that this flank, it might not be everybody ready for it. None of them are holding for it, and he's about to come through. The timing is going to be perfect, but there's a smoke down on the bomb. They're holding this defuse. There's a kit in play. They have hit the perfect headshot. Marix, there it is, denies the sneaky ninja defuse and gets the first for OG.
Yeah, fair play to Young Ninjas. That was kind of the only out that they had, with OG Academy spread out so thin across this retake and not peeking in at all. And Ninja Defuse, why not go for it? And it was oh so close, but it was the USP headshot that does save the day. OG, they will convert the pistol, but how will they do against, well, just the USPs of Young Ninjas? I'd argue that it should be a clean one.
Tell you what, that came down to the wire. Those kills can be so hard to find. Pretty much has to be the headshot because so many body shots it takes with the pistols to get the kills through the smoke. So they get the one in the end. And yeah, absolutely right. They're in a good position to convert this. It's just a stack out towards long with USPs and OG Academy playing this one very safely. Dementa has a Mac 10, so he might go for a little bit of a scout round, see if he can find some kills here. But moment, not much happening.
I like this stack. This is cool. There's so many little places you can just tuck into on long. They're playing the different elevations, but as Oxygen just works his way in towards Monster, it's about to be cleared that this B bomb site is open and prime for the taking. Shake, got to be careful. Sound, he will spot out the USPs, spraying on down with the players. It should just be an easy cleanup job for all of them, and it will be. No Mac 10 farm in the money just yet, but Dementa is on the cusp of potentially finding the remaining Young Ninjas.
Nope, not if he goes down that way. It's gonna have to be Shake that does it, and he's gonna have to reload. And that's gonna result in his death. Dementa, though, not gonna allow that AK to be retrieved. Should be able to clean this kill up onto Maxa, spots him, and there it is. Oh, that was a cheeky little attempt with a Zeus there. We saw the little go out, but a little bit ambitious, I think.
Just a little bit. I feel like the Zeus ranges are actually just really misleading. Like, sometimes you can be really up close and personal next to someone, and it doesn't kill them, and it makes me sad every single time.
Absolutely. Well, that's
Yeah, do it.
They smoke monster, call the flash Oxy.
Yeah. I'm in the gap.
Flash now. Flashing.
They break door. They break door, can peek, you can come.
I'm coming to push Oxy. Did they break door?
Yes, let's smoke it.
Watch out, guys. Calm down, guys.
Yeah.
Chill. He played slowly. They are jumping. Yeah. Jump spotting on bridge.
Yeah, I'm Crims. One bridge.
One is clear.
You have connector now, right?
Yeah.
Can you smoke toilet sound and flash for them in banana?
I don't have anymore.
Okay.
Wait, I'm picking gus.
And smoke toilets.
We will finish A, guys, one more time.
Okay, can you go through
Work
toilet?
on A, yeah, let's go.
Oh, you do it.
So make sure to take the bomb.
Work on A, guys.
Yep.
I'm only good now.
Care long sound. Care long only, please.
They smoke monster.
Come with me.
We're gonna finish it, guys.
Take this. Upper, dead.
You're gonna have to shake.
smoke.
Marek, save the shake, save the. You're gonna do flash.
I'll go close to long.
Yeah, go long, son.
Okay, long toilets.
Oxy, I want you to smoke heaven when I say and do flashes.
Nothing close
You're
long,
gonna
and
contact
I'll
guys.
check gas.
Toilet. Come toilet, slowly.
I'm flashing
Okay.
toilets.
Tell me when, but just
Let's see,
right.
guest.
Has to be soon. Gas.
Yeah. Gas.
Gas. I'm not
Yeah,
doing
one more
any.
A.
Gas. That.
Nice. I'm not
Do
doing any
util on A.
Let's go B.
Do
Let's go
util
B.
on
Let's
A.
go B. Let's go B. Fast.
Okay.
ZTR gonna creep on in, but it doesn't even matter. Marix is gonna deliver that headshot. And just explosive as they came in on the comms. The headshots are raining true and firm. Shake trying to lead the charge, but Adam B is being pounded through the wall. Dementor will actually hit the wall bag, and now it's all onto Maxter. 1 versus 4. Not a hope in this one. Just trying to save. They will be allowed the kill at least. Potential for an escape plan. But in fact, he's going to try and tuck in, try and get some more exits to Mentor. He's so low and is next to full. This is now doable.
Yeah, you might consider going for this one. Oxygen is nowhere nearby either. However, no kit for Maxter. Has the smoke that he can deploy, so might be able to bait something in here. He's not being revealed to any players at the moment. And now the flash comes through. It's perfect to set up. They see that the bomb is not being held, and Shake around the edge of the smoke is able to find a headshot. So OG get a clean third there against the rifles, and yeah, the comms are really interesting. We could really get a lot of insight from that one. I feel like the English comms certainly helps with understanding some of the thinking that goes into these rounds, the mid-round calling in particular, how they were positioning themselves, calling for cover, and when the smoke's coming through. It was, yeah, very fascinating insight.
Yeah, it's nice to see them pick out individual players and say specifically do this, peek this exact angle. And it doesn't let them the success. It's fine details, but it's that attention to detail that will elevate OG Academy going further in this tournament. For Young Ninjas, they're off to a bit of a flat start on this defense. Did talk about it in the pre-game that it would be the most important side for both of these teams. Just are working with the Deagles right now as OG are diligently clearing connector. Although I say that Molotov's not the best.
Yeah, it's not particularly diligent. Clearing out the space directly in front of them, at the very least. No one will swing through the door. Error, another Zeus. Here we go. Potential for a bit of Sparky Boy action. Playing around the smoke. No one there, though. Come on. We want to see it. Everyone wants to see it. Oh, he's trailing.
Ooh.
Hold up. Shake's on the other side with the AWP. This could be an opportunity. Error. Come on, keep pushing. You know you want to. Playing it safe. Now he's moving up. Getting closer.
They're not looking.
They're not looking. He's going to spot them. He can get close here. He can get close here. Oh, goes for the knife. That's even better. Gets an AWP. Can't quite hit the flick shot, though. The trades come through. It was a beautiful moment, but unfortunately not able to get more than the one. Now that leaves Adam B and Maxter try and do some additional damage here, but no way into this round.
Yeah, nice idea. You're an AWP player for Young Ninjas, so if he can just put that straight into his hands and then have an opportunity to fire off a shot, could have really done the damage. Unfortunately for him, the OG Academy players are just that little bit quicker. With Sound and Marix just finding the kills with ease, OG Academy continue their flawless start on this T side. I feel like it's just been quite easy for them so far.
Yeah, not too much contention at the moment. I mean, obviously, a good chunk of these rounds haven't been really against the full investment, so a small grain of salt there. We'll be getting the full rifles out now, plus that AWP on Error. He's the one to be watching because he's been really impressing us lately, and he's going to be the one that has to step up on the CT side in particular if Young Ninjas want to slow the bleeding here that they're facing.
And then Z dropping that grenade, but the rest of OG Academy have already moved towards the playground. Lining up flashes for long. That's a funky one, but it doesn't actually blind anyone at all. Era can just post on the angle. All the meanwhile, Maxter and Adam B, they've got good control right now over towards short. But the connector door blown off as well. It just means that OG Academy is going to have a difficult time coming in, but instead they're going to attack from Monster. Flashbangs raining in. Oh, and Auction will deliver the opener.
It's a huge kill to find short. The smoke comes down. There is another player here on site. The rotation has come through. CTR is just sitting in the smoke here. He's going to peek up, gets the spray down, drops the bomb, but is traded out immediately. Maxter now, he can activate in towards short, and LNZ, he's also found a kill onto Marek through the smoke. What's the player advantage now towards Young Ninjas? 2 versus 3, Shake with the AWP. Oxygen, he was brought low earlier as well. They know exactly where they are. They saw that bomb get dropped. Smokes are fading now as well, and there's no utility for these Ts to work with. They're just looking for someone to give him an opening, but Oxygen's going to find it. And that was onto the AWP in towards Heaven. That's made this so much more doable. That bomb, it can make its way onto site. And Shake is continuing to push forward. Spots the utility being deployed by LNZ. Gets the kill, but the flankers come through as well. Puts it now into a 1 versus 1 with 20 seconds on the clock. The bomb, it can go to A.
Yeah, they can start to plant it now as well. And then Shake can just readjust anywhere in the position. Maxter, he's running up though, trying to close the distance immediately. But that's going to be heard potentially by Shake. 1 versus 1, it's a standoff. Oh, Maxter, he's completely missed it. 4x3, but he does actually convert the kill. Probably got a comm in his ear, and now there's time to go and retrieve the AWP as well.
Come on, guys. You're all young, all right? You're young guys. Why are you playing 4x3? Get on 16x9. Come on, it's the native resolution. It's the modern age. You won't miss kills like that if you're native, all right? Just it happens. It's a bit unfortunate. I mean, it doesn't end up being the difference maker, but ooh. A good response in the end from NIP. They set up well in that short, and even with Oxygen finding that opener right onto the player coming through short, they're just able to stem it. They're not quite able to get into sight, not feel comfortable taking B.
It's one of those ones where you've got all the short control and you know that the gap is towards that monster side, but you rely on your ability to work your way back in and for OG to potentially overextend because they feel comfortable after getting the early advantage on towards the bomb site. It does work out. It's a little bit messy. The Young Ninjas will post around on the board. It's still all the guns. Adam B will be armed with an MP9 though, so it's not ideal. But what is a little bit preferable is that ZTR has found the opening, just boosted up by Connector.
Yeah, door blown off. Great move on any CT side to blow that one off with a HE so you get that line of sight. Adam B trying to do something with the MP9. Gonna get flashed too, and it's perfect. Oxygen full blinded there at the front of Monster, and he gets removed. 2-man advantage now for Young Ninjas, and in a good position to get a consecutive round here. No map control either for OG Academy. All 3 players in essentially T-spawn at the moment. They've been shut out of this map.
No money either. So it's been actually an interesting decision to make. 5 versus 3, you've got a minute left on the clock. You, as quite rightly said, no map control. Utility just being replenished. Dementa having a peek in, and now will escape just as that smoke blooms. And I think with 45 seconds, I would not be surprised if OG Academy hold on to their weapons.
Yeah, Adam B's got another smoke as well that he can deploy, and he's on that B site, so they can keep that on lockdown for essentially the rest of the map. There it goes. So yeah, 15 seconds. They're going to commit to this. So Utility's going to go through. They're going to have to run through the smoke. The flash comes through to support for it, and the Molotov comes out, but just getting gray screen as you push out. What can you do? It's too easy for Adam B and Max to double up there. And Shake, well, that money, as mentioned, not in the best position. He's going to want to hold on to this AWP. Particularly because there's 4 Young Ninjas on the other side of that pipe.
Yeah, not ideal.
Oh, and another ninja.
Ooh. They're appearing out everywhere from the shadows. That nade's not going to do quite enough damage, but it will land on his head. So
that's a nice nade.
Yeah, it's been put on notice, but not quite enough to prize the AWP out of Shake's hands. So at the very least for OG Academy, they've got that one going forward. But yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% convinced on going for it, but I appreciate the effort. Big respect, but it just allows Young Ninjas to have more control and probably an easier one coming into this because it's just that AWP of Shake needs to find the damage, otherwise it's just going to have to be the hand cannons.
Lovely HE there, jumping up and doing a bit of parkour to dunk that one over towards T-Ramp, brings Dementa down to 20 HP. Shake, as mentioned, he's the one that has to find the opening. Bit of a passive setup here, error towards long with this AWP. He's the only one that's close for contact. He's flashed off as well, and he doesn't want to reface this. So he's going to fall back to site. Rotation comes through for Young Ninjas as well. They put 3 over towards the A side.
the right call. Shake. Peering on in. Trying to get an advantage. That's a boost. Oh, and that's a head. See you later. AWP eliminated for Young Ninjas. Can be picked up at the very least, but now they know where one of the weapons is. Does Shake catch that player? Nobody's seen the utility. Trying to play ahead of it. It's the aggressive AWP, but LNZ will trade out.
I think it's a great decision to go for that, though. He knows that he has to make the hero play, and he's able to double up 2 huge kills. Bomb is making its way over towards B, and they haven't budged a muscle. Still 2 defenders here, but one's removed. Demento with the 1D. He's going to put it down to the 1 defender, but Maxter, he's good for it. Gets 2. Oxygen is able to get 1 in response, but LNZ from heaven going to rain in hell. Drops an incendiary as well. Through the fire and the flames. Marex, not a lot of time to work with. Knows exactly where LNZ is, and well, LNZ hears that as well, so knows where Marex is as well, and he's going to peek out at the exact opportunity time to do it. Taking out Young Ninjas 3 consecutive.
But keeping the money honest for OG Academy, it was just that saved AWP brought into round number 7. And I tell you what, after the back of that, and with OG now being on this full buy, I'm really excited to jump back into their team speak potentially and hear what they have to say going forward.
Son. Get picking connector now, Marix.
Smoking them only.
I'm ready with the flash.
Flashing mid once.
Wait, I'm gonna molly and then you flash.
Yeah, cash out, there's Munkon.
Go flash.
Okay, one monster.
Wait, I went monster.
There is no need.
We're gonna go anyway.
No bigger than no.
I can do them all.
AVP close.
I'm flashing mid.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Get a connector.
Maybe
Get
gust.
connector.
Maybe gust.
There was one con. I have long right now.
There was one connector, you said, or no?
There was, I
I'm
have long.
holding toilets at the moment.
Just hold
Holding
this one.
long tails.
Let's just wait a bit. You're gonna go fully contact. Marix, I mean Shake. I'm gonna drop you smoke and flash and you do the utility.
Okay.
Take this. I'm holding Guardian. I will go long.
Were they pushed on B?
I don't think so.
No, they just killed me through the smoke.
Okay.
Might have been pushed now, but
Play slowly, guys. Play slowly,
Nothing
Try to go slowly.
Can't see con, can be long toilets.
I will check it now.
Can't see it. Let's go for Guardian.
Yep.
I drop one more
I
flash.
don't see anything.
gust is clear.
I'm ready with
Can
smoke.
be close here.
You need long.
I have a molly.
Guys, they have no info, They have no info.
Yeah.
One bang.
Do the smoke.
Smoke.
Let's go for Guardian, please.
Behind
us.
Con.
Con.
Up.
Pick.
Toilet.
Picking toilets as well.
Yeah, they pushed.
They pushed. Nice try.
Well, they did push indeed. CTR in the flank gets a double up there and basically collapses that OG site take. But I really like the really decisive calls coming in from Demento. You can see the way he was dropping the utility over, very much putting all the pieces together of the team. And it's good signs. Obviously, the timing doesn't quite work out for them. They decide to hold for a while there and does get exploited by that push. But yeah, it's really, really nice to hear that really strong, calm voice in the server, keeping them steady.
Yeah, you can also hear just kind of supporting cast members just kind of chiming in with opinions of their own. They're saying, okay, well, we'll walk up this way and we'll actually just take it that little bit slower. Unfortunately, it wasn't the right call because ZTR just does come up that connector. But yeah, it's really interesting. I'm enjoying these TeamSpeak rounds because we get to have a lot more insight than what we normally have typically. So yeah, very impressed with the comms. Era going for a little bit of a wall bang. Oh, hello. Not quite. Oh.
That would have been
That's
so cool.
I haven't seen that line up.
No, that's I think I might have seen that on Reddit once or something. You know, it's one of those ones that you see someone do. It happens like probably one every 1,000 pug games they try it. But I appreciate the effort going for it there. It's just gonna be a spray down and connector. Clean up crew. Once again, the door blown off. The boost comes through. Plenty of damage done. OG can slowly get picked apart here. Although Era, close angle with the AWP. Dementor's slowly sneaking up here. Potential for this to get a little bit funky. Trying to bait out a shot.
There's the bait. There's the shot, and there is a player long as well. LNZ, oh, his audio's been given up, and the AWP can be retrieved, and it's used to perfection. OG Academy overwhelm this A bomb site, and now Maxter and Adam B are trying to pick up the pieces, but the rotations, they have come in just about, but it means that OG Academy can scarper and scamper away.
And Dementa with the AWP, he can just post up and hold this, and AK has been retrieved as well for Oxygen. They've got a flash they can work with on the back of Marex as well. There is a smoke and a kit in place, so they do have a little bit to work with the Young Ninjas, but there's so little time left. They haven't found any of these players, not even tapped the bomb yet. This should be OG Academy. This got so funky, as mentioned. And it's going to get funkier still. The bomb gets tapped, but Dementa with the AWP shot, he hits it, and Marex finds the dome of Maxter through the smoke. OG, steal it away.
It's just the fine margins, it's just the micro decision. The jiggle peek on towards the toilets, baiting out the shot, allows Dementa to creep his way forward and catch the AWP off guard. And then LNZ, he could have actually just shut it all down if he went silent, but instead he gave his sound away. And the rotations were just too far removed. OG Academy, they steal that one away with Deagles. And that's twice now we've seen the low investment buy nearly get 2 rounds off the back of it.
Yeah, and big shout out to Dementa for making that one happen as well. Really took the initiative. You could tell they had that read on that AWP player flowing long. They were trying to bait up the shot so that he could swing through and find the kill. And the fact that he gets the trade, that sets them up for that round. This round, setting up for a B hit. The utility about to rain through. There are 3 defenders close by towards Monster. Max are going to drop a smoke. Utility be deployed towards Monster. It does a fair bit of damage. CTR just has a deagle though, so we've got a math here as well. So the weapons do favor OG, but the smokes are making this so confusing. They can't find a way in at all. Sound has been brought low. He's trying to play around this pillar. Max is doing the same. Both on the other side, so close to each other, and Max is going to come out ahead. LNZ has found a kill as well. And that flank, look at him. He's pushed all the way through Connector, getting ready to go through into T-Spawn, keeping them closed in here. These T-side players, they're feeling forced into the action. They try to take these duels. Dementa is able to find one. Yasue and his teammate now to come in through short. And they're all setting up to swing on him. Marex has found that kill. Dementa, though, not quite able to get it onto ZTR. Marex has to do the hero play here, and he doubles up. 2 huge kills. LNZ on that flank. Marex should know that the Connector player was where he was. And he can just get away to CT, and those bullets definitely alert him to the situation.
Where's LNZ going to appear from? Will it be Connector or will it be the flank? Marex takes no chances. Plants for the Connector. In fact, he's heading towards long. This could be an early battle. Is he ready for it? He is, and he hits the headshot as well. Marex clutches out the round. You can see he's doing the little fist bumps on camera. Not quite there in person, but it does not matter. Energy is up and elevated. OG Academy get back-to-back rounds. They really shouldn't be winning.
What a round from Marex. That was a 1 versus 3 at the end. Those first 2 kills coming in quick succession. He's able to set up on that pincer maneuver to support Dementa, who was all alone in towards Monster. Obviously, Dementa goes down, but the trades are just there. Able to isolate both those duels and then gets around. And it's a little bit lucky that he catches that timing. I was worried he was going to back into long for a second there and lose his head, but he's able to win that long-range engagement. And it's a huge one for OG Academy. You can see off the back of it, Young Ninjas, their money completely reduced to rubble. Barely 2K on any of these players. And that puts OG and Academy in a great position to now get a 2nd round in a row and get up to 7.
It's a golden opportunity, but I have my reservations just because we've seen these crazy rounds with just pistols being invested, doing the work, doing the damage. But there are no deagles, more importantly. So, as far as OG Academy, I feel a little bit more comfortable, especially with how disciplined they've been playing already. 3 players stacked in towards the Connector. Molotov perfectly placed, going to prevent Young Ninjas from ascending down towards the stairs. And it's another one of these contact plays. Marex on a recon mission, trying to flush out the Young Ninjas' defense.
5 CTs over to this side of the map. The bomb is in towards Monster by itself, but Dementa is able to deal with ZTR. That was where it was maybe going to get a little bit weird. Marex, it's all target practice for him as he bounces those stats up. Oh, runs out of bullets. Maybe the AK needs a few more bullets. Chasing down, and it's only going to be the one for LNZ, so keeping it relatively clean.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you take that and more, especially the situation that they found themselves in. 5 players over towards short, and that's where you're bringing the bomb. But fortunately for Marex and OG Academy, they do manage to clean it up. Young Ninjas can't really be too unhappy with that. It's just one of those ecos just trying to go for a gamble stack, trying to see if it pays off. Unfortunately for them, not to be. And we're now back on the rifles. A couple of little pieces of utility for Young Ninjas. It's not a bad buy overall, but no AWP on either side on the server.
Yeah, NZ going for a very aggressive play here. The flashes come through. He's able to get the first kill for free. Can't quite get the second, but Dementor has been brought so low in the process. Down to 11 HP. Era's nearby as well, and another rotation is coming through. This might be heard up towards long. Depends how eager his ears are. Going to be repositioning. Marix is also creeping up through short. This gets a little bit weird for Era now as he's still in towards bathrooms. Marix, oh, the critical duel there for ZTR, and that's going to allow Era to get out as well. That flank was coming through. He was about to get pincered on, but he can escape.
Utility being lined up. It's just one of those long lurk smokes to allow them safe passage up the position. ZTR, nice little jump spot actually. Gets a lot of information, knows that OG Academy are not there at all, and that means the rotations can stay on B. All the meanwhile, Dementor is signaling his forces to rotate over, but with losing that player, it's completely telegraphed. Young Ninjas, they know what's up.
Young Ninjas have been so good at just holding their ground towards B. They don't over-rotate. They always feel like they keep these two players here in the anchored positions. So there's never a free bomb site. OG, you're about to find that out. 2 versus 2 going into the site. Sound is spotted. Has some Molotov he can throw through, but the smoke might make that one a bit difficult. It is actually going to land. It's going to burn out Adam B, but not before he can find oxygen. That's put Sound now into the 1 versus 3. Max are trying to get the spray, and he does eventually connect it. So it's a little ambitious from OG going for that one, but at least they do find a couple of kills. And Young Ninjas, they do bounce back with a 5th.
Fair play to Adam B being molotoved out of the barrels and just standing in the fire and the flames, trying to use the smoke as a one-way, and in fact taking one to the grave with him. Just makes that 1 versus 3 that little bit easier. Really well played from him. Young Ninjas bounce back after a streak of 3 from OG Academy. Still the rifles in play across the board. A little bit of a faster one perhaps for the T's as they look to take short and connector.
They've taken a lot of damage in connector fairly consistently. Young Ninjas have been fantastic at spamming through here, the utility usage. And LNZ, he's going to get caught out. The door was open. He was trying to play an angle into short, and he's not quite with his crosshair in the position to deal with that player coming through. And Oxygen, that's a fantastic headshot. Shake going and find one of his own. Not going to happen, but at the very least, they get the 2-man advantage early on. Era's now looking to try and equalize this. Being held by Marix. He is cleared though, but Pincer now. Sound finds him, and well, before you can even finish the sentence, all the players fall. And they get up to the 8th now. That's the half one for OG Academy.
Really nice trade space from OG Academy all across the board. Even though you've got players in party and connector, as soon as one kill comes in, you can see that they're pincering upon that player, making sure that Young Ninjas just can't escape. Era, his days were numbered, trying to escape towards top connector. And off the back of winning that round, OG Academy, they've reset the economy of Young Ninjas as well. Round number 14, trying to save for the last round of play, so it's just going to be the Deagles. 1 smoke over towards Monster that has been deployed. It's another one of these stacks. Young Ninjas, they're all in on B.
Gonna all be pushing through. Oxygen is here, and Ford can come through from connector, but he's gonna get caught off. Looking the wrong direction. There's that connector swing. Shake's good for 1. Damage is being done with these pistols. They found a couple of kills, but it's just gonna be the 2 at the moment. Just this single Desert Eagle remaining, and Sound wants to group up with his teammates. ZTR. Oh, that timing does not work out for him. Sound is holding for it. OG get up to 9, and well, this is a bit of what we saw in the game against Academy, right? It was their T side that was quite strong. It was the CT where they had a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, it really was, but you got players such as Marix and Dementor, even Dementor leading by example. The IGL of this side just bringing his team up with him. Interesting to see how the rest of this one will potentially play out. Young Ninjas got an opportunity to make this half contestable. 9-6, it would be a very good scoreline. 10-5, not ideal, but it's not the worst. They have been playing quite well. I just feel like OG Academy are playing that little bit better to battle in between connector once more. Maybe even a boost. But instead they decide just to try and play on the cusp of these smokes. Try and just creep in, get some information for OG Academy. They want this B bomb site, line up utility for Monster. It's going to be a double face in.
problem with this setup is they have no control elsewhere on the map. Oxygen, he's going to be swinging through. The flashbang is perfect. Fully blinded as Adam B, but is still able to get the first kill. Max is here as well. He's playing in towards Ramp, going to get Molotov, and that's actually going to force him up to deal with the bomb planter. That's a kill they weren't expecting to come through, and that's even things out. And all the connector players all fall. Let's put it now on to Shake with this AWP in the 1 versus 4 for the round. Going to be so close, can't quite hit the shot. Max is able to deal with him, and Young Ninjas at the very least get their 6. They get that final round and put themselves in a bit of a better position going into the second half.
Yeah, they do completely collapsing upon that B bomb site. What I really like is Young Ninja's utility when an execute comes in. Even if it's a contact play, they drop their smokes and they're ready and waiting, just trying to play on the edges here and there. They're really catching out OG Academy. See the highlights coming through once more. It's a good half of Counter-Strike. Exciting to see where this one ends up. I think it will really hinge on the pistol for me.
Yeah, for Young Ninjas, it's critical to get that pistol round. That's going to be the real difference maker. If OG got a good start in the PT side, then or maybe over before it can even really begin. But going to be in a second. Jumping into the round, and now we can hear the team speak.
Vi tajmar det så vi går ner samtidigt. Eller pikar samtidigt. Se till när ni är redo. Jag kommer croucha.
Redo.
1, 2, 3.
Jag pikar lite, Erik. Ja.
Sista man håller...
Han är uppe i ballonger. Han vet inte om att... Eller jo, han såg. Han är ballonger.
Håll höger, Max.
Jag håller vänster sida, Sean. Han är där.
Vi är fuga.
Vi börjar på dödan. Du kör på dödan.
Jag flashar Jeff. Jag flashade mot Jeff där. Han är kvar ballonger.
Nej.
De tog han.
Ballonger.
Du ballonger.
De tog mina kulor alltså. Chilla nu,
Jag var side. Han är side.
Han är bakom mid.
Han är...
Ja.
Jag kommer fridda den.
Ballons.
Död.
Nice. Jag tror de kommer försöka reagra oss.
Jag har smoke.
Aimar ni tillsammans så vinner ni den här.
Ja. Där.
Jag kommer söka på toa lite. Kom bara med mig så kommer vi vinna oss. Akta banan.
Det går banella. Jag spelar säkert på banan.
Ja visst. Eller jag kommer gå toa.
På side.
Uppe side. Close.
Nice. Jag kommer gå ner.
Eller heaven alltså. Panta trycka bara. Panta trycka bara.
Jag har smoke, bro.
Ja.
Adam är låg alltså.
Jag kommer gå ner bank.
Jag spelar för dig själva då. Du kan typ stå i smoken. Kan gå typ igenom stairs alltså. Så möter du med stairs.
Ja, du kan komma ner om du vill.
Han är där.
Vänster. Det är så.
Jag tror inte.
Nej, vi köper det.
Jag trodde du pikade den så du kunde se om han var där.
Nej, man stod till höger så jag såg han inte.
Adam och AK, vi köper.
And just when you think Adam B has taken the round away from OG Academy, Shake rises up from B and completely decapitates the Young Ninjas on the bomb site. What a retake to hit double digits.
That was like 3 separate insane 2Ks. We saw that push coming through from Sound, who opens it up. He gets that flank off where they don't spot him, right, because of the silence, so they don't hear him shoot that one missed shot. He's able to double up with 2 kills, and I thought the round was over then. Then Adam B gets that double, which was just outrageous. That should never have happened. The swing straight into his crosshair. And then it ends with that incredible 2K from Shake. An amazing pistol round. That was just a delight to watch.
That's incredible. Off the back of it, OG look to lay the foundations for the rest of their CT side. There's a force up from both of these teams. Young Ninjas trying to creep their way in towards the fountain position. Shake just jiggling with this SMG, trying to make it work. Doesn't want to get caught off guard, though. So we'll back up. It's a game of patience right now on the server. Which one of these teams will blink first?
Typical situation where you can get 3 rifles out on the T side after you lose the pistol. Looking like A is where Young Ninjas do want to take this. Bit of utility being dropped over for ZTR to deploy. Shake with this flank though, this timing might be perfect. Pushing through with the MP9. It's going to hear all this utility being deployed. There's no way they're ready for this close. It's going to be the first kill. Can't quite get a second though. Now it's a lot of Marix with this Mass on the side. They've already closed the distance on him. He's able to get the first, and Dementus rotated over as well. Huge trade kills coming through. Even doubles up with the MP9, doing so much work here. So TR has picked up a Galil and is able to at least get a trade response. Baits out the bomb plan. He's going to push forward. It's able to get the first, but they're both there. And the trades come through. OG, they do get it by the skin of their teeth.
What an explosive couple of rounds to kick off this second half. It's all back and forth. I really like the aggressiveness, not only from Shake to push through again on one of these weird flanks. OG Academy, let's watch out for those. That's twice now, immediately in the first 2 rounds, that they've been trying to get a flank on the young ninjas. But secondly, Dementor, as soon as his teammates go down, he actually pushes forward, tries to close the distance with the SMG, and ends up getting 2 kills. So really well played. Young ninjas are now just left dejected a little bit, only armed with these deagles. And aggression is now taking shape again from Shake up towards Fountain.
Yeah, Marix can cover in towards Long as well, which is exactly what it's going to do. LNZ, he's removed. Now this pop can come out through connector. That flashbang actually did a bit of work, but the bullet's not going to. Except that one from Error, that was a nice shot. But the M4 can be retrieved. Yeah, that's I'm guessing no head armor there in this round. So a little bit more susceptible to those pathetic little Glock bullets, which not so pathetic in that situation. But hey, it's just the MP9 that gets lost, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. But nevertheless, still a crazy kill to find. But good from OG Academy to just really secure that one in, especially after this flashbang. Looks a little bit scary there, but Shake just farming up the cash with the MP9. A lot of pocket change now in his pocket, which he can just upgrade immediately and get this AWP in play. Which he does elect to do. And speaking of, it's aggression again, immediate trades, but that's the AWP dropped out the round for the ninjas. And meanwhile, Shake is doing damage of his own, putting that sniper to good use. It's a multi-kill on short.
This round's over before it even began. Just huge aggression from OG. A change-up, going for that push out with the M4. Dementor able to remove the AWP player. And then with that smoke down, they just don't feel comfortable trying to continue to fight after they get the trade. And then, well, it's all Shake, right? On the B side, doubles up on that push in towards short. You can see what what Young Ninjas were going for there, trying to exploit an opening there when the distraction is going out towards A. They know they have to cut their losses and make a move elsewhere, but completely punished by the AWP.
And all Young Ninjas really have is this monster control, which isn't even really a form of control. They've just got the tunnel. 45 seconds. Thinking about giving this one a go. Trying to get some kills at the very least. Trying to keep the economy honest for the CTs. LNZ, is he going to be ready for this upgraded position? Not quite. Maxter is all that remains in the 1 versus 4. Trying to creep his way round towards the pillar, which he will manage to do so. And he catches off Sound. Smoke deployed gives him a little bit more wiggle room. As he does fake out the bomb. That reveals Oxygen's position. Jumps in down from the heavens. Max with the HE. Creeping forward, but Marix on short will lock it in. All of OG just encircling upon the bomb site, and it gets them their 13th.
Yeah, Max, all he wanted there was the bomb plant, but not quite able to get it done, unfortunately. Maybe if he committed to it, he could have got it down, but the spray was coming through, so he tries to play it safe, tries to isolate some doors, and it's not going to happen. It was always going to be a tough one, the fact that it was that 2v4 situation, and, well, that elevated position, as you mentioned, that's a bit of a funky off angle. You're not really ready for that one, and it works out in that instance.
Yeah, me and my friends call it giraffe for some reason. So it's got a bit more of a long neck.
Long neck, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like it.
I'm here for it.
Giraffe. How do you say it?
Giraffe.
Giraffe, okay. Because you call Palachi Palace, as we established yesterday, so just want to make sure we're on the same.
Yeah. No, of course, we've got to make sure our casting vocab is the same.
Anyway. Sound. He's close combat here with this M4A4. It's a pretty good weapon for these positions. That huge fire rate be very, very damaging, particularly with those 10 extra bullets that it has over the A1S. These anchor positions are where it can be really useful. Could be tested here. So they're going to be bursting out through short, but the spray down from Dementor with the A4 of his own, that's going to get at least one of those kills. And now Oxygen with the AK swinging around, but a couple of kills come through for these Tech 9s, but it's left ZTR all alone. Has managed to retrieve an AK-47. The flank is coming through from Marix, and there's a timer on this now. Has to try and at least maybe find a kill here. But they're not going to give it to him. Dementor is sitting all the way back, jiggles the angle, spots him, goes to the wide swing, and hits his target.
It just feels like a game of 2 halves. You had the close affair in the first instance, and now OG are running away with it. It's round 21. Let's jump on board with that CT side and see how they're getting on in just a second, as we do see the replay again. Sound Dementa fully blind, just killing all of them. Good couple of kills on the Tech 9 at the very least.
Molly short, Oxy. I will shoot the door.
I can molly it.
I'll molly it.
Okay, you do it. Yeah, you do it.
Here, they can sneak short. I'm shooting the door.
They molly short.
They needed barrels.
Did it break?
From the start.
Yeah,
it
it's
did,
broken.
It did. I'm pretty low. Open short.
I have.
Taking
They
creeps
open
now.
the door or no?
No, it's okay. Don't spam it more.
I'm going
monster.
gay.
One monster.
Can be long. Did you step?
I start.
Yeah.
One guy
okay.
monster. I'll check Crims. Crims looks clear.
Don't see party, guys.
I'll pick
I
up
have
the
long.
flow now.
Okay.
I'll
They
stay
didn't
pillar.
take mid yet. Care monster explode, guys.
Yeah, care monster, guys.
Here, Stone, play passive.
I dropped
good.
units.
I don't see con, guys. I just have short.
I go B.
One spamming monster.
I can flash you long, Marix.
Yeah.
Just yeah, no jump. They just flashed long. Toilets. Probably 3 long.
It is smoking now.
He's right side long.
I don't see
It will
monster.
be probably A.
I go A.
Yeah,
I go A.
can one go
with the
A?
toilet.
I'll leave you
The
alone, see.
D-line
Light
information smoke. Yeah. Prepare a guardian flash for me, Marix.
Yeah, I want to play simple.
They
Actually.
can be monster though. Maybe either take him from A or not go back to B.
Wait,
Flash.
I'll stay
Go
here
back.
on them.
Go back.
One long.
I'm flashing long in the smoke once. I have
Can you flash me banana when I say?
Yeah, but will be that one. Behind you.
Wait.
Got Sunny.
Flash.
Flashing.
I'm
Can
gonna
be
sneak.
monster,
Boom.
guys.
I'll peek
Yeah,
long.
yeah, I see, I see.
Two here, 2 here. 2 more. With Bombay. 3. 3 there.
Yeah, stay.
One
I'm on a
toilet
mid
stack.
truck.
Guys, 1 long, 3 banana.
One toilet, one long. Close.
Flower. Sunny, sorry.
I'm going up con. Delay them if you can. Can't plant yet.
Oxy has
Planting
the
truck. Planting truck, yeah.
one truck.
I don't see Sunny.
Oxy can flash in front of you.
Wait. Yeah, go. Flashing
Wait.
now.
One left side in the corner, one bank.
And bang.
And one other side.
I get 1 more kill there. Fuck.
Yo.
Nice trolls.
Well, a little bit of frustration there towards the end. You can see they had the read as well, right? That was amazing. I think we both looked at each other there with that call, that 3A probably. 3A long probably. Like that felt so insightful. They hadn't had any read outside of a flashbang to get that info, and they kind of knew that there was at least 3 out towards long, which is exactly the situation. And you can see some of the pieces they were working with there, trying to get in position to be able to fight that. The flash into short, the setup Dementa for the swing, but he's only good for that one, and that trade comes through. And unfortunately, a couple of missed AWP shots is all that matters, and Young Ninjas are able to make their way into that round.
Yeah, the little internal fanboy in me is also really appreciating that they're calling positions by the players' names as well. You've got Crims, Guardian, even had Simple in there, all in that one round. So it's really just cool to see. I just love the team comps. I'm just so happy that we've got them, to be honest. And it's just the small details. Dementa saying, okay, I'm specifically playing here, call for this flash. And it's the small detail as well for Marix to be like, I can flash, but it's not going to be the best. But anyway, let's have a look. Young Ninjas get a round on the board on the T side. First one. Back on the rodeo. Grouping up towards the B bomb site. It's going to be a nose flash. And they're going to go quick.
Another flash being set up here. They're just blasting through, but Oxygen has found one while fully blind. Still blind, trying to spam here is Sound. That's a fair bit of damage. He's able to close out a second kill. Huge swing there onto LNZ. Almost gets a third as well, but damage has been done by these B anchors. Brought Maxter down to half HP as well. Shake trying to look through with this AWP. Ooh, there's the error AWP of its own swinging through. Marix repositioning now is able to find the kill. So it puts it all onto error in the 1 versus 2. He's been the man to get it done for this squad before. This clutch looks a little bit tricky. Tries to reposition here. Pushing through in towards CT. He's a little bit hesitant about where they're going from, but he's going to be flanking. This could be the hugest brain play possible. Smoke comes through onto the bomb though, and that might make it a bit more tricky. No, the smoke's gone into short. It's completely open. Oh, he misses the shot. He's let them know where he is. No! Error! You had it in the palm of your hand. Well,
oh, it's so unfortunate. It was the 200 IQ play to flank all the way through. They even faked the bomb. There's no smoke on it, but it's just so unfortunate. We've now had both snipers on the server missing crucial kills, which leads to the opposing team take a round on the board. This defense from Sound, by the way, 2 kills, stays alive long enough for the rotations to come in. It's absolutely perfect. OG in touch and distance to close that overpass.
Oh, that's a devastating way to let the enemies get up to map point. Now you've got an 8-round deficit. OG Academy looking poised to take this one. Looking like a very scary overpass team. It was their CT side that we were a little bit concerned about given what they showed against ENCE Academy. So T side, I think we've got no doubts that they're quite potent on. But from what we're seeing here, it looks like some of those CT side mistakes they are making at ENCE have been fixed, and now they look very scary.
Ooh, Shake flashed off the angle. Doesn't really fancy hanging around too long. Instead, repositions immediately towards the front of default. Marek's being joined in now with Dementor, trying to take the control back on this long toilet side. LNZ spots out a player, but Marek's going to activate off the back of it, but there's an immediate trade in. Dementor needs to escape before he's overrun.
Yeah, the incendiary, the right molly to drop there. Shake. He's here to support with the AWP as well, and he might get baited in here because they know that this player has to be close. They really want to hunt him down, but he gets flashed off the angle, and LNZ is able to find Dementor in the end. Now they know Shake is here. He had a bit of a rough time in towards long last time. Misses another crucial shot, but hits the full blind one onto LNZ, evening it back up into this 3 versus 3, and Oxygen has rotated over as well. Jump peek, not quite spotting anything. Shake, very close here, and exactly, they're going to flash through and find him. Oxygen now has to come up big. Good for the first, can't quite transfer onto the second. That's going to put it now onto Sound. The split of 1 versus 2, pushes through the molly. ZTR is good to close it out.
Respect it. Unfortunately, that molly been down just 1 second too long, so he just loses nearly 2/3 of his HP just running through that, but trying to catch them off guard. That's the name of the game sometimes in these clutches, just being as unpredictable as you can. But Young Ninjas, they get their 2nd round on this T side. Against Big Academy, they had 7. And now here they, well, need a few more. In fact, they actually do need 7 more.
Yeah, it's an intimidating position to be in. They're in a good position to potentially get the 9th. OG have decided to force into this one. They've got a FAMAS and 4 Desert Eagles. And so going for the slippery slope run boost. Or maybe he just wanted to have a bit of fun on the slide.
Yeah, a little bit of a
bit
stress
stressful
relief.
game.
Yeah.
Maxo is going to relieve some stress of himself. Finding a kill, ZTR also gets one. Now it's looking ever more likely like they should get to this 9th round as just 3 Deagles remaining.
All right, long toilet set up with the Deegs. Don't want to walk into that trap, do the Ninjas. Bogdan's Law in full effect. ZTR picks up the AWP. Even gets given a piece of utility. Probably going to deploy that more towards the barrel side as Young Ninjas work their way over towards Monster. Grouping up as a unit. That will definitely favour them against these Deagles, but Shake gonna just tuck in, try and play a pixel. This supporting flashbang by Dementor is gonna come in a little bit too early. And the Young Ninjas, they're just gonna make their way onto B.
Trying to delay with some utility and Shake. He's gonna delay LNZ. Removes his head. Still a man advantage here. The boost coming through, it is spotted as well. Adam B gonna be looking to actually jiggle those angles. Dementor with the 1 dig. Shake able to get another as well. That's put this now into this 2-on-2. The flank coming through from Maxter is still a little way away. ZTR was brought so low earlier. There is no kit, but an AK can be retrieved. That bomb can be tapped here. Maxter, the flank is revealed, but he misses the kill. Can't quite convert it. The Deagle once again comes through, and ZTR with 8 HP. He has to clutch it up here to keep Young Ninjas in this close range with the Glock. Gets it done the time. It's just not there. And that might have been enough. Marek's, even the graffiti spray coming in from ZTR. Marek's finds another headshot. So at the very least can try and get away with the AWP. I don't think he's even going to be allowed that, but geez, that gets a little bit too close.
It's a dastardly duo. Marek's and Shake, 23 and 26 kills respect. effectively. Really well played. And I'll tell you what, even Max coming on that flank, you can see that he was rushing it because he had no information because that bomb was completely smoked off. Good discipline, though. ZTR and the AWP just walking his way forward, making sure that when he clicks these bullets, he's on such low health that he needs to get the kill. It's exactly what happens, and now it's a faster one. Try and take this short control now of the ninjas.
Getting ready with the utility, but again, it's off the back of that force, just pistols here. And you mentioned Shake and Marix, but Demento, he's up there on 24 kills as well. It's a triple threat here for OG. Obviously a little bit muted into this one, as they're just going to be running it. It's a stack, but it's a less potent one. USP, LNZ clearing the angles, NB helping out. They all fall to pieces. The bomb can go down, and Young Ninjas get themselves up to 10 momentarily. That means 35 rounds now the difference, Brandon.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't want to count them out, but I also don't want to count them back in just yet, because OG Academy on this CT side have looked very dominant. Well, we haven't really seen too much out of the past couple of rounds, and I think it's the nature of their economy being that little bit more fragile. It's the fact that OG Academy have not really pushed and made Young Ninjas uncomfortable in the early stages of these rounds. And as a result, Young Ninjas, when they execute on towards the bomb site, they are finding that more success. So it'll be interesting to see how this gun round does play out.
Five rounds the difference. All the rifles come out for OG Academy. No AWP though for Shake. Has to deal with the M4 A1S. Again, that's not one for Young Ninjas either, so it is just the brawl. Let's see if they can get it done with guns. 5 chances to do it. Utility going out. Smoke deployed to allow them to get through. Marix, he's going down into connector. Smoke gonna prevent him from having vision here, but he's definitely gonna hear them.
Could potentially creep on through and says Oxygen to find the first contact. That's Maxter eliminated. The early man advantage being given over by OG. In fact, make it 2. Oxygen might have just won OG Academy this round.
Yeah, 2 huge kills for him. He can fall back as well. No trade potential. A and B going to be arriving far too late to the party. Slowly pushing up into short, looking to maybe creep in and catch one of these CTs unawares. There's potential for it. That flash going to alert them, but Oxygen's found another. He's tripling up here, even gets the 4th to close out the round. Blink and you miss it, it's all over. OG gets 16 and they're going to win the map against Young Ninjas.
Yeah, really well played from Oxygen in that one. Takes the contact initially, and there's a security plan as well, because I think Sound could just creep through that smoke as well. So even if he does fall, there's a contingency there, but it doesn't matter. Not even needed. Quadra kill to close out the game in style. OG Academy, as soon as they swapped over to the CT side, looked all that more dominant against the Ninjas.
Yeah, and it was that triple threat, right? Marix, Dementer, and Shake, they all put on incredible performances. 23, 24, 26 kills or so between the 3 of them. Dementer might have made that 25 towards the end. So fantastic performance from the 3 of them. They really accelerated them across the finish line. And it was off the back of a really strong T side. That's what OG Academy have been about on Overpass. They've been on that T side and in both of their matchups, first against ENCE Academy and now against Young Ninjas. And they've been able to get incredibly solid starts. I think it was a 10 or 11 round lead, 10 I think it was, against ENCE, and now 9 was their score at the half against Young Ninjas. And just being in that position from the T side, even if your CT side is a little bit weaker, which does feel like the Academy League tends to be a little more T-sided, it does mean that you've got so much more room to work with. And even though they lose quite a few consecutive rounds here and it gets a little bit scary, that comeback starts to feel like it's happening. It's just too many rounds to close out.
Just seeing the replay of this pistol. What a pistol round. One of the best I think I've ever seen on Overpass. There were just so many key moments all within one round. Just absolutely crazy. And what's cool as well is you got the players on OG Academy just kind of all stepping up and having their moments from game to game. This time on Overpass it was that triple threat, but last time against ENCE Academy it was actually Oxygen and Sound at the top of the board. So it's really cool to see every single member of OG Academy having good games on these maps, and it's only going to set them up for success. For Young Ninjas, I don't think they're going to be too disheartened by this result. A relatively new roster, especially given their recent changes, although they've got some young long-standing members all coming in and then back into this academy side. So I wouldn't be too disheartened at all, and it's another notch on the belt for OG Academy.
It's also a bit of a revenge story for them,
yes.
right? Not just in that matchup, that first matchup they had on Inferno, where Young Ninjas took the win, but also, you know, when we were looking at last season, it was Young Ninjas that eliminated OG Academy. So it must feel nice to finally take them down, and we can see here on the scoreboard the fashion in which they did it. Dementa leading from the front, although Marek's up there with one extra kill, but not quite as much ADR, and then Shake as well in third, that AWP player, the triple threat, getting it done. On the other side, Maxo was really impressive, but it wasn't quite the same level that we saw out of OG Academy.
Yeah, a little bit disappointed for Era as well. AWP player not quite having the same impact as you would expect, especially coming over from that Gamer Legion side. Expected to do very well in the Academy League, but it always takes time to kind of adjust into a new team and settle on in. I reckon Young Ninjas could be a formidable force to reckon with in the upcoming weeks. But take a look at this head-to-head. Marex versus Maxter. Every single stat favors Marex apart from those entries, which Maxter was so prolific in.
Yeah, he did a lot of work trying to open up these rounds for Young Ninjas, but they weren't just quite able to close them in some of the cases. And yeah, Era, he'd been really strong in those opening matches. In fact, it was against Big Academy on Overpass in that loss that they had yesterday, where he put up an incredible performance. So it's maybe they need some of these pieces to all be working in cohesion to get it done, but still a really exciting game. I think it defied expectations. It looked like maybe it was going to be a bit one-sided, but it ended up being quite close in the end. And that sets us up for our second game of the evening, which will be coming up shortly, which will be ENCE Academy versus Big Academy.
Always bringing the vibes here at WePlay Academy League Season 5. Welcome back. It is me, B-Dog, and joined with me is Lucy Loose. And well, we just saw a 16-10 scoreline, which in fact was the longest game of the day so far, but it does tie it all in a nice little bow together for the final best of one of the day. ENCE Academy, already seen them today, stomped Apeks Rebels 16-6 on Overpass, and now they can be taking on Big Academy. It's going to be a terrifying test for them, but it's also going to be a good indicator of where they're at.
Yeah, and I think this will be another close affair. I hope we don't see another one of the sort of stompy type games we've seen so far. We take a little bit of a look at how the Group B games have panned out so far, how some of these matchups have occurred. Obviously, we just watched Young Ninjas go down to OG Academy and maybe considered a little bit of an upset. But in this one, I think Big Academy should be the favorites coming in. ENCE Academy, we've only seen them play 2 games so far with this roster. It's a brand new squad. They had an initial loss to OG Academy and then won over Apeks Rebels earlier. As you mentioned, we can see the standings in front of us. Young Ninjas, in fact, all 4 teams from these recent games are in that top quadrant. Young Ninjas and Big Academy leading the charge alongside OG, who are just behind them. And ENCE now, if they can win this one, they'll put themselves in close contention for one of those top spots.
Yeah, for sure. And well, we've only really seen Overpass come out from ENCE Academy, and it was one of those where they had a 10-5 lead against OG Academy, who we just saw play incredibly well on Overpass. So it's such positive to take. Unfortunately, they couldn't really close it out, and they did end up losing the game. But they played it again earlier today, and they absolutely ran riot. I believe it was Poddy just on the AWP, lighting up the server. 27 kills it was in that first game. Really well played, and excited to see how a warmed up ENCE Academy, a new fresh look, not really too much you can really go off if you're Big Academy. And it's going to be interesting to see where this one even ends up.
Yeah, no, we can see a little I love. Here we go, we get this little highlight. The I love you.
Oh.
It's very sweet between these 2 teams.
That's Whitey as well. That's the coach. Shout out UKCS.
Yeah, that's interesting, Brandon. It's a Finnish squad. We've got a UK coach. What do you make of that?
I really like it, and also something. Oh, I love WePlay. Nice, let's go.
We all love
WePlay too, and we love ENCE Academy, and in fact all of the Academy teams that are here joining us throughout this entire group stage. And you're right, you do bring up the point of the UK, and I think it's really interesting. We've actually heard it, I think, a couple of days ago. ENCE Academy, some rounds and some days, they'll actually exclusively communicate in English. And when asked on Twitter, Whitey actually followed this up, and he said, okay, look, the reason why we're doing this is because we want, although it's a Finnish squad, they can speak in Finnish, they feel more comfortable. We want to have set practice days where they do speak in English. So if they are ready for an international roster change, it sets them up for success, and they are nearly comfortable as they can be going into that lineup.
It's a smart move, right? We see so many rosters having success with these international cores. I mean, in sort of the top level that's happening at the moment, right? FaZe, the #1 team, international core. We're going to see this veto come out, though, for this matchup. And yeah, there's not a lot to really talk about here other than maybe Big Academy favoring particular maps, but it's really going to be up to ENCE to decide where this one ends. As mentioned, we've only seen Overpass out of them so far. There. And well, they have the option. So given they had that success previously against Apeks Rebels earlier today in the close affair against OG Academy, it makes sense to go it there, particularly because I guess
or Mirage.
Yeah, please don't be Mirage.
Oh, Mirage. It could be a Mirage, Lucy. It's a Mirage.
To be fair, I think maybe we had a little spoiler there because we saw the little
yeah, that's true.
So maybe that was a hint of things
foreshadowing.
To come. Yeah, foreshadowing. Exactly. Pre-match stats. Not good for ENCE, but that's because they're a brand new roster.
Nice, yeah. Not really too much to go off. It's a complete blind pick for this ENCE squad, and maybe it's a little bit of a curveball. You're going up against one of the big boys, Big Academy. Maybe you've got some tricks up your sleeve to really throw them off their game, and well, we don't even really have to wait too much longer to even theory craft it. We can see it in action. This match graphic, ENCE Academy versus Big OMEN Academy. I'm very excited to see how this one is going to play out. We see this little graphic, Lucy. It's basically time.
Time for Mirage, everyone's favorite map, the one that we've seen so many times here already in the WePlay Academy League. A bit of a brawler, which is a perfect place for a new roster like ENCE to be showing off what these individuals can do as we hop into this pistol round. And so on the T side, they're going to be gunning it out towards the B bomb side. And look at where these CTs are, Brandon. They feel like they're potentially in a pretty good position. 2 over towards short, although it did look like potentially they were interested in pushing unders. They're not going to do it. That means it's just going to be on these 2 defenders.
Lining up a smoke as well as Aqua. That can come in for defense. Server spots the head in towards window. Now will deploy utility of his own, but that Molotov is deep. And while Sin is trapped in at the window, he's going to actually jump out and attack. All the meanwhile, Sky and Aqua trying to hold it down. Oh, it's an absolute mow down for Big Academy. Not a single kill is found for ENCE on the entry. And the defense is really shored up.
Fantastic round from Sky, the latest addition to this big OMEN Academy roster, and he's slotted in perfectly. We saw some of the synergy on their opening map on Vertigo, how solid they looked, and it's, well, translating well here already onto Mirage. Exactly what you want out of your short player there, doubling up alongside his teammate there in Aqua, but really it's Sky that gets it done. 3 in the round with the USP.
Yeah, well played from him. And ENCE Academy being a conservative on the buy. No bomb plant, no guns, just the Glocks that they're operating with. Henu just waiting for a push. UEC, a fan favourite in the Twitch chat I've noticed over the past couple of days. Let's get your ENCE flags out in chat for the Academy and for UEC. Creeping in with the Glock. Has he spotted the barrel of Hyped? Not quite. Oh, but he has seen the head. Information traded on both sides of the coin. ENCE Academy really want mid, but Hype denies the kill.
That's the bomb dropped as well. It is just these Glocks, so it should just be a matter of cleanup. Got to be careful they don't give away too much here, particularly because they have invested fairly heavily into this one. 4 rifles around this Sol MP9. Is that the mass chiming in for a kill? Hype can swing out. Oh, there we go. Another 2 kills come through with the Glocks, in fact. Reese and Henu, they're both able to find one. So they do keep it expensive. That M4 can be recovered at the very end. Yeah, it is. Okay, so they keep 3 M4s. But considering it's just Glocks, that's all right to find 2.
Yeah, a little bit of a cleanup. MP9 doing the damage as well. And as the clock ticks on down and Big OMEN Academy getting 2 rounds on the board, I'm interested to see what their comms are like. Let's jump in.
Ja, schießen. Fehler aufgemacht.
Flash mit Timer.
So. Bitte ruhig, Jungs, bitte ruhig.
Ja.
Smoke-Rampe.
Ja, der war ein Palace.
Lass mal Doppelnaden an Beniko.
Ja, ich hab grad tief gemontet.
Lass
Ein bisschen Runde bleiben.
Ja, auf North, Smoke, chill noch. Mitte ist sehr ruhig. Was jetzt? Also, sie können es haben.
Ja, passt zu viel.
Das Smoke jetzt delayed.
Ja, lasst euch Con-Smokes decken, Jungs. Smoke kommen.
Astralis.
Bitte rumgeflasht.
UG rum.
UG was, ja.
Ich hab nur was.
Und Smoke.
Halt mal Richtung B aus.
Nee, Mono. Sie taken mit UG. Ich bin voll die
Ich geh B aus rein.
Ja. Ich hab in der Con-Smoke.
Komm noch Resmoke.
Ja, Retake. Ich hab B aus zurück. Ist er erst noch tief hinten?
Einer Top Con? Ja, er ist noch ganz hinten. Ich bin Richtung B, ja.
Hast du Con, Purple?
Con, ja. Der ist raus, der ist raus.
Splitner. Ja, nein, Freeze.
Danke.
Ich will grad Ticket. Nein, Upperwood.
Ich glaube, ich gehe schon mal saven das Ding, Alter.
Ja. Haben CT eingenommen.
That's right.
Yeah.
Always get so scared when I confidently throw it in and then I don't hear anything for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, throwbacks to the Eternal Fire game we had where they just would not pick up the phone. But Server, he picks up a few kills there. I was very impressed by his openers. He finds that kill in towards jungle, but I love that jump peek to check in the player on ticket and then just the wall bang onto the head through the edge of the box. Basically allows them that round to happen. A great response here as soon as they get the rifles out, and you can see what it's done to Big OMEN Academy to put them back onto these Desert Eagles. Barely anything into this round, and the money's not that great either. Even if they, well, depending on how this outcome pans out, Still not going to have a great buy into the next. ENCE are fighting back with the rifles in hand. They're looking to take a bit of control in towards short, get his way into ladder room. ENCE slowly take control of the map.
Spam comes through and actually does connect. miltzy with a headshot on towards Hype at the triple box. Trying to convert, but in fact it's all the wallbangs finding the kills. ENCE Academy overrunning with the bullets. As Rain just falls down on the site. miltzy finding 3. On for a quad and will secure it as well. ENCE Academy tie up the game instantly. And they make sure that they only lose 1 player against the Deagles.
Yeah, I know that was just against the Deagles, but miltzy, that's a fantastic 4K, and he was a player that's been quite consistent for this team in the 2 matches that we've seen from them so far. Certainly one of the shining points, alongside Purdy as the other one that has performed in both of their games to a very high level. So looking to those 2 to really continue if ENCE Academy want to provide the upset here against who is, I would say, probably the best team in this group. So a win here early on in the group stage would be a huge boon. Their run here, WePlay Academy League Season 5, and up against the Pistols, should be in a good position to get their 3rd.
Mostly got to be careful. There's a lot of angry big defenders here over at short can peer in, but that smoke going to provide the perfect mask for Henu just to run in with this SMG, tearing up the heads in jungle. It's a double kill, and that allows YN to plant the bomb as well to clean up in middle. And the MAC-10 just reigns supreme.
Not going to happen. I was hoping we might see the MAC-10 ace, but unfortunately, YN is going to find that one with the AK. Still, so much extra money there. 600 per kill across 4 kills. Going to be wealthy for days. You can see the AWP coming out now for this T side as well. In a great position, although Big Urban Academy do now have the full buy after they've had 2 pistol rounds in a row. This time Hyped, he has that AWP.
Yeah, he's a player to watch out for as well for this Big Academy side. Interesting to see what he can provide. ENCE Academy, they move their way in towards Palace. Could be a quicker one here. Could deploy utility instantly. Here's top connector, about to be blocked off by Sin, trying to give himself a bit of a gap. But as he peeks back in towards Palace, ENCE, they're going to reign supreme.
Yeah, YN finds the opener here. Sin is trying to drop a flash just so he can get out of here alive and set up with his team for the retake. Playing around this smoke, looking for the opening, but Hype just found it. The AWP finds a kill, and Sin, maybe an opportunity here. Player on towards Stairs, is able to find it. Flank comes through as well. Sky shuts down miltzy before he can get anything done. And that's put it now into the 2-on-4. YN, he's been spotted back towards Firebox as well, trying to dance around here and find an opening, but it's incendiaries and bullets raiding through the server. And now it's just Purdy left. AWP in hand, misses a critical shot, and yeah, he's just going to run away. Keep his hands on the sniper rifle for the follow-up.
Yeah, for sure. Just hold on to that one. This one's done. Lovely retake from Big Omen Academy, even clearing mid, making sure that no lurkers from ENCE Academy can come on through. And we're all tied up. Guns come back out for Big, and immediately they secure it.
Still off the back of the bomb plant in those consecutive rounds, ENCE have plenty of money to work with. You can see even after the full investment, they've got tons of cash. They've got another full buy in their sleeves, maybe even 2. They're feeling pretty healthy here on the T side. Sin's going to go for a bit of a play in towards unders, and it's heavy upper mid presence here from the T's. Sentry gets deployed. It's going to get smoked off. Sin. Oh, he's going to get spotted there, throwing that utility. See miltzy aware of it. Just trying to dance, trying to avoid the bullets from underpasses. There's the T on the other side. miltzy's going to find that kill eventually. Purdy also found one with the AWP. So that's now put it into it. I was going to say a 2-man advantage, but Sky is able to find a response. In this smoke, it's not providing full cover. And Aqua's pushed deep into Apeks.
Yeah, look at this. He's going to get aggressive off the back of it and will convert onto Henu. And rather than sticking around, he gets out of dodge. This encounter's critical. YN, pick your poison. Peeking out of Palace into an AWP and a rifle. It's not ideal. But as the rest of ENCE gather towards this bomb site, he could be the difference maker. If he creeps out at the right time, he could provide an opening. But this rotation under Palace from Sky, it honestly is everything.
Yeah, and Hyped, he's heard all this utility, so he's come back over. He was sitting watching CT spawn, and now Sky, exactly as you mentioned, he can swing out for the kill. He even drops the bomb in the process. They know he's here, but oh, it's actually going to be the HE that gets it done. And now they catch him with the nade out. Aqua, he goes down. It's just Hype left now in this 1 versus 2. AWP in hand, trying to use this smoke to his advantage, playing around it. Bomb is being planted. That's actually going to give him an avenue to wake his way out here. The close range quickscope hits it, but can't quite get the second. UEC's going to close it out, and ENCE get the round.
Yeah, really well done by UEC. Immediate trade on towards this player, which is so essential. Hypes, that was scary. That could have definitely gone a different way. But Poddy giving the opening kills. It's good for ENCE that they managed to convert it, because Big, they immediately potentially could have recovered that situation away. The repositions from Sky to be in middle and then under Palace was completely catching the offense off guard, but fortunately for ENCE, they survived the storm. Now it's a little bit of a pause before we get into round number 8. I'm interested to see what ENCE has to say here. They've just won that round. It was a clutch. Let's see if we can hear what they have to say in TeamSpeak.
Hell no.
Laita VP. Meni VP.
Valata linkalle ja lähdetään nadat meni. Onks valo taakse?
Joo.
Mä pistän. Ei ole mitään kamaa alle.
Lähteekö valo?
Laita linkki muilun. Rako tehdään läittin läpi. Joo.
Kuinka monta?
Mä oon valossa. Okei. Voidaan ottaa leittiin linkki haltuun vielä.
Ei ole mitään kamaa pelkää alle.
Keskittyy.
Afkataan ihan hetkestä, heitä osikkonen, sä voi mennä tuon linkialle vaan.
Jep. Joo, mä vois laittaa tokitaan top linkin vaikka.
Joo, mä laitan ikkunan saman.
Mikä laittaa sinne täytyy.
Joo. Kleerataan sit kans toi kepu silleen, että joku valottaa mut sinne.
Jos linkki muille just. Heitä osikkonen, sä voi sirva.
Toi ei one way.
Hautin nyt.
Varokaa.
Kahas, mä löydän.
Oltiin vasaan.
Ei hypy B:tä.
On se valo.
Näitä valo.
Meni. Ei meni.
Nice. Yksi vielä.
Pommi sit yllä.
Raketan bossi, mä saavutan ikkuna.
Joo. Top linkkiä yksi.
Se oli 2 veloa, se oli 2 veloa.
Varmaan ikkuna.
Tai mutka ja ylä.
Mikä alle vaan?
Tuu montusta vielä.
Joo. Mä oon tässä linkissä.
Pommia ylämidessä.
Saat sä pommin tuotua?
30.
Täällä on linkissä kyllä.
Onks mulle...
Mutka ja
Nice.
Ei näkyy enää.
Täällä on kolta partial.
Mä poltin jumla.
Jumla.
Hyvä rauhoitus.
Nice. Nice. I like that. I like that. They're aware that the team speakers. I reckon that's an intentional move. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just really excited. Nice. Anyway, a bit of analytical breakdown. That was just against the upgraded pistols. But you can see they're being very methodical about it. They were aware there's a mention of a potential one-way at one point. You can see they're re-smoking, playing it carefully. And just get a little bit tight there. A couple of those players, they were digged down by the pistols, but ENCE are able to, in the end, convert it with 3 alive.
Oh, trades go either way towards the B apartment. In fact, Henry's going to get aggressive through that molly, but the jump spot will reveal his position. And Process, look at how far aggressed he is down ramp. He could catch out UEC and Palace, or he could even just walk further and find the bomb.
Yeah, but Purdy's aware of this. You can see he's repositioned. Oh no, the timing! He backs off at the worst possible second. Absolute CSGO moment, and Process, he's going to come through. That's the bomb going to be dropped.
Oh no.
Takes a second just to line up the shot. UC is going to come through and try and sort this mess out. And Process, okay, he should be hunted down here. This trade should come through, and here it is. The response comes through. And breathe a little sigh of relief. 4 versus 4 again. And it was the AWPer that went down, who was down to 10 HP as well.
Ooh. Scary moments, but the round's not done. ENCE Academy favouring this A position, but Hype's gone re-aggressed with the AWP. There's 2 of them here for Big Academy. Aqua can now swing in. Arnie's going to capitalise on this player that's trying to creep his way through the window. And things go from bad to worse for ENCE as Hype finds another kill and a third as well. Really well played from him. A hat-trick of AWP kills. Nets Big Academy, another round on the board.
But Big Academy are now saying nice-oo on the TeamSpeak after that one. Hyped. Amazing 3K from him. Just see it like the positioning was perfect to get all those responses as the T's fell back into positions they hoped for. You can see the trade attempt comes through, trying to catch that player leaving from ladder, and Hyped repositions to be able to catch him out in connector. So great round. Still full buyout from ENCE. Their economy in a pretty healthy position, and opening kills on the AWPers in both ways, but USC, he finds a huge one onto Process. That's now given the man advantage, and Hyped getting a little bit cheeky there with the peek. Does get the leg, so doing damage. Even though it's USP, he knows he's hit the shot. Trying to find this kill, always spots him starting around the angle, but USC hits the headshot, gets away with 2 HP, and that is huge. That is everything, because look at the rotations. Oh, that nade, it does it. The response comes through, but the B side is where the hit's coming, and there's no one here at the moment. It's just a player in towards short. The rotations can come through. Aqua has made his way towards market, but not before this side has been taken. Does find that opener. Aqua's aggressed forward in front of this smoke, but he now is in a 1 versus 2. The angle is perfect if he swings out. Oh, the trigger discipline is beautiful. He gets both. Aqua plays them like a fiddle.
Absolutely perfect. Playing ahead of the utility as well as it comes in. Hits a really nice timing, and then the discipline to try and find the other player when he knows he's not going to be cleared initially. And this is all off the back of UEC finding these couple of shots early, eliminating Hyped, who's getting a little bit too big for his boots over towards Tetris. Completely creating enough space for the bomb site to be opened up, but it doesn't matter. It's a moment of brilliance, and Aqua prevails.
Oh, the snap too as well. You wouldn't disagree with going for the rifle at first, right, and then trying to trade onto the AWP, because that's going to be the harder player to hit the shot, but just perfect execution gets it done. So 5-5, here's the scoreline. And it's Academy, they planted that bomb and they want to go fast now onto B. They have a MAC-10 lead in the charge. There are 2 defenders here. Sky, he's fully blinded, can't find the kill. Aqua, the man of the moment for the last round, not able to get it done this time. Sit on the rotation, can at least find 1 in response. Bit of damage done on the server as well. But the bomb has gone down, and they still have utility to work with. They can re-smoke into market. And this retake, all 3 CTs coming from the same side of the map. It's going to be incredibly difficult for them to pull this off.
Process, he's been heard as well on that jump. Server, it's his responsibility to lock this one in. Timer ticking down already. Bomb half gone, but Process with the elevation will eliminate Server, but there's simply not enough time. Although Hyped has a defuse kit, would much rather hold on to the AWP. ENCE Academy, they throw caution to the wind. It's a change of pace on the bomb site that they literally just lost that clutch to. They disregard it and they overwhelm Aqua with that SMG opener.
Yeah, a bit of a change of pace. They've been going for these slow defaults, and they decide just to put the foot to the gas. Zoom out of the B apps. It was a bit of a lighter buy, just virtue of the fact that they've lost a few consecutive rounds. So one player had the MAC-10 and they decide, let's commit to it. Let's see if we can overwhelm. That's exactly what they do. They find both openers onto the B side. Those anchor players not able to get any kills down. It's sit on a very fast rotation that at least gets 1 in response, but a little too late at that point.
Look at the buy for Big. For the most part, it's pretty good, but Sky is operating with not too much utility, and it's going to be a rinse and repeat for ENCE. Same util set deployed. Sky rotating in with this Fambus, trying to support Aqua, but Aqua's position, it finally reveals itself, and he gets all 3. ENCE Academy shut down. They try and go for the play that just netted them around on the board, and now for Server, it's a 1 versus 4 that feels a little bit too much out of reach. Flashed off the position, and Hyped will secure it. Big OMEN Academy 6-6, working their way back into the game.
And the crazy thing was, that time around, Big OMEN Academy were in a worse position to hold for it. Aqua was the only defender on the site. Sky had been off in towards mid, supporting his teammates there. Comes through market as the hit comes through, and he's able to position himself on site, play that bit of a headshot angle, and support Aqua with those kills. But really, it's all Aqua that gets it done there. That triple from him sets him up for success. That puts us now to an even scoreline once again. Small quick tech pause coming through as you take a bit of a breather. If these have been some very fast-paced rounds.
Yeah, what's cool as well on the micro is the fact that the Sky rotates in at the perfect moment. He draws all the attention towards him, which allows Aqua to sit in that off angle towards bench, right-hand side, not even looking at balcony, instead just at sight. So he's able to get the first kill on the players aggressing more forward into that bomb site, and then he can set his crosshair back in on the players running through the utility. And it just works out perfectly. It's a pristine B hold. It might force ENCE back into one of these slower defaults.
You can see it's a force buy into this one. Triple AK. And then just the upgraded pistols around it. We might be getting a round restart here. No damage done, so we'll see exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Jumping around.
Yeah, for sure. We will probably get a reset because yeah, no damage has been done. Server can rejoin, and then we get the action right back underway. So a little bit of a technical hiccup, guys, but don't worry too much. We'll bring the action as soon as we can. But it just gives us a moment to reflect on the game for what we've seen so far. Take a look at the scoreboard. It's been back and forth. There's been no real room to breathe for either one of these teams. ENCE had a 5-round streak in the middle of it, but all that same time, look at how close the rounds were. One player staying alive here and there on both sides of the server. It's been chaotic, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Really impressive ENCE Academy so far on this T side.
Yeah, exactly. Against Big Open Academy, who are easily the favorites in this entire group, one of the favorites in the event, to be putting up such a strong start already on the T side is fantastic. And, well, Ted had said earlier that this was the day of stomps, but I think we've been dealt with some very delicious games. First one was a fairly close affair, and this one is close as you'd like it. Barely a round deficit either way at any point during this. So back and forth as we jump back into the action. This triple AK pistol setup, and just trying to get it done.
Hasn't changed the game plan. ENCE were all the way over towards the B side of the map before the pause came in. Henu looking to do the same, trying to creep and crawl his way through the underpass of middle. But Sin is holding for it, and Sky's getting quite aggressive in short. If he pushes too much further, potentially could be his demise, but it's going to be this first exchange here with these flashes as well. ENCE look to overwhelm and fight back this crossfire.
Yeah, setting out the utility now. Going to be bursting out in towards mid. Going to be at the knowledge of that player in towards short. Oh, Henu brought down so low off the back of that HE. Sin trying to finish the job. Oh, the timing just eludes him there as he falls back. Not quite given that opportunity. The spam coming through, but he is able to get one kill onto the short player, in fact. That's one of the rifles dropped as well. Flashbangs come through. Big Omen Academy not letting them get anything done in this brawl towards mid, but Purdy does eventually find a kill. So much damage done, though, to two of these players. Henu trying to accelerate, trying to catch them off guard with a bit of a change up here, a bit of a reposition. Meanwhile, USC has been in towards Palace this entire time looking for an opening.
He has, but Process is holding for it all the meanwhile. Trying to re-smoke ramp as well. ENCE Academy resetting towards this side of the map. Hype can just focus on Connector. There's Process's responsibility on his shoulders to not only keep him alive, but keep ENCE Academy back. Here comes the Flash's body straight through. Process eliminated, and now it's on to Hype. He can deal with the first and the second as well. Trying to find more damage, but his position has been given up. ENCE take the bomb site, but there's just about enough time to plant as well. Big Omen Academy can pincer in, but the repositions are already so far pushed in for ENCE.
Yeah, Henu is not budged in from window here, and Aqua is so aware that someone could be close combat. Sky's trying to clear out from CT, looking to find anything here, but Server's not giving up this kill. They're playing it patient. That bomb, it's ticked down so far already. There's no utility either to cover it up. They do reveal the position of Server, and that kill is going to be found from Aqua. But Henu, the bomb is planted just for him on the edge. It depends. He is open, gets the kill, just has to stay alive here, and, well, it does one better. Finds the second onto Aqua. Henu clutches it out.
Really well played from Henu as well, because even before he goes for that kill, he shoulder peeks again. He wants to try and make sure enough time is removed on that bomb, so even if he gets immediately traded out, the team will still pick up the round. And ENCE Academy, it's just those 3 upgraded weapons. One of them even died in the interim, and they still managed to make it work despite Hype's heroics on that A bomb site. Nice utility, flashing through. Process fully blind as they burst through the smoke.
Yeah, it looked like, I mean, obviously they didn't really have the weaponry, 2 players quite low as well, but the fact that they had such a pincer position, they had that player already boosted into window that could come and support, and even though Hype steps up with that great double, there's just too many numbers. You can't get that much done unless you're on some other level. Like we've seen some players, but yeah, gets overwhelmed and allows ENCE to get their 7th, and it's not the best financial situation still, just because they only keep 1 player alive. So we get to see the rare UMP come out for USC, and we also get a Mac 10. It's not a great situation on the other side either.
No, yeah, just about to say that. AWP, that's the consolation. Or it could potentially be Sin, but the Mac 10 will sing. And now Hyped has to do it all, but he misses the second bite of the cherry. Poddy will trade him out. That's an AWP that can be picked up. All the meanwhile, see the UMP prevails over the MP9, and now Sky trying to run down 2 versus 4. Will pick up the kill. Utility being gathered, but it's information now gained for ENCE as they make their way towards the B bomb site. Nobody is home, and Aqua only has a deagle.
He's going to slowly make his way over there, but by the time he arrives, ENCE are already on the site. The bomb hasn't gone down yet, an opportunity potentially, but he's revealed himself now. Molotov comes through, so he can't make his way out through window either. So he's going to be looking for a kill onto Purdy here, but not able to find it. With his teammate going down, Sky just wants to potentially see if he can recover that AWP in towards mid. Take that into the final round of the half. Be feeling at least a little bit more comfortable. You should be able to recover it. No one's hunting at the moment. ENCE, their money's also not fantastic, and they want to keep all 3 rifles alive.
Yeah, for sure. Don't want to hunt this. Have on to what you hold, even though there is only 1 round left. But just got to make sure that you just definitely secure it if you're ENCE Academy. Really well played again. Back-to-back consecutive rounds for them. We'll take a look at the money for Big Academy. What are they working with going into round number 15? It's an AWP, and, well, that's it. Not ideal.
Yeah, not going to be great. Not going to be great at all. AWP and really just going to have to be deagles and utility around it, which is really not what you want to be working with. FAMAS has been purchased out because Sky obviously did recover that AWP and had armor from the prior, so at least they have a second rifle around the sniper, but up against 5 AKs, it's going to be a tall order, and aggression is the call of order towards mid. They try and take a bit of control in towards short, but there's a lot of CTs here. The AWP gets brought down to half HP. He's trying to get something done in towards connector, throwing the utility out. Purdy, that Molotov should flush out the defender. It's actually not quite going to do it. Henry does find a kill after Hype finds one with the AWP. Smoke is keeping Process safe for now, but the spam, the HE has brought him down low, and Milsey has found another as well. That's onto the AWP. Hold the phone. A couple of quick kills in succession to put this now into a 1 versus 3. Milsey, 20 HP, has to find all these 3 kills so cleanly, and they know exactly where he is. They're hounding him. And Big Omen Academy, they get their 7th, evening it up almost 8-7 after some just incredible shots.
Process. Can we just talk about that just for a second? Going into this round 2 and 10, somehow survives a Molotov, a HE, the spam from the Palace Heavens, and he still manages to firstly get a kill and then secure this round for his team by just staying alive. All the rotations can come in. He's playing so much of a distraction that the kills are just falling in favour to Big Omen Academy. And whilst he only has 4 kills, those 2 he just got were the most important of the half for Big Omen Academy to secure that round.
No one really felt like ENCE Academy is to lose, but I think they'll still be relatively happy going 8-7 into the half. And, well, we've got the TeamSpeak now for Big.
Smokes? Warte jetzt. 1, 2. Durchkommt. Letzte kommt. Boom. Backside. Backside. Und kurz einer. Und kurz Pillar. Backside down. Noch einer. Pillar. Pillar. Kurz Pillar. Edward. Noch einer Backside. Und Backside noch. Down. Noch einer Backside.
Backside. Backside. Und Küche.
Einer. Down. Ey, kein Käfer. Ich hab L. Einer noch in der Ecke. Einer ist Küche.
Er smoked sich Küche raus.
Schlecht,
das jetzt so. Jetzt das Smoke ist weg. Einer ist Küche mit Low. Pick ihn. Zweiten Küche. Kurz.
Down. Ich hab Reload.
Ich geh Küche rein.
Mach. Spiel für dich bitte. Liegt im Eck die Bombe, ja?
Ja, ja. Kurz, voll, close rechts.
Ja, chill einfach. Nichts machen.
Cross. Ich hab einen Großschuss. Nein! Sieg, Jungs, Mann. Sieg, David, Alter.
Danke. Ey, no joke, David, Mann, überheftige Runde, ja? Das wird jetzt deine T-Seite, okay? Ich will auch den...
Keeping it simple, you can see how much that pistol really means to them. Big Omen Academy burst out onto the scene on the B bomb site, overwhelm the defense, and then the calls in the afterplant are so clear and precise. It's really good signs of things to come as we can hear it in the communication. It's so good at how just direct it is at all times.
Yeah, that evens up the scoreline as well. 8 apiece for these two teams. ENCE Academy have full purchase into this one. They managed to get a FAMAS and an MP9 out of it. A couple of upgraded pistols alongside, so a little bit to work with. A big decision to make now. Utility starts to come through. Ooh, a missed smoke. Gonna keep jungle completely wide open. This could be abused of process. He's gonna abuse ticket. USC's removed. Headshot comes through. It's a second missed smoke as well. Hanu is able to get a kill with the MP9. It's a 128 tick server, boys. Can't be throwing those 64 tick smokes. Milty's going to find another kill, and he doubles up with that FAMAS, getting so much done. Put it now into the 2-on-3 with that trade coming through. And Prote's trying to find a response here. He's able to do it. The drop bomb is dropped forward as well. And the FAMAS gets another. ENCE, they steal this one away, and Brandon, I got to say, those smokes were a big part of it.
Yeah, honestly, that was the main reason why Big Omen Academy lost that round. Creating a one-way on ticket. The jungle connector smoke doesn't land either. It's absolutely unforgivable. Although they are an academy roster, they're the ones that we kind of bring up. They're saying these are the guys to potentially to dethrone Mal's NXT. But you can't be making rookie mistakes like that. Pressure potentially getting to Big Omen Academy. And now, as a result, they're only on these deals. It's not ideal. And it's a golden opportunity for ENCE to hit double digits.
Yeah, fully bought into this one. But oh, Aqua, that's a stinger. Milty removed. Purdy does get a response onto Sin through the smoke, and he seems to be aware of shenanigans in towards me. Might have heard a sound cue of that boost coming through. Okay, that's the incendiary coming through. Now they're definitely aware, and Aqua is going to bail out of there. Toe's a little bit warm. Putting us into this 4-on-4. The weapons, though, they've advantage to ENCE is so strong here. Process close combat might be able to get something sneaky here with the Deagle. It's all going to come down to the timing.
Here comes the regroup. Gonna be an A split. How ready are ENCE for this? Oh, well, the answer's not very. Process with the first kill. Got a good idea of where UEC might be. Swinging in with the FAMAS. There's just simply too many players, but he will at least take one with him. The server, that MP9, not going to do too much from that range. Be careful of Aqua, who actually opened up the round. And he's looking to close it. The Eagle shots combined, and now it's all left onto Henu. But Hyped manages to close it out. Big Omen Academy off the back of just a couple of Deagles will actually convert that round and steal it away from ENCE.
Well, the forces come back and forward as ENCE are now going to force into this one. The fact that their economy is just not there. They can't really eco this one and still have a buy into the next. So force buy wars continue. This continues to be such a brawl of a game. Back and forth here. Stolen rounds, it feels like. The team with the weaponry advantage not able to get it done. And that's going to put ENCE Academy in a not great position. 4 Deagles and a scout this time round, and no opener with the Deagle for ENCE.
So easy. Big Omen Academy being disciplined now. After getting the opening kill, they just sit back and wait. See if ENCE Academy want to give them any other offerings. I quite like this. Had some chaotic rounds here, there, and everywhere. It's nice to have a little bit of a change of pace. UEC goes for a little bit of a hunt. It's information gathered. There's no one in Palace. Instead, 3. Make it 4 players. A Big Omen Academy group in now towards the middle. Smokes to be deployed. Henu's in a good position. He could really catch out Big Omen Academy by surprise, but they, well, I would imagine, are going to clear ladder.
You have a good setup here. The CTs have rotated 3 players on this side of the map, but as you mentioned, Henu, he's the one that all eyes are on here. Has to make damage done, and he can't do it. Process clears the angle, crouch peeks into it, removes the head of Henu, and now this scout has to get it done. Looked like it could have been a good one, but not quite able to connect, and serve is only good for the first. USC with the Deagle on the wrong side of the map. It's a big OMEN Academy now. They can get up to 10 and can get their first lead for some time in this map.
Keeping it simple, leaving nothing to chance. That's the aim of the game for Big OMEN Academy in that one. And although ENCE Academy had the right read, unfortunately the weaponry is just not enough despite their advanced positioning. It's just so unfortunate that nothing can be done with Henu's Deagle in towards ladder. If he gets a couple of kills there, or even just one, just delaying the time that little bit further, it gives ENCE security. YN can then start to rotate over towards A, and they've got a bit more of an opportunity, but nevertheless, Big OMEN Academy convert. And that's the broken bye now for ENCE Academy. The force buy wars are done. Consecutive rounds in a row will seal it, and it's just going to be the USPs.
Now Big OMEN Academy, they can get off to that lead. They can start to create that distance between these two scorelines. It's been so close this entire map. It could just be Big OMEN Academy taking away this map towards the end. Bit of a stack in towards mid with the USPs, but no one is home. Everyone's out over at the A side, so the rotations at least can come quickly from ENCE Academy, but the smokes this time look a little bit better. Even in deploying the Molotov to prevent that push through that you can see they were getting ready for, and Aqua, he clears out the Soul Defender on the side itself. All four of these CTs going to be coming through these smokes, and, well, they're going to be cleaned up in seconds.
Easy, all things considered. That smoke will always leave a little bit of a gap that the CTs like to push through. So good awareness to place that Molotov down. And it's one of these games where I feel like, where it's been so close, if either one of these sides start to pull away a little bit, I think it will just snowball into a victory, and I think it will become a little bit more one-sided. ENCE Academy, I feel like this round is actually vitally important for them to convert. Back out on the guns, FAMAS on YN, and mid-control now trying to be established for the Ts.
Look at the money for Big OMEN Academy as well. They are so wealthy. They have buys for days here. So ENCE Academy, going to be a long slog to get an advantage back into this game. It starts at this round. Important one to convert. Utility being deployed. 3 CTs over towards the A side, but it's towards B where all these Ts are currently grouped up. Going to be flashing into mid to take some control. Sky leading the charge. Going to find it empty at the moment. Nobody home. Utility gets redeployed in towards connector. Now they set up for their true intentions, which is the B side.
Final destination. Creeping on in. Here comes that utility about to be deployed. Server playing so close but fully blinded. MAC-10 overwhelms. That's the opener for Big OMEN Academy. And as Henu rotates in, the spam through the smoke won't do enough. In fact, all of ENCE Academy, they're trying to make their way through towards market. With 35 seconds left and all this utility being deployed, they're going to need to get a move on here. Bomb hasn't been planted at the very least, and with Poddy finding that kill, as well as Miltsy through the smoke, this one's on.
Here's an opportunity here. Sky and Hype, they have to pull off the 2 versus 3. The bomb is planted, and they have awareness of where all these ENCE players are coming from. They know exactly where these shots have been fired from. Not quite able to convert the first, but Hype, the swing, gets 2. Huge double up from here, and now it's all on Purdy to pull off the 1 versus 2. Lost all his allies in the process. He's able to find Sky, but gets brought low in the process. But Hyped, he's only got 9 HP. A single USP bullet will do it, and he finds it. Is there time, though? There's no kit in play, and he has to bail. He can't do it. Has to run away with the AK.
Really well played from Hyped, because not only does he get that spray transfer, but he just stays alive long enough, and there's no kit because there's no money for ENCE Academy. And there was a consideration when all of the utility was down and the bomb site was overrun. I nearly said to myself, oh, just out loud actually, that ENCE Academy should save. They haven't really got the money, but as soon as those kills come through, it just incentivizes them to go for it. And although all of Big are eliminated, they still get the round on the board. But look at what that has done to the finances. Big OMEN Academy, you mentioned, money to burn, and now Poddy has only got the rifle for the ENCE.
Even a boost coming through here to try and peek into mid. Not going to spot off anything. It's all on Purdy here with that AK. He's going to get spotted as well, falling off from stairs. It's just process over towards the A side. Big have been heavily leaning towards mid and B so far on these T side rounds, apart from a couple of early A executes. And ENCE Academy, they're going to go for a bit of a gamble, it looks like, rotating a couple of players over this way. And around like this, you have to go for something a bit out there. You either have to go for some sort of aggressive push to catch them off guard, or you have to go for the gamble. And it looks like the gamble towards B is the play.
For sure, it makes sense. Put all of your forces where you think the hit will come in. Unfortunately, it looks to be the wrong decision as Big Omen Academy work their way up towards Connector. And they are all here in mid. It's just UEC with that pistol if they do decide to head towards this A bomb site. 5-7 in tow. But he is currently being held by Process as well. And with this utility being lined up, I do believe we're going to see an A assault.
Yeah, smoke's coming through now. One out towards CT.
Oh.
Even the Molotov in just short to slow things down. It misses the mark, but Process. Oh, that's a critical duel. Just he finds the kill. He can't quite get down to that AK. With him going down, the rotations can come through, but Pirate is going to catch one on short. That's going to funnel them all through CT into Sky's ready and waiting crosshairs. Even the flashbang coming through. Slow down any peek here as smoke gets deployed. Sky can just go for a bit of a spam here, not connecting with anything. Neither are these CTs. They just want to do damage at this point. See if they can find some kills just to at least keep this economy wanting. Good for one at the very least, but Aqua, he's looking to close it out cleanly. He's able to get that first, knows exactly where the second player is, and tapping away. Oh, not quite able to do it. The Deagle comes out ahead. Once he gets two. Knight wants to find him, but after missing that shot, I think he was supposed to hold on to the AWP.
Yeah, for sure. It's the impact kills he's getting as well, right? Completely, I think, overlooked in some of these scenarios, but just holding short, making sure the rotations can't come through and come in. UEC gets a little bit greedy, feels like he could have a hero moment if he retrieves the AK-47, but that's exactly what Big Omen Academy are waiting for. Pluck him out the sky. And they are pulling away now, and this is what I kind of feared. Only 3 rounds for them to secure Mirage. Utility being deployed early. But this could be a quicker execute. We have seen this already from Big Omen Academy. Smoke's deployed on A and they just run into the bomb site.
Yeah, it's keeping them interested actually in towards mid here. Been doing it all here, throwing so much utility. Look at all the CTs that are focusing on mid at the moment. There is no one on site. It's just Connector where there's a single player out. They can go into the site essentially for free as this utility comes through. Sky, he's going to push forward. This player on the stairs gets caught off guard with the flash. That's a kill for free. And Smoke, all these players in towards mid, they can't find a look in at all.
What a play to go contact through to ramp and then deploy the utility so it lands in the nooks and crannies of the connector door, allows all of the space of Big Omen Academy to operate in, and ENCE don't even get a look in, fully baited by the mid control. And if they don't get a kill here, they're going to have to save, but Sin is on the hunt. Sin is on the move and will actually remove Poddy. That's the AWP dropped for ENCE Academy.
Milk's going to want to retrieve that one. Oh, Aqua tries to deny any retrieval of this weaponry. Your potentially could get picked up. There is this player in towards mid of Milk, so you can retrieve that. Oh, quite a few players going down to the bomb at the end there. In fact, it's just Hype that stayed alive, and even that's looking a little questionable. But the no through the wall! Hyped! That is unreasonable.
That's so rude. You disrespect ENCE Academy by having this fantastic mid-round where you contact out to ramp and then drop the utility deep, and then you have the audacity to no-scope wallbang server through the wall. That's not very nice etiquette, my friend. Big Omen Academy 2 rounds away from closing out Mirage, and look at what ENCE are working with. It's a buy, but it's been botched together. AWP of Poddy rebought in. Needs to find impact, or Big are going to run away with it.
Yeah, it's all on him now at the moment. They're fully invested into this one, so if they lose, they'll be up against map point with nothing really to work with. It's a loss bonus in their favor at the moment. And again, look at all these tiers. They're going to go for a similar execute. This time the CTs aren't quite so mid-focused. So they do have a couple of defenders nearby that can help out. Aqua's actually slowing this one down. The bomb has been dropped and they're a little bit worried about a potential push. Going to be deploying some late utility into upper mid to allow Sin to get something done and to keep this player in Miltsy occupied.
It's all on UEC here. This off angle towards Palace. If he works his way forward, gets the kill and then hides. Could be the forward and Big Omen Academy side. Oh, perfect flashbang. Poddy cannot see a thing. And that's Big's intention, trying to get it done. But there goes YN, and Miltsy finds a kill in Connector as well. This execute is being shut down. Dancing in the fire and the flames. Will eventually be traded out, though.
Yeah, Miltsy's trying to play around the smoke himself here. The flashbangs are so perfect, though, from Big Omen Academy. They have the numbers disadvantage. Oh, walking into the crosshair, hyped. What an audacious peek, but it gets him the kill. Puts it now into this 3 versus 3. And they know that there was this mid lane as well. They know there was at least one player there, and well, that's going to be him spotted. Process trying to find Miltsy here. The damage is being done. It's been brought low. 16 HP, all that he has. Very little utility here to work with. Hype with his AWP, trying to provide the crossfire. Spots a player, but they double swing on him. Bait him out. Now it's just Prosos and Aqua trying to find these kills. Aqua's found one already. Miltsy was brought low earlier, and now it's just hitting you, and he can't do it. It's going to be Aqua, the triple, to get him over the line. 4 in the round for Aqua.
The saviour for Big Academy as well, tucked in towards the ninja box, isolating the kills perfectly. He just saw his crosshair move towards stairs, and then he repositioned slightly to the right, so it's a slightly wider angle for him to have a margin of error. Really well played, and that looked like ENCE Academy were about to retake, do the impossible, considering how dominant Big Omen Academy have been, and it could all be ending with a B rush.
Purdy out into mid. He gets flashed up, does spot the player, but even getting through the... Come on, Sin, give him a chance. Meanwhile, the B bomb side, it's completely open. They're just charged through. Aqua, he swapped from that back 10 to a scout. I think at this stage, he can do no wrong after what we've seen, and wow, just 2 ENCE players left this round. Thinking you miss it. You're seeing Henu, all that's left here. Trying to flash through. Process does get blinded off the angle, but now they know exactly where Henu is. He's going to get flashed himself. Process can continue to aggress forward. Going to hunt him down. Now it's just YN left, and just exactly as you'd expect. It's through the smoke to end it out, and Big Omen Academy close it 16-9.
Really well played. What a round from Sin. Gets 2 kills in middle. Starts with a smoke kill, ends with a smoke kill as well. And kudos to ENCE Academy. They put up such a valiant effort on the T side, but then swapping over to the defense. Once Big Academy just established that momentum, it was just simply too much to handle. I really just want to credit as well their utility usage. Although they missed these smokes, so we can just kind of joke about it a little bit, it did cost them around here or there. Their flashbangs to set their teammates up for success were absolutely prolific and was a key guiding factor in why they won this game.
Yeah, we saw that a lot on their opening match on Vertigo as well, just this team synergy, the way they were setting each other up for success with that utility. And, you know, I feel like this is definitely a tale of T sides, as many of these maps seem to be here at the WePlay Academy League. But ENCE, they look like a completely different team on the CT side. Just felt like they maybe lacked a little bit of some of that cohesion that we saw on the T side, a little bit lacking in that confidence. And Big Open Academy, they have all the experience to exploit this. I mean, Aqua, whew, that was an incredible clutch, and he clutched up again and again and again. So impressive from him. And yeah, Big Open Academy, they take it very decisively on their T side.
Yeah, I think the argument with the defense and the CT kind of story arc for ENCE Academy is the fact that they are a new roster, and it's easier to drill in these executes of fundamentals attacking because you have clear distinctions. You've got the clear entry pathways. You've then got the utility that needs to be deployed here, there, and everywhere, and then typical after-plant positions and how they want to execute into that. I think on the defense, there's a lot more reactionary play, and that's kind of their downfall. Big Omen Academy, they're a team that like to group up in numbers and overwhelm. Time and time again, we saw that, and ENCE's reactions, they were just kind of lacking a little bit, but it is just the recipe of having that new roster. Still very impressed with what we've seen from them today.
Yeah, it's a great point as well. ENCE, I mean, brand new roster. This tournament is their debut. It's only their 3rd game, right? And it's a close one against Big Omen Academy. They obviously lost to OG in the opener on Overpass 13-6, and then they won over Apeks Rebels, very dominant earlier, 16-5. So good signs from them early on here, and still plenty of potential still to show. And against Big Omen Academy, who, as I've mentioned a couple of times, they're one of the favorites here in the tournament. Put up such a good showing on a map we haven't seen from them yet. I think there's plenty to be happy from.
For sure. Let's just take a look at the overall results for today. We saw that Spirit Academy, well, they 16-0 Eternal Fire Academy to kick things off. And we did see ENCE Academy earlier. They won on Overpass 16-6 against Apeks Rebels. And then NAVI Junior, it was actually more of a stomp against Astralis Talent, this time 16-5 on Mirage.
And then the two games that we've just seen was that 16-10 victory of OG Academy over Young Ninjas. And then we had the big OMEN Academy victory that we just saw against ENCE Academy, which I feel like the scoreline's a little bit misleading. It definitely felt closer. Both of those games, the 16-10 and the 16-9, felt a lot closer than I think that scoreline suggests. And, well, I think some great games that we've had here today. We can also take a look and see what we've got coming up tomorrow. The action never ends here at the WePlay Academy League. We'll be kicking it off with NXT taking on Eternal Fire Academy. Big OMEN Academy versus Apeks Rebels will follow up. And then Spirit Academy taking on Astralis Talent.
And then to close out the evening, we've got ENCE Academy versus Young Ninjas. I'm excited for that one. And also to round off the evening, Astralis Talent versus the Prospects, who have looked, do you know what, pretty good overall. I'm going to be honest with you, very impressed with how they're performing. And in fact, the level, I keep saying it, and I'm going to repeat myself once again, Lucy, the level this season for WePlay Academy is only increasing. And I don't think there's a single weak team here at the event, but that does round out the action for today and the broadcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. And, well, we'll just catch you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Take care, and we'll see you very soon.